USA needs to what? USA needs to legalize the weed? I mean, yeah. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday. We'll be watching main card fights of fighters fighting. And here in a little bit, I got a video. And this video has a certain pair of gloves that are now going to be the new UFC gloves. Yeah, I just said that. That just happened. You know what I mean? Yo, hey, what up, Baydor? Hello to Paris, Mr. Jim. How you do? What's up? Yo, there he is, Limbo. Let's go. How you doing, Limbo? UFC YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Twitch. How are my pumpkins? Are we good? But yeah, so we got gloves. I got a big video we'll watch about gloves. And it'll be my premiere. It's my premiere of it. But we can get back to that. Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, they should legalize it. There's no reason not to. It's just a plant. Legalize your plants. Leave that stuff alone. You know what I mean? Just legalize it. Everybody do their thing. Onion face. What? What's decent? I don't know. TTV, just chilling. How you doing? But is everybody doing well? Oh, and let me go back really quick. I got to do it because that's what we do. And it's well done with ketchup. With the 8 months, love and appreciation. Boom. All subs go support JP and AK Snoo. And if we get crazy, we might get him a pair of tennis. We might go back to, I don't know what we're going to get him yet. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out. Are the gloves shiny gold now? You know what? Here's what I did hear. About these gloves. That based on the fight, they have colors. Championship fights, we go gold. Prelim fights, we might go blue. They're different colors. You know what I'm saying? So we just need to give him a pair of these new gloves. You know what I'm saying? Let him figure it out. So we'll have to get Snoo a nice pair of tap dancing shoes. Could you imagine getting a Snoo tap dancing? I'm in. Let's do it. Let's tap dance. You know what I'm saying? Jefferson Gomez. How you do, Jefferson? You good? All right. So right off the bat, we've got Cody Brundage. Bo Nickel Day. So, yeah. Well, let's dive in. Nemi, how you doing, Nemi? Let me copy and paste. We got a Cody Brundage. Can Cody Brundage get it done? You know what I mean? Can Brundage get it done? It's a big one for him. You know what I mean? This is a big one for the Brundage, I think. Move over here. Let's dive into the Brundage. Sander,
28-year-old
good to see you again, Jen. Still watching from Norway. That's my man, Sander. I love it. Love it. How you doing, Sander? YouTube. I love it, man. The Fight Pass YouTube.
And our fight, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division.
Metaverse.
Fighting out of the blue corner. His background, Muay Thai and boxing. At 6 feet even, he weighed officially 185 and 1/2 pounds. In 5 professional fights, his record.
Thanks for all the great streams, champ. Much love and appreciation. Good for nothing.
Lawrenceville, Georgia. Here is Trayshawn, Mr. Vicious Gore.
All right, Mr. Vicious.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner. A wrestler also standing 6 feet even. He too weighed in 185 and 1/2 pounds. And in
Did I hear wrestler? Metaverse. What's up, man? How you doing, bud?
Fighting out of Englewood, Colorado. Here is Cody Brundage.
Yo, Sci-Fi, how you do?
And your referee in charge of the action is Mike Beltran.
Let's
Cody
go.
Kingsley into the camera. That his daughter, who battles a rare genetic condition called AOG 13, and his wife Amanda Bobby Cooper. Now Amanda Bobby Brundage, former UFC fighter.
Always be closing.
That's right. Cody Brundage back in the octagon. He's in the black. Small underdog. Tresean Gore is your favorite in the blue.
What?
Oh.
Audio from the fight video is very low.
And there it is. I mean, he set his stall out. He said what he was going to do and wasted
Is
no
it?
time.
Took a little extra effort to get Gore
Is
to
it
the
low
mat,
for everybody
but
else?
Brundage does so and swings to the back. Now he'll work right in front of his corner.
I was saying before when we were on break that Brundage says that Gore
It's
is
fine.
absolutely terrified of getting tired. So therefore, he's going to push the pace constantly. He's going to force him to wrestle because wrestling is the hardest part of mixed martial arts. He's going to make him wrestle. He's going to fill all those muscles with blood and lactic acid, and then he's going to take over. So
He did not just say that. AK Snook, he did not just say that. I want you all to listen to Bisping, and I want to go back to, I don't know, it might have been a year and a half, 2 years ago. I'm not even allowed to say lactic acid with wrestling because of all the the scientific geniuses that are in Twitch chat that were calling me an idiot, that were calling me names, that were saying all kinds of stuff because they're so good.
all those muscles with blood and lactic acid.
No way did he just say that. No way did he just say. No way did he just say that.
And then he's going to take over. So far, doing what he said he's going to do.
Hey, get your elbows together. Get your elbows together. Deep breath. Deep breath.
I had to listen to so much bullshit in the chat back in the day that to this day, I'm still bitter. I'm still bitter. Yo, let's go, champ 2023. Woo, yeah. What up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Let's go, champ.
And Brundage's corner kind of letting him lead the dance. Not a lot of
You remember that?
instructions,
If you
not a
were
lot of
here, they did. They turned into scientists
walking
and
him
telling me
through what he
all
needs to
kinds of
do.
stuff.
Brundage is known for his grappling.
It's like the time I boo-booed and said something about a mask,
Gore's
and they
gotta
went,
be really careful
you
here.
numb,
He's trying to
stupid
fight the
mother
hands down,
F,
trying to
you know what I mean? They
separate
went
the grip.
nuts.
Which is the right thing to be doing here. He needs to do that and then turn.
Oi.
Nice attempt at the head kick.
Ooh,
Ooh, lead elbow.
from Brundage.
More than one. More than one.
Oh,
There's that crispy jab Tresean Gore wanted to
the parlay
employ.
record. Is he going to do it? Let's go, champ. You think he's going to mess up the parlay? You think Brundage can do this? Can Brundage
Yeah, the
beat him?
advance elbow is nice.
It's a
That's
big
that
win
body
if he
kick.
does. I mean, it's a big win if he does.
Brundage's doing a really good job of checking the kick, slip that
Matt
jab there,
X,
fight
Matt,
back with
what?
a few.
Whoa, Matt.
Right hand found the mark as well, but he's not wrestling anymore, which is surprising. And it actually looks, considering that he said that he's going to make Gore tired, it looks like Brundage is the one that's breathing heavier.
And Gore doing the advancing and finding a home for that lead punch.
Working
Brundage from
hard
the
over here
outside
at
is
the-
finding
at
some
the
shots.
Space
Another
Center
leg kick
in
from
Houston,
Gore
Texas.
halfway through round one.
Is that for real?
Big swing and a miss from
Is that, man, what's happening? Watching at my break time, brother. Working hard over here at the Johnson Space Center in Texas. Let's go. What's up?
Gore that
Heck
time.
yeah. Lactic is fine. Lactate.
Coming up next, surging prospect Rafael Fiziev looks to extend his winning streak to
But
6
I don't know.
against the legendary
I don't know,
former
man. I mean,
champion
imagine
Rafael
he beats
Dos Anjos.
Bo.
The main card
That would
is
be
coming up next on
insanity.
ESPN
Yeah.
and ESPN Plus.
I got to pause for a second. Like, with all the plans, you just think about it. Bo Nickal's on the main card of 300. This gives Brundage the opportunity, and pardon my language when I say such things, to just shit right in the Cheerios of the Bo Nickal plans. Just take a, you know what I mean? That's got to be motivation enough to get you up every day. That's got to be motivation enough to get you to train every day. That's got to be just fired up. And you get to do it on the main card of 300. Think about that. Think about that. Think about what Cody Brundage has, the opportunity that he has. And I hope he looks at it like this. I hope this is what motivates him and fires him up. I'm going to go out there. I'm on the main card of 300 fighting Bo Nickal. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Definitely be the greatest upset ever, right? Greatest upset ever. Greatest upset ever. There's a 300K. He might be able to get, depending how he wins. Let's just say he wins by knockout. I'd give him fight of the night, performance of the night, and KO of the night, and watch him just walk away with like 900,000. 900,000. Just boom, boom, boom. He definitely wins. He gets performance. And then if he gets a submission or a KO, you got to give him that one too. I mean, that's just, you got to give him both. Boom! Give him the 600,000. You know what I mean? I know he's a plus 950. What? I'm just saying. He has the opportunity right now to do something that could, you know what I mean? That is just, woof. What, UFC, how do you think 300,000 bonus would have affected your performance when you fought? I fought as hard as I could regardless, but it definitely makes you want it that much more. I mean, I'd wake up it definitely makes you. Here's what it does more than anything. You better get ready because you know your opponent's going to go nuts. And that's what's going to happen, right? They're going to jump off and try to get that damn money. So I like it. All the pressure is on Bo for this. And no, I don't know if that's the thing, Metaverse. I don't know if he feels pressure, but I hope he feels like, you know what I mean? He feels that drive and that anger. Like, this is my opportunity to literally just shake up, just shake the world. All right.
As I was saying a moment ago, the output has slowed a bit from Brundage, potentially one of those big shots being the causing factor, pardon me. Because it's Gore pushing the pace, forcing him backwards, leading the dance right now.
Redness on the left calf of Brundage as Gore has gone to the leg kick several times.
And you don't want to be here against Gore because even though Gore does lack experience, one thing he doesn't lack is power. Level change there, giving him something to think about. Check that kick. Wow!
Okay, and that's why I say he could definitely do it with striking. We don't know. Bo can wrestle, but Bo's got to get a hold of you to wrestle. We don't know jack about that striking. Throw power bombs. Yo, what up? What up, Birkin, huh? UFC, hello, you deserve after 300,000 someday. 300,000 viewers, that's what I deserve. I deserve 300,000 people watching. There he is. Uh-oh. I'm just saying. Level change.
Giving him something to think about.
Dang, he just tagged him.
Brundage drops him with the counter right. And now bounces.
Bo's striking looked good for what he needed to do. Bo's striking looked good because all he needs to do is throw overhands. Just go be Dan Henderson. Just throw big power bombs and close the distance. That's all you're trying to do.
Power shot finds a hole.
Yo, Sean Fensler. How you doing, Fensler?
I thought we were wrestling, but that's what you said, Cody Brundage. You set your stall out, but I tell you what, you set him down.
Yo, Taz, how you do? Checking in from Florida. How you doing, though, Sean? You good?
Checks the leg kick, little right hook, not much on it, perfectly placed, puts him down. He follows him down.
Said a little right hook, not much on it.
This
thing, it was a big shot.
Right on him, gets full mount. Gore's trying to defend, he's trying to fight back, he's trying to get out of there, but there was a big, powerful shot, and it put Gore to sleep, and then a follow-up, there it is, he went.
He don't need
sleep,
to. Throw big bombs and get that distance.
Then he came back.
Get those big bombs and close that distance.
Once he landed the huge shot, took care of business on the...
By way of knockout, Cody Brundage!
But all I'm going to say is Bo Nickal Day. Bo Nickal Day.
All right, the tail of the tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Bo Nickal, minus 1,500 tonight. He is 27, also undefeated as well.
UFC
Woodburn,
Fight Pass YouTube.
Nickal 5 inches taller than his counterpart. Not always an advantage. 2 inches in reach for the Penn State Nittany Lion, Bo Nickal. All right, now for the introductions. Here is Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are...
Look at that jacket, though. What the? Damn, that jacket's nice.
From the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 290.
Remember, we got the watch along tomorrow. Can I say who my other guest is?
Presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 7 wins, no losses. He stands.
So it's going to be me, my man Vis, as always, Mr. Vis, and Yves Edwards. We got old school Yves Edwards. Yeah. Coming in. That'll be tight, man. We're going to have Yves Edwards, YouTube. We're going to have Yves Edwards. We're going to have this. We're going to have Yves. And was Justin and Max canceled? No, he was not. So that's going to be that. Yeah, I can't wait. That'll be a lot of fun rapping with Yves. That's going to be cool. Especially because he's been training Rafion this whole time. So I got all kinds of stuff to rap with him. You know what I mean? That's going to be a good one.
5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds.
That'll be fun.
Out of Apopka, Florida, Bo.
Hey, who just was checking in from Apopka, Florida? This kid's fighting from that, huh? Somebody in chat was just saying they's from Apopka. I didn't know. I didn't think Kayla was going to make weight, and I didn't think she would look as good as she did making the weight. Speaking of, when is the weigh-ins? I forgot all about it. I got to pay attention to that, man. I almost forgot. We got, thank you for saying that. I would have forgot, man. I got nobody in my, I think AK would have told me, but yeah. I'm so into this. I can't. All right, let's go.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 4 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall.
Bo Nickal Day. Almost as much as Arman Tsarukyan, but
weighing in at 186 pounds, fighting out of State
Thank
College,
you.
Pennsylvania, Bo Nickal. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Ooh, what up, Max? How you doing, Mad Max? What up, Max? Mad, how you doing, man? You good? Ceremonial, yeah, right? Eddie Ed, yeah. We'll be switching over to the ceremonials. We got ceremonials.
Bo Nickal, it's crazy. You can't even make it up. Like, seriously. 3 days ago, that dude was cutting grass at his house.
That's right.
He was like, I'm going to make it at some point.
All right, tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, the only watch tough enough for you. Visit Timex.com now. Woodburn in green.
There's 2 jabs. Chilster, Deluxe, what up, man?
Val not rushing, though. Look at Val kind of standing back. Almost telling Nickal, come on.
Oh, see, that's all he's got to do is throw big overhands. That's it.
Because Woodburn just threw a big right hand.
We're going to watch the weigh-ins. Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Behind those right hands.
Oh! Wait!
Better shoot on Val Woodburn because Woodburn just threw a big right hand.
Woodburn has some serious
he does.
behind those right hands.
Nice. In and out. Oh! In and out. Oh!
You gotta be kidding me! Bo Nickal with a knockout! Whoa! No wrestling needed necessarily tonight!
Wow.
5-0 for Bo Nickal, who turns the tide and puts the power on Woodburn.
And that's one of the things that we were talking about Nickal before. He's got hands.
His mom's a boxer. She had him boxing. She's a boxing coach. Blue chip, Joe Rogan.
Okay, wait a minute. Now I stand completely corrected. His mom's a boxer. She's a boxing coach.
Rogan, I'm telling you, man,
Different kind of athlete.
That dude's an athlete.
Quasim, what? Do you remember Full Contact Fighter? Yeah, the greatest newspaper ever.
Because he was bouncing. He hit him. He bounced out of range, come back, hit him again. That's amazing.
Amazing.
All right,
he
tonight,
stood in the
I like the way he bounced. He bounced. He bounced in, bounced out, bounced in, bounced out. Look at, hold up.
Cocktails.
Let's see it again. Here we go. He catches him with this short right hook over the top.
That was
and really had him stunned.
Yeah, look at his hands.
But Woodburn's credit, he came out.
But he
swinging.
does like he's supposed to. Just go in, throw big shots, just boom, boom, and then bounce out. Don't sit there and mix it up. Just throw big,
He went
heavy
right
punches.
into the
Boom,
fire.
right? So get big, heavy
Left
shots.
Stuns him.
Oh!
Comes in with the uppercut.
Because if he gets in there and you get in
Boom!
close, his hands are
Drops the
down a
hammer.
lot. His hands are down quite a bit. So when you're in close, that's when you can get caught with the hooks and stuff. So as long as he's bouncing in, bouncing out. Who do I got for the main event? We'll find out in a little bit. Big Mass 304. We'll find out in a minute when we get there. We got all kinds of fights and weigh-ins, and we're going to do a preview of the new gloves. I got everything. I got to stop pausing. I'm taking forever.
One more time. Boom. Look at that uppercut. That's beautiful.
Goodness.
Boom in the right hand. And Chris Tione saw enough.
Once that is official, that is the 4th sub-1 minute finish tonight. A new modern UFC live event record. Bo Nickal putting the hands on display.
Referee Chris Tione's called a stop to this contest at 38 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and still undefeated, Bo Nickal.
What's up? Hey, Jens, what do you think about the lightweight division? I love it. I'm a proud godfather of that division. I love that. I love it. You know what I mean? I love that we got Tsarukyan coming up. You know what I mean? And how would you do in your prime in this era? I think I would do the same. I would, like I said, a world champion mentality is exactly that. You'll do the things that it takes to get to be the best. I did it back then. I would do it now. I would go train, be with the right people, the right coaches where I need to go, make every single sacrifice that it takes, and eat, sleep, and breathe. I'm not going to just talk about being a good fighter. I'm actually going to become a good fighter. I'm going to live the life of a good fighter. I'm not going to be one of the, don't go be one of those people that like to sit back, talk about how good they are at fighting at the bar while they're drinking, and the rest of the week, who knows what they're doing. You know what I mean? I would never be. So it doesn't matter what era I would be in. A world champion mentality is a world champion mentality. And I would have been chasing after it. You know what I mean? Period. I just probably wouldn't be 155 pounds because I'm small. I'd be 135. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, man? Look at that. Bumbleina. How you doing, man? Do you think there's too much press work? Do you think it affects certain fighters more than others? You know, there are times, Bumbleina, and this kind of goes without saying, there are times during the week when you show up to fight that some people do get a little testy. And I think one of the reasons they're cutting weight, it's time to worry about the fights. So there are sometimes there's a lot going on that you kind of wish, like, man, can't I just be left alone? I just want to focus on the fight. But you understand that's part of the job. That's part of what you're doing. That's part of, you know what I mean? When you're in the UFC, there's things that you have to do. And you learn to deal with them. Especially as you more and more into the fight game, you understand it. In the beginning, you just caught up with the rush of everything, and you really just kind of want to focus. But they know when. Like, I'll tell you what, when you make weight, and then you do the ceremonial weigh-ins, you're left alone. And then you have that time. Because to be honest, all those little distractions, I loved. Because then when it became time to quiet down and think about the fight, that's when everything kind of ramps up inside. You start working, your nerves are over. There's 900 ways you're winning the fight. There's 500 ways you're not. You're going out of your mind. So I liked all the distractions personally. I thought it was awesome. I enjoyed it. I liked hanging out with the fans. I enjoyed everything about it. Like, there were times I would literally just get up and go walking through the casinos and stuff just to see people. I just wanted to be around people. I don't like it when it's quiet. That used to be too much thinking. You know what I mean? Too much thinking. And that's why I like the noise. But see, for me, the whole week leading up to the fight, I always focused. That's why I always focused on making weight and weigh-ins. That was my focus. I didn't think about the fight until when we go do like what you're about to see, the ceremonial weigh-ins. When those weigh-ins happened, now you have nothing to do but think about the fight. So I like the distractions. But it does get a lot because sometimes you get asked the same questions over and over and over. What's that, Brandon? Did you see the new UFC gloves? Yeah, I've got a video that I will show you all here. We're going to do a couple more fights and then I will show you I got a video of the gloves. An 8-minute breakdown of the gloves. So I want you all's opinion. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back to this Brundage. I will finish these fights before.
See what he has to offer inside the octagon as he takes on Cody Brundage. Here's your tail of the tape. Lungiambula, 7 years
Yo,
older.
what up, booty
than the
short?
27-year-old out of Colorado. 4 inches taller is the former
Rakic,
wrestler.
we
Cody
did
Brundage,
Rakic fights
but it's a 4-inch
yesterday.
edge in reach with Lungiambula. Back inside the octagon for the official introductions with Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler sitting 6 feet even, weighing in officially 185 and 1/2
Yo, Johnny
pounds.
D, how you
In 8
doing?
fights,
Good to
his
see you.
record
Good to
stands
see you
at
again.
6 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado.
Yo, Aiden Bagwell, what's up, man? How you doing? I gotta get these things down. Let's see Jens do a boxing match. I was actually undefeated as a boxer. I like boxing. I fought on ESPN Sports stuff. I like boxing.
And Muay Thai. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds.
Does what? UFC make fighters do media training? I don't think so. They have managers for that.
South Africa, here is Dalsha champion Lungiambula.
Main card minute. What up, man? How you do?
And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
First assignment of the afternoon inside the octagon for the veteran Mark Smith.
I'm pretty fired up. I got an active Fight Pass YouTube chat, which I love.
Brundage is back at the UFC Apex for the first time since he fought on the Contender
Yo,
Series.
Mac Choi, how you doing, Mac? Look at the size of Dalcha,
a couple
though.
of years ago.
Look at the size of Dalcha. I mean, this kid, holy, bonjour, Medi one, bonjour.
And was scheduled to return to the Contender Series last year, but took the short notice UFC debut against Nick Maximov in September. Brundage is a small underdog, plus 120. He's in the white. Dalsha Lungiambula, your favorite in the black. Then you mentioned.
Okay, just look at that. Look at the thigh. God, good Lord.
The right team that Brundage is working with. He's originally from Michigan, along with his wife, Amanda Brundage, UFC veteran. But they moved out to Colorado. He's at Factory X. Mark Montoya, the lead corner. Dustin Jacoby got a victory last week on the pay-per-view.
My favorite fight from my career, Bagwell, my fight with Stephen Pollard.
Of Brundage.
And it's because it's the only time I had both my brothers with me. Oi.
Tips. Had a nice time for Brundage. A wrestling attack so hard. Knee up top, and they separate.
Yeah.
With his Cody fight right here.
This is what Brundage has got to expect.
You know, the shot. Yo, Travis Miller, how you doing, Travis?
Explosive and powerful. That's why he's trying to level change under.
You see the size of that thing, though, Limbo? Massive.
Make him wrestle. Make Dalsha wrestle. Even though he's a fantastic judo player, this is going to wear.
Did you ever try meditation or yoga on those quiet nights? No, I couldn't.
One look at this
I just tried to. I just embraced it and enjoyed it.
Guillotine here as Brundage will try.
You know what? Here's the one thing that helped me, though, Galaxy. The thing about being nervous, I liked it. And the only reason why is because it means that you want it. And I had absolute faith in. I knew I worked as hard as I could. I did everything in my power to get ready for the fight. And just because I'm nervous, I embrace it because it means I want it. I want it bad. And that's why I'm nervous. If I didn't want it, I wouldn't be nervous because I wouldn't give a shit. So that I embraced it. That's why I learned how to I enjoyed the fact that I was nervous. It's just part of the game, but it means I'm psyched up and ready to go. I'm ready to fight. I mean,
he's in on a single now. Let's see if he can elevate.
And this is as good a spot for Brundage to be right now. Hide the head as much as he can.
Yeah, and Dalsha's got to push down on that head because what Brundage is going to try to do, see, he's going to try to cut his angle off.
But that's why you want to make sure you've trained and done. And because see, when I ask myself that question, when I look in the mirror, did I do everything in my power to get ready for this fight? And the answer is yes. Every time. That's why I train as hard as I do, because you don't ever want to look in the mirror and answer that question. Go, I wish I would have done more. That's a horrible feeling.
He's got to watch the knee.
This is what Bo will do to him, big mass, 100. Stop and ground and pound. Sprawl and brawl.
Wrist control as well. Look at that.
Sprawl
That's
and
very
brawl.
smart from Dolce.
Dolce.
Powerful shots here.
Brundage is covering up, trying to survive with head movement. He has definitely wobbled as he uses the fence to keep himself upright.
And as we know, this is when Lungiambula is at his most dangerous. It's early on in this fight before any fatigue sets in. But what's good for Lungiambula is he's also just damaging. Oh, my goodness.
Good Lord.
Brundage has got to get out of there.
Oh, he tried to spin, though.
Brundage backs off. Lungiambula teeing off and closing the distance again. Total strikes left, 44-5 with nearly 2 minutes to go.
These are legal. Brundage is not touching the mat. He is still an opponent. Nice uppercuts here from Dolce.
Mark Smith has taken a close look here.
Brundage, what do we, he's rope-a-doping, but it doesn't look good.
This is when Lungiambula's got to be careful to not wear
Dave,
himself out.
cardio
Nice
is 100% of martial art.
Nice double leg. He's in and a guillotine.
Especially that anaerobic.
Full guard. Closed. There's the tap!
And that is a wrestler's worst nightmare right there.
Nice job here, mixing
When they go down to take the shot,
things up.
they got to drive with their head, and they leave that damn neck open. That is the kryptonite to a wrestler, the guillotine. Because the way that you drive with your head. When you shoot, you drive, you know what I mean? You pick that angle, and you drive. That's what a wrestler does. And their hands are not up here. They're on the legs driving. And you see what I mean? That is the wrestler's kryptonite.
Nice double leg. He's in and a guillotine, though.
Full guard. Closed. There's the tap! Whoa! What a way to win! Cody Brundage!
You got to get around that corner really quick, right? You got to get around that corner. But that's the other thing, though. You pummel up, tie up, and then body lock and trip and stuff like that. But, I mean, it happens. I've done it. It happens.
But that is just so well played.
Shoot with an overhand, yes. Overhand to make sure they're busy and drive in. But once you get in, because think about it, even as they're falling back, it's like the most natural thing to fall into, because as I'm falling back, what am I doing? Grabbing the head in the process.
Serious damage. Look at that right hand. That is from Lungiambula trying to work his
now,
way back up with a whizzer.
Scary thing is the amount of damage that Brundage was able to sit there and kind of take and roll with.
In hindsight, you know what I mean? Didn't get us through as we thought. So that one did. But anyway, Lungiambula all over him. And he makes
in on that
mistake.
double, and boom. That was, you know what I mean?
Wide out there, and you know that he gasses very quickly. So as soon as you're stuck in a guillotine after exerting all that energy, it's a wrap.
My goodness, it didn't take long with the squeeze.
What do you think? He could have pushed on the elbow down and got,
And all of a sudden, big smile on the face of Cody Brundage, as if he just knew the end was near. Cody Brundage gets his hand raised in Vegas. Quick 30-second break. We'll make it official next. First and second get unparalleled that Wednesday.
1 second of round number 1.
I mean, he literally got just wrecked. You know what I mean? Yo, Cat Crasher, how you doing, man? Appreciate you. He literally got wrecked until he made one boo-boo.
We have your winner by guillotine
and he beats
submission, Cody Brundage.
That fine line of having the legs and having to come up here and grab, drive, grab, you know what I mean? How do you think the 300,000 bonuses will shift the fights? Oh, I'm telling you right now. 300K is going to send people, because people are going to try to figure out how to win both of them. Like, I want to try to win two of them. I want knockout of the night and performance of the night. You know what I mean? Hopefully it just sends, what it's really going to do is these undercard fights. I definitely want to see what it does with them. You know what I mean? All right, let's get one more in here with the Bo Nickel Day. I like the top, bottom. I'm not doing this with you. Pass Day.
Years younger than his opponent, Donovan Beard. Beard 1 inch taller at 6 feet, 2 inches tall. Is a 2-inch edge in reach. Bo Nickel is a minus 3,500 betting favorite. Here's Mark Smith.
Donovan, ready? Bo, ready? First round, fights on.
first round. Bo Nickal in the red, Donovan Beard in the blue. No glove touch, right to business.
We were talking in the production meeting about whether Bo
I just want to see
look to keep this on the
Figueiredo
feet
and
for any period
Garbrandt.
of time, just to sort of show, you know, I do have some striking. I've got something to offer on the feet. I'm fascinated to see how and when he's going to shoot.
Previous appearance.
Oh, see that? Now that's what we need from the dude. That big overhand like that right into the takedown. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
He's going to shoot.
Previous appearance.
Boom.
Oh my God.
Mission in 62 seconds, or perhaps it's sooner than that this time.
He's on the neck already.
Stepping over.
High mount.
He loses the neck, but he's in big mount here.
Yeah, I love this. Total control. Triangle.
Triangle.
Triangle threat from Nickal.
He's also got the arm.
He's got it all. He's got it all.
That's
yeah.
This time. Bo Nickal is not here to play around.
I'm telling you.
It was inside of 60 seconds.
Well, I think my list just changed to #1 for Bo.
Biggest prospect in MMA that we have seen in years, and he has surpassed the hype each time out.
And in that amount of
That was
time,
awesome. That
what's
was
impressive,
awesome.
in that amount of time,
That's that big
Bo was
left.
able to show us an overhand right, the power, the poise on
Hong, what did you worry more about champ? Big power or great technique? Their technique.
the feet. And then the grappling
power
skills.
comes with
He
the technique
threatened
for
with
me.
3 different submissions in the span of how long?
Under a minute.
It was like
Under a minute.
I don't know the
50
official
seconds.
time,
It was
yeah.
around 50 seconds.
And some ground and pound.
Let's take another look.
Well, we can watch the entire fight if we
Boom. Perfect. Level change. Leave the floater up top.
need to. This
In on a leg.
beautiful overhand left right into the takedown. Looks to land some ground and pound, but being the intelligent fighter that he is, starts to look for some submissions. But this left hand,
I mean, right into a takedown.
right into the knee tap.
And that's just that perfect.
My pause timing is pretty
wrestler,
good. Sometimes.
overhand to the shot. If you fall down, great. If you don't, I'm taking you down.
And he was looking for this guillotine. That was an excellent guillotine step up, stepped right into full mount.
Technique at all times.
Eventually
Technique
finds
comes
the
with power.
triangle.
You'll get power
Well
once
done.
you figure out the
Well
technique.
done by Bo Nickal.
So
Official
walk to
time,
it, walk to it,
52
drill over and
seconds. I
over
mean,
and
you
over and over and
give
over. Fill
a
your
wrestler
autopilot.
with his ability and an
You hate it when there's a floater? Well, evidently so does he. Nobody likes the floater. You don't want to have to pay attention to it. I got the mess over here, and then the floater comes up, you know what I mean? You always got to leave the floater.
athlete with his skill set, the opportunity to just throw a huge punch, Paul, and you mix it all together.
Lesnar.
Trains under Mike Brown out
I
of
get
American Top, Justin Bernard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 52 seconds in round #1, referee Mark Smith calls a stop to the fight for the winner by submission due to triangle choke, Bo Nickal.
Yo, what up, man? Jens, I love you, brother. How you doing? How you doing? Aqua, holy fish. What up, fishing? I love you, brother. I met you and the family in Corpus Christi. Oh, I love it. After you called the WC fight. Garcia versus Brown, Aldo wrecked shop. DiMaggio Page. Oh, see, so many more. So much respect. I appreciate you. How you doing, fishing? I forgot about that. That's cool. There was a time I actually did get to commentate for WEC. Bo Nickal Day. So, this is going to be fun. Does Brundage have what it takes? All right, really quick. I'm going to let y'all check out this. I got this video, but I don't know. You know what? Should I wait till after the weigh-ins to then show the gloves? Because I know we're going to end up talking about them. So or should I just show you the gloves and then then we can talk about them. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is the perfect time to show it because then we'll have a couple minutes to talk about it before the weigh-ins. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see it. All right. I got gloves. Here we go. Gloves.
The UFC has always made it a point to be first and be at the forefront of things, then on top of technology. Things have changed, so mouth guards have improved, fight shorts have improved, But the glove is the one thing that has been stagnant for a while. There's a pretty interesting history with the glove, and it actually goes back to UFC 1 and Art Jimmerson when he walked in with a singlet boxing glove.
That glove is really working against Art because he can't grab.
When UFC started, gloves were optional.
There they go. Look at that.
Ken looks totally in control, feeling very confident right now.
Melton Bowen was the first person to feature what we now recognize as a modern-day MMA fingerless glove at UFC 4.
The only thing he's done different from former boxers is that he's wearing gloves that allows him to grab.
The gloves became mandatory at UFC 14 in 1997. Owano was the first official glove. Technology at the time was very different for the Owano gloves. Thick stitching, thinner leather, thinner padding, poor quality seams. And then that evolved into the glove design that we have now. Diaco and Century made those gloves. That's been around for well over 10 years. Technology has advanced, so looking at the glove, we were looking at everything from the standpoint of where are we and where do we want to be. So can we reduce eye pokes? Can we reduce hand breaks? Can we reduce lacerations and cuts and make it more comfortable for the athlete? So there was a set of goals going into this glove redesign. When we started looking for partners, we wanted someone who was not going to be buried in their preconceived notions of what the glove should be, but would look at it with an open mind and say, what are the science and data telling us? What is the engineering offer to the glove? We knew we needed to find the right company to work with us on this project, and we ended up selecting Visus.
Visus is a company that was founded basically to make a difference in football by really looking at out-of-the-box thinking on how we could better protect head injuries. This team in Seattle is focused on impact mitigation for football helmets and shoulder pads, and now actually even into baseball protection. UFC came to us with an approach of really looking at a glove really at a start-over point. Not trying to evolve the glove they have, but really looking at what would be the best glove for their sport and how we could improve it. The current glove that they were using, basically, it's a chunk of foam, a solid piece. Wasn't really developed as a impact mitigation type of foam. It was just more or less a certain density that seemed to work well for fighting. The limitation there is, one, how which it absorbs impact, but also its rigidity. And that was one of probably the major parts of the glove, was that rigidity wouldn't allow you to easily open and close your hand, and therefore you could have eye pokes or other just difficulty during fighting. So what we developed was a multi-layer slip plane system that allowed us to continue to mitigate those impacts, but allow those slip layers to slide on each other in use without ever minimizing the actual offset between your hand and the outer edge of the glove.
It's a back and forth process with them to get even to a first sample. So does this technically work? Does this pass testing? What kind of foam do you put in the foam stack and why? And so that back and forth went on for quite a while. It wasn't until we got a first sample that then we started looking at it on hands.
We wanted to be able to test the glove in reasonable velocities and forces that it's actually experienced in a fight.
I can bend my fists wonderfully, and being able to close properly means that I can get my grapple.
It's so comfortable, really. I mean, compared to the other gloves, one of the biggest differences is like they already feel rounded. Like the other gloves felt a bit stiff.
We actually went to the UFC, worked with fighters, actually had them impact load cells and high pressure systems to basically bring that back to our lab and correlate that here. Once we felt like we had passed the laboratory tests that we wanted to pass, we had passed the feedback that we had gotten from the actual UFC team.
That's a lot better than being stretched out.
We were now able to actually put together samples with the factory that could actually be used in a thrill fight.
We were comfortable that we had a glove that functioned, fit, and did what we wanted to do. We then moved into testing with Contender Series.
This is the world's most exciting job interview. It is Dana White's Contender Series.
We used 10 weeks of Contender Series to have all athletes fight in the glove. They gave feedback post-fight. Overall, coaches, athletes all had great things to say, so that we were able to then use that to make any final refinements to the glove. The final product is something that we're extremely excited about. It is a glove that is really going to revolutionize the MMA fight glove space. Some of the changes you're going to see on the new glove are there are 0 seams around the hand. All of the seams are on the inside, so there's no place for a laceration to occur from a seam. The padding in the back of the hand has been broken into 2, and essentially the first pad and that break allow for the hand to have this movement, while the new layering technology in the main pad allows for the hands to move and be flexible. The layering system inside, foams are different foams. They allow for impact dispersion so that you're not getting as much impact in a singular spot on the knuckle. So you're seeing more distribution of the strike across the hand. There's pads that are on the bone on the outside of either side of the hand. The new wristband is a curved ergonomic wristband, so it actually cinches down to the wrist. There's no more room to put your hand down in the actual glove. And then it's a cross-function cinch, so it also allows for that tight custom fit to be exactly how the fighter wants around their wrist and provides some wrist support. The finger holes used to be cut straight across the finger. We've now cut that down at an angle so that there's no bulk under the finger, which is allowing you to close your hands and not fight against the leather in the hand. Cool feature of the new glove is that the primary glove has gone from black to gunmetal metallic color, and then we have broken that out into multiple colors depending on what we're using it for. The gunmetal, that is the primary that will be in the octagon for all fights except for championship rounds. And in championship rounds, there's a brand new gold glove. That gold glove has a slight octagon pattern in it, and so elevated and premium for the championship rounds. There's also a tough glove, a Dana White Contender Series glove, and then a red glove for things like Road to UFC.
We got a tough glove and a Contender Series glove. Stop it.
For the athletes. So you might start in the red glove, you might start in the Contender Series glove, but until you make it to the UFC, you're not wearing the UFC glove. As subtle as it may seem to some, there is a lot that has changed in this glove to improve it for the athletes and make it more comfortable function for them. So really, really excited about this.
Dang it, I was stuck on that thing. We got the different colors and everything. I like it. I like it. I'm unmuted. My bad. All right, I got you. I got it. I got it figured out. I'm good. I got all pumped though. I got all excited. I love it. Man, that's crazy. Yes. Yeah, I like this. It was cool. I know I'm unmuted now. I got it. Relax, YouTube. I'm here. I'm back. But, you know what I mean? It was, yeah. You went deaf on what? Huh? But, yeah, it was cool. I like that. The different colors and stuff, the different colored gloves. That was all right. When they tested gloves, they didn't use, what? They didn't use hand wrap? They didn't use hands wrapped? I think there was some that had their hands wrapped already with their hand wraps. You know what I mean? Oh. But I like it. I liked it. I think it's cool. I like that they're making a difference and stuff like that. But Jen, if you go back and fight anyone from any era, who would it be? You know, to be honest, oh man, if I could go back and fight him, but then come right back to where I'm at now, would be the only reason why I would go back. You know what I mean? In any era, can I go forward? Can I go forward and fight? Can I somehow go back and get me and bring him forward? You know, I don't know. I'd like to have maybe tried to fight somebody a lot bigger in pride. Maybe try to fight a 205 or a heavyweight or something, just to see if I was dumb enough, you know, like back in 04, 05, fight a heavyweight. Or something. I don't know. I do wish I'd have made some changes with my boxing though when I was 7-0. That'd have been all right. You know what I mean? But what year was your peak prime? You know, the thing is, my peak and my prime were, I don't know. I decided probably till I was 32, and then everything started changing for me at that point. Yes, like Genki Sudo when he did it. And then everything kind of changed for me after that. I've got all kinds of stuff. But do we have enough time? We got the weigh-ins in 10 minutes. Do we just talk about it? Or do we just show a fight and then we just kind of stop where we're at? I think we got to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But do you see that they have the Dana White gloves? See, I'd like to go. You know what I would like to do? I would like to, without telling anybody, see if they'd let me go back into the Contender Series at 50 years old and see if they'd let me fight. Without telling anybody who I am or what I've done, and just show up under an alias and see if they'd let me fight. See if I still got it to be a wrestler. You know what I mean? What? Jez, you still hate BJ? Actually, no. Me and BJ Penn, we're very, very good friends now. I love him. I love him to death. You know what I mean? Well, I wouldn't tell them until I showed up. Then they would see me. Yes, I would be Johnny, of course. And my name would just be Johnny. That's it. Johnny. And we can think of the last name. There's one, I don't know. But no, man, no, me and BJ, we are, no, I love him to death. You know what I'm saying? So it was, yeah, no, we're really good. You ever see that video of Genki Sudo schooling like 10 in a grappling? No, it wasn't Genki Sudo. What I did see though, Scrin, I watched Rumina Sato school everybody out of tournament. People, like, they were literally jumping in and going against Rumina Sato like the old Abu Dhabi. He was at an old Abu Dhabi combat challenge, and everybody was moving out of the way to watch Rumina just school these kids, just school everybody, just one after the other. The way that I'm telling you, look up Rumina Sato. He was so far above the game, it's not even funny. And people would literally sit back and watch him. Everybody would dive in just so they could get their 5 seconds. You know what I mean? They could get their 5 seconds to roll with them. It was absolutely insane. I remember watching all these videos and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, but the thing is phenomenal. That's the one thing, right? I'm too small of an individual for someone like a Jake Paul. And I'm a threat that he's not. It wouldn't be worth it for him. To be honest, it wouldn't be. Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't be worth it for him. Cause, yeah, nah. Probably not, because I'd pop that liver, and I would pop that chin, and I've got no reason to. I'm not going to take a dive or pull back. Don't ask me to fight. I'm too old and too grumpy. Don't ask me to fight if you're going to make me have to restrict myself. And odds are, like I said, I know I'll hit it, so it just would be a matter of what happens. I mean, yeah, I know, and that's the other thing. I'm 190 pounds. I'm trying to work my way down. I've been building and lifting all day. So that's one. You know what the one thing is though? But I'm excited to see the gloves. You know they've been using them. I can say that, right? Did you know they've actually been using them? So these new gloves, they've been tested. So I like them. I like it. I think it's pretty cool to have a train with GSP. You know what? I didn't train with GSP, but I remember hanging out with GSP a long time ago, back before he was even, like when he was first fighting, him and David Wazeau. And there was a show in Canada. And Jake Paul has the best training money can buy, by the way. I would hope so. You got to respect the work. He's done a great job. Okay, think about what Jake Paul has done. he has become damn near the center of combat sports. Single-handedly. Single-handedly. You can't watch a boxing event, an MMA event. You can't barely, I don't think you can watch a wrestling bout. I don't think you can watch anything without Jake Paul being mentioned. That's sick. That man, that is a branding genius. You know what I mean? Did I fight on hook and shoot? I remember fighting on hook and shoot. I got to, man, that's the thing. I have, you know what I mean? I can't even remember half the stuff I've done. What's your take on Max going up in weight? I'm excited for it. As long as he's happy, then let's see it happen. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Is there any benefit in Max going up in a weight? Yeah, he wants to fight. Max is to a point where just let him have a fight like that. He's deserved it. He gets to go fight for the BMF title, but above that, he gets to go fight somebody he's always looked up to. You know what I mean? And he's wanted to fight. He doesn't have to cut weight. He gets to get a little bigger. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for him. You know, I think that's the biggest thing is he gets to do something he wants to do, I would assume. You know what I mean? But that's the one thing. The Paul brothers, they get it done. It's crazy how they how big they have gotten. You know? But it's insane. All right, let me get this. We got the ceremonials coming up in a minute. I swore I wasn't going to talk the whole time, but we're going to talk the whole time because that's what it is. I love talking to all of you. And again, love and appreciation. Thank y'all so much for being here and hanging out with me today. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're in here hanging out with me. Time, right? Money can't buy it. And we always wish we had more of it. So the fact you're in here spending your time with me, gangster. Jens versus Joe Stevenson was epic. One of my favorite little evil fights of all time. You remember that fight? I feel bad, man, because I broke his orbital, but it broke my hand in the process. But I shattered that. I shattered it. My hand started blowing up, and I was like, and I remember because I was going to start kicking him on the ground. I was going to start stomping on him. I go, is he done? And they looked at him. Yeah, no, he's done. He's done. I'm like, all right, got to get this glove off because I could feel my hand. Literally, I could feel it swelling. And it's this one right here. You can see the lump right there. I shattered it down on my wrist, broke my wrist, broke the bone right here, and the thumb right there. You can see that bone. Shattered the whole thing. I'm like, I got to get this glove off. I got to get this glove off. This is about to, it was huge. It was terrible. Oh, it was crazy. Yeah. But I remember when I hit him, boom, I was like, oh, I felt my hand just shatter. Luckily, see, that was kind of my goal. Break it enough times that now it's just like a punching stump. And I couldn't break it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I love it. I've watched and been to too many of your fights. I appreciate that. Aqua fishing. TY, man, that means a lot. Thank you. You know, I feel bad. I feel bad for the losses at the end, but I'm happy. I'm happy with my life, and I'm happy with, I said, I had some regrets there for a while, and it's a terrible place to be. But I got this stream and hanging out with all of you. Like I said, I say it all the time, but this stream, man, y'all saved me. Like, I love this. I love that you're all in here giving me your time. It's the coolest thing in the world. It's great. That's why I love chatting with everybody. I'll sit here for 6 hours. Not to mention, tomorrow, we've got Viss and Eves Edwards as our guests for the watch-along tomorrow. That's sick. All right, hold on. I keep forgetting about these damn weigh-ins. One sec. All right. It says 1:30, and we should be good to go. I gotta make sure this thing's muted or something. Jens, it should have been Elon Musk versus Mark Zuckerberg on the main card instead of Bo Nickal. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. But maybe. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't my goal, AJ, but I figured it would just break enough that it wouldn't break anymore. You know? What's the biggest mountain I had to climb? Well, I lived in Seattle, so I had that mountain. Up there in Snoqualmie Pass, there was a couple of mountains we would climb in the summertime, stuff like that. Do you think we get a Conor announcement? We got to have a Bubbles Del Fuego. We got to have a Conor announcement. I ain't trying to do no Mount Rainier. No way. I'm not trying to do no Mount Rainier. I mean, around the bottom of it and stuff for sure. But I'm not trying to go there when it's still snow and stuff. I'm good. You know what I mean? He already did a glove breakdown video. I got a pair showing up. I can't wait. I'm going to have them. Dude, you're from Seattle? There you go. Goose. I love it. Yeah. I'm originally from Seattle. Now, like I said, I love being an Iowan. I don't get why people dislike Bo. Listen here, V-Twin. Who doesn't like Bo? You make sure I know who they are. Shame on you. Shame on you. You been to Issaquah? You know what's funny about when you say Issaquah and Sammamish? My wife, when she first went to Seattle, she's like, "What's Issaquah?" I go, "Huh?" She goes, "What is Issaquah?" I go, "Issaquah?" She's like, "Is that what it's called?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's called Issaquah." She goes, "Oh, all right." It's like, I didn't know, like, what is Issaquah? I'm like, whatever, Chicago. Quit playing. You know what I mean? Huh? Your grill looks great, bro. You must have been happy to have that. Yeah, I did. To get the medal out, A-Dog, I'm happy to have him out. Yeah, right before the deal. So, yeah, it was uncomfortable. I didn't know I was going to make it. When I first put those braces on, I didn't think I was going to be able to make it. I'm like, there's no way. This is too much. But happy we made it through. What? Sorry, champ. I meant like in your personal life. Yeah, no, like I said, I think the biggest mountain was my anxiety and depression. It was horrible. And like I said, I grew up in a bad family environment. You know what I mean? And the beatings, and I never understood like why the person who brought you into this world would want to see you, would beat you like that. You know what I mean? So it messed with me a lot when it came to
UFC Hall of Fame ceremony.
When it came to
UFC X is back with athlete autograph
dealing with
sessions,
anxiety and
meet
depression
and fan favorite activities. And cap off the week with UFC 303 live from T-Mobile Arena. Don't miss UFC International Fight Week 2024 in Las Vegas.
Enter now for your chance to win a UFC Dream Week like no other. As UFC International Fight Week returns to Las Vegas, sign up today for your chance to win a one-of-a-kind experience for two. VIP
Des Moines,
tickets to the
Iowa,
largest
Dave-L,
UFC
or
event
Des
of the year.
Moines? There's a Des Moines, Washington,
Exclusive
by Federal
access
Way.
to the UFC Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
How you look, Happy Chance? I'm very
Access
happy.
to a two-day
I
fan
love this. Like I said, I
experience.
love doing these streams, sitting down here and hanging out with all of you. And the more active the chat, the happier I am. I'll sit here and talk with y'all for 8 hours. It don't fade me one bit. I love this. Because one day no one's going to be around and it'll be all quiet. Oh, but this video.
Ever since the beginning, UFC has been all about putting on
Is the volume all right?
When we put together these major fight cards,
UFC 100.
the whole world is watching.
Yo, Extreme David, how you doing? I don't have a motor.
These are the moments that fight fans remember for the rest of their lives. UFC 300 is going to be one of those events that people are never going to forget. With the fighters that we have on this card,
Wenatchee,
this
yeah,
has the potential
Apple Blossom.
to be the greatest night of fights in the history.
Oh, we can talk about those days. Don't get me started on Apple Blossom.
Fight card from the top to the bottom.
12 current or former champions. The record holder for most career fights and wins.
We've got an International Boxing Hall of Famer taking on a two-time
Okay.
Olympic gold medalist, judoka. This is a fascinating matchup.
Charles Oliveira. Most submissions and finishes in UFC history. The famed BMF belt is on the line.
So excited. What a matchup. So many great fights in this card. 2 world titles. Let's get together before we get much older.
Yo, what up, DL? How you doing, DL?
The greatest night of fights ever assembled. That's what UFC 300 is going to be.
Jane Smith, what up, UFC? Always, because they do, though. This, I love this.
UFC fans, we'd like to welcome you to the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 300.
Yeah, I love you without the motor. I got it. By the way, do you think about Fedor's chance of becoming a 3-division champ?
With a fight card for
I think
the
he can do it.
ages.
I think he can do it.
Brazilian superstar Alex Poatan Pereira puts his light heavyweight championship on the line. against the returning former champion,
But
the American Jamal.
We got Jamal. Sweet dreams, though. Sweet dreams.
Otherworldly talent, Magnum Zhang Weili defends her strawweight championship against her countrywoman, the streaking contender, Yan Xiaonan. And we also present a featured bout at lightweight to determine the BMF champion.
Can you predict who will get the bonuses tomorrow without getting in trouble? Oh, I can predict, but I would like. I can't imagine Max and Gaethje not getting like performance. Who's going to get the knockout? Who's going to get the submission? I can only imagine.
Made 100% in America for the fighter, the worker, and the patriot. Head to originusa.com. We would also like to send a special welcome to our UFC Fight Club members joining us today here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We hope to see all of you once again for the live action at T-Mobile tomorrow night. And now to bring you the call of the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 300. Here is Joe Rogan.
Up.
What's happening, Vegas? Woo!
Look at this place.
UFC International Fight Week.
I have two different colored eyes, yes.
Let's go! We got an incredible card for you, ladies and gentlemen, and we kick things off in the bantamweight division. Davison Figueiredo versus Cody Garbrandt.
Huh? Nick was kept off of what?
First up on the scale, the former bantamweight champion of the world, Cody Garbrandt. Official weight 130.
He looks good, looks filled up. He doesn't look like he's suffered from the weight cut or anything.
And his opponent, the former flyweight champion of the world.
We got Chuck Zito back there. I like it. Oh, look at him. Hey, come on, man. First fight of the night. Are you kidding me? Ah, that's crazy. Crazy. First fight of the night. Jarvis, how you doing? Look at the size of Cody compared to him. Look at the size of Cody, though. That's going to be something. Anthony, what? Kayla looked dehydrated. We'll see what she looks like now, though. You know what I mean? How's Pat? He's in North Dakota? He seems all right. What do y'all think about these outfits? This Venom.
Official weight 155.5 from Mr. Miller. And his opponent, King Bobby Green.
Oh. He threw his ring. What a boss. Could you imagine that thing landed? Someone caught the ring? Mine!
Official weight 156 for Mr. Green. Let's go. Jim Miller and Bobby Green, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight takes place in the women's strawweight division.
I told you, man, look at the undercard is ridiculous.
Official weight 116.
it. I like it.
The next fight is the feature bout of the
Ooh, right here though. Right here though.
in the lightweight division. Jalen Turner versus Renato Moicano.
Am I watching Power Slap tonight? I might. I don't know. I want to attend. I was talking UFC Mod 2. I want to attend. International Fight Week. We'll have to do a stream being there live. I want to be a catcher. Pow! Caught him. Yo, Freddy's TTV. How you doing? It's Jamal, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love it, Moicano. Moicano is dangerous. He's a watch-on brother, but look at Turner. Look at Jalen. Oh, man. He's stuck.
Next, we move to the ESPN.
Oh, Sadiq. Yeah, he called him Jamal. Yeah, he did. He called him Jamal Turner. That's what I was like, wait. I swear it's Jalen. Dude, this fight right here, this could be this right here. This fight.
First up on the scale, Diego Lopez. Official weight 1.
Diego Lopez, but of course Sadiq, sucker punch watch, sucker punch brother, but
And his opponent, Super Sadiq Youssef.
Sadiq with the power right. No boo. No boo.
Official weight 146.
I don't think anybody missed weight, Chax. I think everybody made weight. A whole group of professionals. I miss hearing Bettendorf, Iowa. I know, right? It's weird. I should do that hair again. What, the mullet? Maybe. Maybe. There it is. I want to see. Do you think Kayla looks all sucked up? I want to see if she's see how much she's gained. See if her eyes are all. Oh, look, she looks good. Hydrated. No rings on the eyes.
First up on the scale, Kayla Harrison. Official weight 136.
She looks good. Whoa. Whoa.
And her opponent, the former women's bantamweight champion of the world, official weight 136.
Yeah, she's an Olympian. Is she two-time? Stick and move, Holly. Stick and move. Hey.
The next fight takes place in the featherweight division. Calvin Kattar versus Aljamain Sterling.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Yeah, right. She's a two-time gold medalist, Anthony. Oh, all right. Hey, gents, what? Alex or Jamal? I got to go with Jamal just because that's my sucker punch teammate. And I love Jamal, so I'm going with Hill always. Sucker punch for the win. I'm in.
Official
What's that? Aljo on prelims? I know, but how about Figueiredo being first fight of the night? Besides the Cater. Look at that.
Next we move to the feature bout on the prelims in the light heavyweight division. Yuri Prochazka versus Alexander Rakic.
I would say Jim Miller's right there, isn't he? Look at Rakic.
Alexander Rakic, official weight 206. And his opponent, the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world.
Oh, look at him.
Official weight 206.
Not even on the main card.
Alexander Rakic and Yuri Prochazka, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we move to the main card.
Oh, here we go. That wasn't even the main card yet. That's crazy.
In the middleweight division, Nickal versus Brundage. First up on the scale, Brundage, official weight 186. And his opponent, Nickal.
Oh.
Official weight 186.
Let's go.
Brundage and Nickal, ladies and gentlemen.
We got Arman Tsarukyan and Charles Oliveira fights right off the bat. Right after these weigh-ins. Ooh.
Champion of the world, Charles Oliveira versus Arman Tsarukyan.
Tsarukyan, there he is. Oh, let's go.
First up on the scale, Arman Tsarukyan.
Look at him. Look at him. Oh, let's go, Arman. Woo.
And his opponent, the former lightweight champion of the world, Charles Oliveira.
Look at Oliveira, though. Look at that neck piece. What the?
Official weight 156. Arman Tsarukyan and Charles Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at Arman. Look at Arman. Yeah, let's go.
Now, let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the BMF title.
The BMF belt brings together two guys that you know.
I don't wear
whenever
any
they
of that
fight,
stuff, no.
They always bring it.
No.
Buckle your
I don't wear any of
seatbelts,
that.
ladies and gentlemen.
My tie necklace, that's the biggest necklace I have. My tie chain.
The human highlight, the most violent man in the sport.
He's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter.
It's controlled chaos. This man puts himself in danger every single fight.
No one steals the show quite like the highlight. Carnage, chaos, probably some blood, and adrenaline coursing through your veins. That's what you're gonna get from me.
Did I ever have a physique like that in my prime? Who, me? No, I was pretty beef. I was pretty soft.
He just destroys everything in his path.
I'm a violent mother. I'm the most violent lightweight on this planet.
Max is bigger than Justin, Anthony.
He's the definition of Admiral. Max already has a BMF title. I haven't seen his chest.
Does anybody embody the Hawaiian fighting spirit more than Max West Holloway?
I feel like I was put on this earth to fight. If I was born in a different time, I probably would have been a gladiator. And last time I checked, gladiators didn't walk around with a scale asking what weight you was. If you're being
liver.
You're gonna step up and fight anybody.
Oh, he's hurt. Massive shot by Holloway. Max Holloway is a guy that fights with so much pressure that if you are not well prepared, he is going to overwhelm.
Oh my God, it's like a 10-punch combo from Max. I'm the best boxer you see, baby.
Oh my, the no-look right hand.
I just want to prove I'm the best. And if this guy's the best, well, I want a taste of it.
Oh! One and done. Puts him to sleep.
I will finish Max. He might not go to sleep the traditional way, but I think I will inflict enough damage to where the doctors need to stop him.
He's the baddest mother effer tonight.
I'm gonna go out there, do what I do best, get in his face, get my hand raised, and it's gonna be one for the history books.
I'll be here doing a watch along with everybody.
And no two better guys to go out there and put on the show.
What's up, TKO? Do you identify with I'm the godfather of the 155-pound division. That's what I am. I'm the man who created the division. I'm the godfather.
Official weight
156.
And his opponent, the current BMF title holder, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. Official weight 156.
Look at the size of Max. Look at the size of Max. Look at the size of Max. That's why I was happy to see him put on that weight.
Max Holloway, you have been a featherweight champion, one of the greatest fighters in the
His
sport.
eyes are a little sucked up, meaning he had to cut this time.
Tomorrow night you step up and wait and face one of the greats of the sport, Justin Gaethje, on one of the most historic cards ever. Give us your thoughts on what this means to you.
One word, guys. Tune in tomorrow. Violence. Just violence, baby. Let's get it.
Max Holloway, ladies and gentlemen. The highlight, ladies and gentlemen. Justin, I know that you have your eyes on the lightweight title, and this is the title that you hold currently, the BMF fight. What does this mean to you tomorrow night to fight Max Holloway?
This is everything. Without a win, I don't get that shot. Best live show on earth tomorrow night. I guarantee it. Let's go.
Justin Gaethje, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's take a closer look at the two women involved in the co-main event.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Stop it. Oh, this is awesome.
然后是带着17连胜来到了 UFC 18年，就是那时候还没有，就是中国的女子还没有金腰带，还没有金腰带过。
Some would argue that this is the best Chinese prospect, man or woman, to cross over into the UFC.
然后所有人都会给我，都会说我，就说你就像一个鱼缸里的小鱼，然后 UFC 就像一个大海，你进去你要完蛋的。然后就是很多人这样说我，但是我就不相信，我相信我自己可以的。
Any of the markets that we go into anywhere in the world, when you have somebody who becomes a world champion, it explodes.
但当我拿到了腰带以后，然后所有的人都觉得，哦，我们努力也是可以的。
Zhang Weili is something special. She's so driven and so dynamic.
You look at how fast the talent has grown in such a short amount of time. You're going to see big things happen in this country.
刚开始练 MMA 的时候，我的梦想就是可以打进 UFC。当时的梦想就是，我只要打进 UFC， 我就很开心，那个就是我的终极目标。但是现在又换了更大的目标。
Here is the strawweight contender Yan Xiaonan.
She is very physically strong. She's a tank of a woman.
Oh,
cannon of aggression, isn't she?
梦想肯定终极目标肯定是冠军。
Crazy the level of fighters we're getting over here from China.
Oh! Oh! Dang, that was heavy. That was on dry.
我
Come
觉得这
on.
个就是我跟张伟丽2位女性去打 UFC 争夺这个腰带，
而且对 UFC 来说，对这项运动来说，都是一个
Oh,
历
look at her
史
spin.
非常酷、非常幸运的事情。然后我会拿出自己最好的表现给大家看。
他要是想跟我去打比赛去赢的话，我觉得他不可能去跟我打站立，他会觉得我的优势就是我的身高和臂展，我会利用这些。
This fight has badass written all over it.
让击败像水一样包裹它。
我要拿腰带。
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for all the marbles. Introducing the challenger, Official weight 115 for the challenger. And her opponent, the reigning, the defending, undisputed strawweight champion of the world, Zhang Weili. Official weight 115 from the champion.
Look, Yan Xiaonan she's so, look, she can't stop smiling. She's ready.
Challenger, Yan Xiaonan. This is not just an historic moment for the UFC, but also for Chinese mixed martial arts. 2 Chinese women fighting for the world title. How important is this fight to you?
小南 UFC 300这场比赛不光对于 UFC 来说是一个里程碑的时刻，对于中国 MMA 也是一个历史性的时刻。2位中国女选手第一次争夺 UFC 的冠军腰带，那么这场比赛对你来说有多重要？
Hello everyone, I so excited now. Let's go China Power! Let's go Vegas! See you tomorrow!
I love it. I love it. She just said, let's go, Tiger Power. Let's go, Vegas. I'll see you tomorrow. Jędrzejczyk to stand there looking at each other. Well, no, it is weird. It's like I don't know what to do with my hands. They get all mad. You just gotta look at them.
UFC 300, but the fact that there's 2 Chinese women competing for the world title, how important is this to you?
这对你也是非常有意义的一场比赛，不仅仅是卫冕，不仅仅是2位中国选手的对决。那你现在有什么感觉？什么？这个对你有多重要？你有什么想说的
Do my best.
You always do, and you're one of the best. Thank you very much.
Let me hear you. Las Vegas is my lucky city. 4 years ago, me with Joanna is do best fight of the year. But Las Vegas, okay, tomorrow and still.
I love her. I love her. I love her. She's loving it. I love her. Oh, she's a savage. She's a savage. Oh, we still got a main event. This is dumb. Come on.
News late last night. It was announced Jamal Hill, the light heavyweight champion, he has torn his Achilles. He is going to need surgery. He is going to be out indefinitely.
So as soon as this fight begins, Jamal Hill will vacate the UFC light heavyweight title, and we will crown a new champion. Will it be Yuri Prochazka in the red or Alex Pereira in the yellow, trying to become the 9th fighter in UFC history to realize the title in a second division?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Alex hurt him bad.
Oh, that's got him hurt. That is going to do it. Pereira, welcome to the history books. And
What up, Aiden?
light heavyweight champion.
Alex Pereira is amazing. There are no words to describe the things that he's accomplished in that short period of time.
That knee.
This guy is now champion in two-weight divisions. He's beaten 4 champions.
Oh! Massive left for Pereira. Down goes the champion.
It's crazy to think what this man has done.
Quando eu cheguei, muitas pessoas criticaram, falaram, pô, não vai vingar, não vai chegar, né? E hoje eu tô aí. Eu sou campeão. Eu estou pronto para lutar no UFC 300 e vencer o Jamal de qualquer maneira. There will be blood.
Oh! That'll do it! Jamal Hill! Sweet dream!
He's fast, he's slick. He's absolutely fearless.
That'll do it! No judges needed!
And he's clearly powerful.
You remember that when he did that to Walker? The way that he plopped back like that, it almost looked like it was fake.
Todo mundo fala, né, da qualidade do Jamal. A primeira coisa que falam é do boxe dele, né, das mãos pesadas. Não tô falando que seria uma luta fácil, mas eu tenho muita experiência e eu vou usar isso contra ele.
That jump knee is just ridiculous.
UFC 300, main event, popcorn ready. The man's going to sleep.
Let the doctor wake him up.
Let the doctor wake him up. Jamal! Jamal!
For all the marbles in the light heavyweight division, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the challenger, the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dream!
Huh? You think it'll go the distance? I don't.
Official weight 205 for the challenger! And his opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira! Official weight 205 for the champion!
Look how big Pereira is. Look how big he is.
I'm here with the challenger, Jamal Hill. Jamal, you are a challenger.
Has he got a
You
championship
never lost
ring?
the title inside the octagon. Tomorrow night, you have an opportunity to regain it. How important is this fight to you, and how do you think it goes down?
This is everything to me. Regardless if y'all boo, no matter how y'all feel, what I almost lost, what could have happened to me, what I did lose, it put a fire in me. It definitely put a fire in me. Regardless, I'm coming to leave it all in there. I'm just glad to be back.
We're glad to have you
Look
back.
at him.
Challenger, ladies and gentlemen.
He just walked off. He can't.
I'm here with the champion, Alex Pereira. Alex, you have an opportunity to defend your title against the man who was injured and lost his title, but not in the octagon. How important is tomorrow night to you and to headline on this historic card?
Tô aqui com o campeão Alex Pereira. Você vai estar lutando amanhã, vai ter a chance de defender o seu cinturão contra o homem que teve uma lesão, perdeu o cinturão sem ter lutado. E quão importante para você estar lutando no UFC 300?
Bom, a importância para mim é gigantesca. Pô, todo mundo tá esperando por esse momento. A gente vai dar um show amanhã. E ontem esse cara, uns dias atrás ele falou que me respeitava, me pediu um autógrafo até, né, para assinar a camiseta. E ontem ele fez o que fez, mas amanhã ele vai ter o dia dele.
Well, it's a great opportunity to be fighting UFC 300. It's a huge opportunity. I'm very pumped for it. A few days ago, regarding Jamal Hill, he played a nice guy. He asked for an autograph, and then he did what he did yesterday. Tomorrow it is what it is.
Good luck to you, sir. The champion, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all. We will see you all tomorrow night for an historic card, UFC 300.
Oh, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Okay. It's just crazy. Crazy. All right, now I got to get back to this. We got to go. Arman Tsarukyan, Charles Oliveira. We got fights. We still have fights to watch. You know what I mean? We have fights. This is too much. This is too much. My heart can't take it.
Sports betting
My heart
partner
can't take
of the UFC. Tsarukyan, 26 years old. That's 8 years younger than the Brazilian. Silva's 1 inch taller at 5'8", but it's a sizable edge in reach of Arman Tsarukyan of 3.5 inches. And he's at more than 10-1 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighing it officially.
Ooh, hold on. I got to figure out which ones I do have.
His record in 16 fights, 12 victories, with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil.
I got Thiago Santos and Glover Teixeira against Jamal.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, wrestling and kickboxing. At 5 feet 7 inches tall, he too weighed in 155.5 pounds. In 22 fights, his record, 19
Look at him.
victories.
Look at him.
3 defeats. He is the UFC's number
Let's
8
go.
lightweight contender in the world from Yerevan, Armenia. Arman.
Yo, what up, Solo? How you doing, man? What's good, gents from Israel? Lemley, Gabe Lemley's son. What? Gabe Lemley's son. Get out of here. How you doing?
Veteran referee Keith Peterson, third
Yo,
man in
Dark
for our
man, how
co-main
you doing,
event.
Solo?
Chrissy and Vanessa are on hand here in Las Vegas. And Arman Tsarukyan starting to become appointment television for fight fans.
What? I got to kill 90 minutes before
Taking a
power
big
slap?
risk tonight. Put that top
What?
10
You better,
ranking on the line
dual
against
screen.
Silva. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Big risk, and he is the favorite, and he should go out here and do a great job. The way Arman has shown up is easily championship material. So he gets to go out there and show that in this fight. If he's shown up how he has in the last few fights, this should be good work for him. Don't sleep on Silva either.
No, you
guy.
gotta be careful. Silva possesses crazy power. He knows he's got a huge opportunity, but this is what we expect from Arman Tsarukyan. So try to take this fight to the ground, use his wrestling, use that pressure, and then look for a finish.
I mean, the way that he just, Silva just hit a perfect whizzer, and the way that he countered it by keeping that bottom leg and then transitioning to this.
Chuck, how you doing, man?
That was extremely high-level stuff, and that's why people don't get away from Silva, and that's why Arman's so confident. He knows when he takes people down, they don't
ESPN
get away
Plus is a must. That and Fight Pass. Those are the 2 things you have to have, right? You have to have Fight Pass and
Arman's
Plus.
ankles higher than his head. That keeps Arman from being able to get his legs involved at all. And he really just can't move here. Plus,
Extreme David, you can go back in the VOD and do it. You can rewind it.
Joaquim has that overhook. He needs to dig an underhook, get underneath the chin and the arms of Arman here.
And you know, when you look back at Arman's fights, when he fought Joel Alvarez, the elbows that he was applying in that fight, that's what I would be keeping an eye out for here, is when he gets some space, when he finally
That's
gets
it. I'm
Silva to
going.
maybe settle for a second, he's going to get aggressive with that ground and pound.
Top, bottom. I keep
Holding
saying that,
ankle
but
up in the air.
I
You
keep
see
saying I'm
that?
not.
That
But
keeps Silva, his head lower than his ankles, and he just
you got to have the
can't get up
plus
as long as his
and
ankles are up that way.
the pass.
So
Pass
Tsarukyan
and
making
plus.
Great adjustments, keeping that bottom leg up in the air. See how he keeps lifting that leg to the ground? What Silva wants to do is get a hip to the mat. And every time he
Yes,
takes a
I
hip
know.
to
I
the
keep
mat, you'll
forgetting
see
that.
Tsarukyan
I go
grab
bottom,
that
top,
leg.
top.
Whichever leg goes to the hip, he'll grab that bottom leg and he'll elevate it and then get back to
Yeah, even
ground
just
pound.
by the way he's posturing up, right? You can see that raises both the legs of Silva up onto his, almost onto his lap. This way he can be in that squat position, and it forces Silva to have to pull those legs away. As soon as he does, he grabs one or he comes over top with a big old punch or an elbow.
Exactly.
Ooh, nice one.
He's controlling the guard of Joaquin just by keeping the bottom legs. Look how he lifts his knee up. See how he lifts his right knee up? That keeps any time you see Silva turn to a hip, he'll lift that leg up and then take the back. There
Urgency from Silva as he gives his back to try to get up. Tsarukyan says thank you
Come
very
on,
much.
no way. That squirrel's doing
You
it.
can see here, right? Silva's trying to use the fence at Arman, can't get around to the back completely. As long as he's against that fence,
Trying to figure out what was making the cameras go off.
Right
This is damn squirrel.
So right now,
Split screen. You got it. You got to let me know about this. You got to write about the slap and let me know what's going on. Phenomenal. You can't just dip on me like that. You got to let me know.
Get away. And right now, he cannot get the hand fight beaten of Tsarukyan. He's just so good at beating the hand fights.
Softening up the body, perhaps looking for a way under the neck is Tsarukyan. Under 2 minutes to go in round one.
He's fighting with an urgency that he really, you can tell he wants to try to get something in this round. He doesn't want this to go past the first, but Silva's a veteran, he's tough. He's not gonna go down that easy.
That's what Tsarukyan said. He said, look, I am better than this guy.
Bumbleino. Hey, Jens, how many years was it before you thought to yourself, I'm pretty good at this fighting game?
Careful in that first round and really hang on him to take away his strength. And then in the second round,
I would tell you, to be honest.
And right now, you're seeing him utilize his game plan that he explained.
I was born, like literally. I've always known I was born to fight. Like,
not putting himself in any dangerous
I was born in
position by trying to
violence.
explode up
My
to his feet,
father shoved a
rushing
shotgun down my mouth when I was 5, and then decided I wasn't worth the bullet, so he beat me with the butt of the gun. And I used to take beatings from him all the time, so I was born in violence.
And see, the hand fight war is
it's how I was.
Silva doesn't know what to do with his hands. He's just holding.
I had no other. You know what I mean?
Well, he's got to fight him, get inside, and then get that left leg out of.
So I used it in a positive way.
He's got to get that.
Got myself through college, and then became a world champion and a pioneer and a Hall of Famer along the way. You know what I mean?
The idea for Silva to really break this position is to get that left elbow in between him and Tsarukyan. But Tsarukyan knows that, and he pulled him back to take the back.
How, when you were younger? I'm the oldest.
It's a chess match here.
More than 4 minutes of control time in the first round and counting. Final 10. Tsarukyan getting an early takedown.
Oh, it's all good. It happened. It happened. Oh! Oh!
Second round coming up.
Breathe for me.
But that's when I mean, that's just when I knew I wanted to be, you know what I mean? I wanted to.
Breathe for me. That's all I need. Right
I just wanted my mom to be proud, you know? I wanted her to smile.
Shake my arms.
I just wanted her to be happy.
Everything was fine. You were just calm.
And it's the only way I could figure out how to take my family on a journey. Like I found out through wrestling. You know, that one-on-one going out there, and it's how you, the coaches, you know, that's how you get their respect. Just train hard, work hard. I was raised by coaches, and I just could, I wanted my mom to smile. I just wanted her to be happy.
I understand. Scissor from the right.
Huh? What?
Make sure you keep kicking.
I don't want him in the back of the cage anymore.
How many years was it before you? Oh wait, no.
Constantly hit him.
Did Tim Sylvia get bullied back in the day? Where? Like growing up? I have no idea.
The Ultimate Fighter is now underway, and this season has the masses taking notice with Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler as coaches.
That's the one thing we haven't talked about. One, we did the video about the gloves, which we didn't get to talk about, but everybody got to see the gloves. And two, the 300,000 bonuses. What?
Tsarukyan corner wants a takedown away from the fence, so he has room to work on the ground.
What, the mighty Oliveira and Tsarukyan will be the best?
In
Yeah.
Silva's corner wants him to stop throwing kicks.
Nice kick.
And that opens the door for the takedown. Quick 1-2.
And they're right. Those kicks are opening up the hands for
Nah,
Tsarukyan now.
he didn't.
He's landing heavy shots.
Huh?
Yeah, Tsarukyan has very
Someday.
strong kicks, very fast, follows up nicely, puts things together with combinations, and then works his wrestling right into the mix.
Fast pace. How you doing, Pace?
Gotta be careful there.
Silva backed him up with a right.
Yeah, he hung out in that clinch position a little too long and let Silva open up.
Ooh.
Elbow from in close, and now they work along the fence.
Get off my face. Inside trip, body lock.
Step behind. Remember what we did. Walk your hands and step behind. Step behind.
Yo, freeze that, huh? Jens, love your sumo streams. I know, but I got flagged, so there'll be no more sumo streams.
Is to try to get that, peel the heels out on the fence so that he can break his balance. Silva does the right thing, gets off the fence and brings it back out to the open. Silva has his most chances here in the open where he can land these heavy shots, and that's why he wanted this fight.
Silva has a puncher's chance to be sure.
That's right.
He has landed a couple of times here in round 2.
That's what he's looking for, Fitzy. It's just that one big puncher's chance. He knows he's got it, and Tsarukyan knows mixing it all up is what gets him the win.
No, not today. Not today.
Tsarukyan, nice head movement.
Nice body shot there from Tsarukyan, but Silva in this round landing some good shots, getting a little bit of respect there from Tsarukyan.
Overswung a little bit, found his way into the grass. Tsarukyan lets him go as they continue to stand and trade halfway through round 2.
I like Silva trying to throw these short elbows as Tsarukyan.
No, like copyright infringement or something. I got flagged like a copyright. And I got that's it. Oh, axe kick!
And an axe kick.
Axe kick!
I love how Tsarukyan heads him off. You see, every time Silva tries to exit, he heads him off and keeps him in the box. Like he's always right in front of him. The second Silva tries to get some breathing room.
Oh, that lead hook. I like
right
that. Tree two.
See how he heads him off. He doesn't follow him. That's really helping him out. Take the air out of Silva's
Dendrum, do you only watch UFC or any other? I watch everything. I watch all. I'm a combat sports enthusiast.
Your name in the octagon at UFC 290. Scan the QR code to become a piece of UFC history. 90 seconds to go, round 2.
Hey!
Another couple of strikes landed in the clinch from both fighters.
Oh, big right hand. Look at that. Oh.
That's the chance he was talking about.
Silva. Can he have strikes landed in the clinch from both fighters?
Oh, he just about took his head off with that hook.
That's the chance he was talking about.
Silva.
Can he handle how powerful he is?
Down and in some trouble, but he's able to reverse. Uneasy moments for Arman Tsarukyan.
Yeah, big time, I would say.
Look at the knot on his eye.
Badly, but
he got wrecked with that hook.
Showing that heart to be able to find that takedown.
Did you like it? I haven't watched it, Luke. I haven't watched Power Slap. I haven't watched any slaps.
Somebody as powerful as Silva right now.
And these are the things that build you for that championship run when you get there as well. When you have to deal with these types of fighters, these types of fights, this type of adversity, when you do become champion, you're ready for it because you've been through these types of wars. So you got to hand it to both these gentlemen for putting it out there. What an awesome fight so far.
30 seconds to go in round 2. Silva with a lot more.
No, not the UFC. This is my job. I work for the UFC.
Nearly the
when I was on my stream watching sumo, but I was watching the edited version, and that got me flagged. Sumo.
Nice elbows from Tsarukyan.
Teruno Fuji is my boo. I love sumo.
Wants to send a message. He'll probably show a lot of urgency in the third and final rounds. There's the horn. We'll take another look at the big shot that landed from Joaquim Silva.
Look at that. Look at his right eye. Yo, Ernie, how you doing? How you doing?
Look at what Joaquim Silva landed.
Look at this hook. Hand down.
It comes with a nasty.
Never even synced it. Right on the temple.
Stayed on. He slipped to the power side and came with the hook. And oh my gosh, look at that right hand lands. Nasty punches.
I want to know if they'll let me watch it on here. Like we can do a watch along and watch like some previous slaps or something. We'll have to ask.
He gave everything this round, okay?
It's 5 minutes, my brother. It's 5 minutes.
Huh?
Okay?
Have your kids or just you ever try to watch any anime? Oh, a little bit.
Constantly feint. Don't let him aim at you. Pay attention.
I got
Get your hands
Fortnite,
up.
man. I've got my other elements.
Don't get in a fist
I got
fight.
wind and dirt, wind and earth elements out there now. I gotta get back on that game later. I'll be Fortniting. I got water, wind. The only one we don't have yet is fire. Fire.
Was minus 1050 on the
I'll
betting
ask.
line to
We'll
start
ask.
the fight.
We'll ask. We can do it on. If we can do a day on the
Control through
on
the
the
first two
on the
rounds,
stream
but
for sure.
Joaquim Silva landed a big shot in the second. Has proven he can hang if he can land.
And I think Tsarukyan needs to stay with this game plan, using these kicks.
What's up? I heard there are fighters in gyms that don't compete but could kick a lot of ass. Yeah, there probably is. You know, there probably is. Like people that train with world champions and day in and day out, and just never really. They have other things they want to do or something. I'm sure there's.
We know if Tsarukyan gets his takedown, it's going to be very tough for Joaquim to get away. So
What?
I think
Yo,
this
Jens,
is the
would you?
time. If Silva's going to stop
Why?
any
You need to
takedown,
see
gotta
that.
stop
You
these
need to
ones.
see that number 8. Are you playing with me?
Round, this is all you got
You really
really
need to
try
see
get
that little 8.
knockout and try to get that finish. If you don't finish, you probably aren't
Would you
gonna win the
mind moving your
scorecard.
camera a tiny bit to the left? You needed to see that 8 fully.
Control, anyways, but he did rock him in that second.
That's what I'm saying.
That's big damage.
If he can get separation and let his hands go, but there you go. That's Tsarukyan. This is what he does best.
Can you believe that?
Can you imagine?
Like, can you believe that just happened?
Oh, yep. He had the arm triangle, and Silva
Yo,
saw it.
Pilastic, yo.
Back against offensive. Now he's on that bottom leg control.
Yo, where are the
See how he's
goats?
got
What
that
up, man?
leg
How
in
you
the air?
doing,
That's because
Pilastic? Always
Silva's trying to
entertaining
put
streams. Much love. I appreciate you. I appreciate
the
you.
way he elevates it with his knee is the key to holding Silva down there. Very nice job by Tsarukyan with the technique. That just wastes so much energy. Look how his ankles are in the air. He wants to get those feet to the floor so he can create space between himself and Tsarukyan.
Dude, you remember that, Aiden? The rings tournaments were sick.
Get the underhooks.
Oh, yeah, Akibono passed away. Rest in peace, Akibono, by the way. Rest in peace. Jens, could you move your camera a little up now? I know.
All inside his inside space. He's got the half
I
guard
can.
control. He's got an underhook on the
Should I
top
just,
side.
you want me just to, like, I can just
Nasty ground and pound.
get rid of the screen.
So he takes a chance, nearly gives up his back. He does.
Yeah, I do this.
Worked out for him,
Should we
but
just
still
do
within the
this?
grasp of
Make it a little
Tsarukyan.
easier?
Nice work.
Silva back to his feet. There's blood, I think, coming from the left ear of Joaquim Silva. There's certainly some damage on the face of Tsarukyan as well.
Oh! I like how he was able to spin all the way around and a kick. And the kick.
Silva working the body himself.
Nice.
Oh, good timing.
Nasty. Dumped him on his head, and that looked like it hurt him bad. The
This
way
might
he
be
dumped
the
him.
beginning of the end.
Nasty ground and pound. Tsarukyan's control in this third round is looking
Can you keep your camera in
Vicious
constant
shots here,
motion?
just rapid punches. Let's see if he can start landing some big shots here.
He knows he needs a
I'm gonna
finish
get
to make a
tired.
statement.
I'm gonna
You
get
can see it.
tired.
Tsarukyan's
Oh, look at his shots, though. Oh!
Silva showing some toughness here.
Tsarukyan steps over.
What? For a low-ranked fighter, Silva gave Arman a lot of trouble?
Silva giving his back, and Tsarukyan trying to
It looks like it.
put a stamp on it. Hammering away. The heart of a lion from Joaquim Silva. Oh, my
I mean, it looks a lot like it. Yeah.
Giving him a shot on that one. Gave him a shot to try to fight back. That was good ref job.
He's wearing a bit more damage than he expected to take tonight. But Arman Tsarukyan still very much a problem at lightweight.
No doubt about it. Listen, he risked a little bit tonight, right? He showed that he can be
K1
willing to
was
stand
always a
and
great
trade,
viewing
and he
Europe,
got rocked a bit from Silva
Eurosport.
at
Yeah.
times,
You know what I
but he was
love? The
still in
K1
control
Max,
of
the little
majority of this
154
fight, landing
pounders.
some takedowns,
Ooh,
and then to go in
Zambitis.
there and get this finish in the third round after having being rocked like that. Started with this beautiful takedown, and look at these hammer fists. Tsarukyan was hungry for a finish tonight, and he got it.
Unbelievable power in that third round. He showed how much control. He showed how much he wore him out. Tsarukyan knew that Joaquim Silva was tired in the third. He knew he needed the finish, and he went and made it happen.
He still couldn't. Hey, I get it. I get it.
Went into deep waters and came out the other side.
Oop, I'm messing up the coming up part. My bad.
Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Round number 3, referee Keith Peterson puts a halt to the fight. For your winner by TKO, Arman Tsarukyan.
Ooh, all right. Now, his opponent. Copy. Paste.
Year-olds Charles Oliveira and Dustin Poirier. Oliveira is 1 inch taller. You will have a 2-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for your championship introductions, the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Stephen Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal Diamato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. This championship bout is presented in partnership with DAV, Disabled American Veterans. Thank you for supporting America's veterans.
Oh, Buffer's jacket. Yeah, right. I can't wait to see what Buffer wears for 300. Uh-oh. Oh, and by the way, remember, Eves Edwards and Mr. Viss. I'm going to have Viss and Eves as a watch-along for the watch-along tomorrow.
And UFC fans.
Yo, what up, chat time 42? How you doing? How you doing?
This is the moment you've all been.
Did you see Oliveira's interview? If he wins, he doesn't want to fight Islam. They want Connor. Oh yeah? There you go. That's a big payday. He's going after that payday.
UFC lightweight
I don't make the list, David. I don't make the list.
World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Thug Jitsu fighter.
A Thug Jitsu.
28 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 154 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana. Presenting the former interim UFC.
Who beats Islam Makhachev? Tsarukyan. If he can get past Oliveira, Tsarukyan. That was my prediction 2 years ago or whatever. So that's why I'm still hoping. It got sidetracked with that Gamrot fight, which whatever.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 31 wins, 8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Charles.
Yo, J Tuck 22, how you doing, Tuck?
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
The moment is upon us. 155 pounds.
What? Saeed, the fights are tomorrow. Saturday, we're going to be doing the watch-along.
Deepest, toughest division in mixed martial arts in the UFC.
Today, Friday, Halle Berry. That's all Nelson said.
Plus 115 tonight.
I don't know who's wearing that orange hat right there. There's two orange hats.
Man trying to complete his mission, and Dustin Poirier, the southpaw, is in red. Charles Oliveira in the black and gold, befitting a champion. Early right hand gets through for Bronx. Now an elbow from Charles.
Oh! Look, he recovered quick, though. He recovered quick. See, who's that standing up with that hat on?
The guy hit so hard.
Oliveira with a good, clean right hand.
What color do you think the canvas will be? I heard the canvas going to just be normal. With the new, so does that mean the new gloves tomorrow, they'll be gold? Did they say they were using the new gloves tomorrow?
Knee to the body by Oliveira, and then a front kick to the body.
One thing you can't do.
Dana said it's blue.
And if you're Charles Oliveira, you can't take too many clean shots, man. You got to be tight, because Dustin will shut your lights out.
One thing that Oliveira does perhaps better than Dustin is he mixes his weapons up.
Oh!
It's not a one-dimensional attack. Right there, knee to the body, throws a lot of kicks, and you don't know what's coming.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but are they going to use the new gloves tomorrow then? I'll be excited. And the title fights are gold, and then the other ones are black. The contender series are blue, and the other ones are red or something. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, 302. That's what it was. Thank you, Wilson. It was 302. My bad, my bad. 302. Yeah. See, that's why I love chat. I don't mind being wrong.
They don't come from the double leg. They're always around your body, and he uses his length and
I just showed a video, Chuck, an 8-minute video of the gloves earlier. So they were revealed.
Oh, another knee to the body. Those are nasty. Just perfect timing with those knees, too. Straight right, front kick.
Belly hole.
Ooh, now a left hand.
This is what we've said about Oliveira. Just so crisp with his technique.
Poirier back to work off of his jab. 2.5 gone by round one.
If we got time, I'll try to play it again.
And a right hook by Poirier.
We'd have a lot of fights still, though.
Oliveira bad. And now he switched to
no more pausing. I'm just going to talk over the top of him.
Oh, big right hand over the top. He's in trouble. Oh, Oliveira's in real trouble.
Switch knee to the body for Charles.
Goes another knee to the body. And the pace.
Crazy.
My goodness.
Pretty good head movement there by Poirier, under 2 minutes in the round.
This is a crazy high pace.
Short uppercut is true for Oliveira, who's already landed 9 times to the body of Poirier.
Oh, beautiful front kick to the liver.
There's a big move from Poirier.
They're going nuts.
Oliveira's in real trouble here.
Yeah, but you got to be very careful if you're Dustin Poirier here.
And he wisely welcomes Oliveira back to his feet. Poirier with a big deep breath.
He's taking a lot of body shots this round.
Plenty of time to work. Look at this.
Crazy numbers round one.
Oh, beautiful straight left by Poirier.
Well, Dustin's just walking him
This
down.
crowd.
The power difference is huge.
Oh!
That one snapped Oliveira's head back. Charles counters with an elbow.
And Charles with a 1-2. And a kick to the body again.
Well, Oliveira's willingness to just stand in there and take these shots is surprising. You would think he'd be trying to get more takedowns. Poirier is landing big shots.
And there's such a difference in the reaction. Like when Poirier hits him, he gets stunned. But he goes right back in there. Oh my goodness.
Under 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Poirier's just cracking him. And he's
Poirier.
lining him up for a big one.
This is crazy round of fighting.
This pace is insane.
Nobody can keep this pace for 25 minutes.
That front kick to the body over and over and over again.
What a round, what a start.
Wow. That was incredible.
That was a crazy first round.
My goodness.
Huh?
Deep breath, DP, deep breath. Great job. Deep breath, get the heart rate down.
Breathe through your mouth for a second.
Looking great.
Let's do what we're talking about, okay? Listen, everything right down the middle. You cannot miss this guy with straight shots, okay?
There's a right hand that really hurt Oliveira. Wobbled him. Boom, look at that left hand. And here's a beautiful knee by Oliveira.
He landed a few of these, man, really good knees in there, but I think this one here might have hurt him the worst. Yeah, this little right hook. Yep, that's the one. That's one of Dustin's best shots.
Jez, what's the most underrated fight tomorrow? Oh. Underrated?
Wow, those are lands, right? 56 to the head for Poirier in round one. Dia Davis, longtime boxing coach.
I think
Poirier,
Figueiredo and Garbrandt.
Dustin gave him a look. Dustin gave him a look in that corner, and
round two of a possible five. Could you imagine?
I think that fight's going to be insane.
No.
I hope it is.
I don't see how this can go 5, but I've been wrong before.
Oliveira's corner wants him to use more front kicks.
Do fighters get given the new gloves so they can train with them? I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will, Rosaline. Yeah, at some point they will.
Oh, my goodness.
When they're in
And Yusuf versus Lopez, that's another one. Yusuf versus Lopez. That fight's going to be insane.
And there's another one to the legs. He throws them up high. He throws them to the body in there.
I'm like the undercard is going to be in. I mean, the undercard. The first few fights are going to be nuts. Miller and Green.
Not a man you want anywhere near your backside.
He's looking for an armbar. Looking for another plata.
Plata!
He's not high enough on the shoulder.
No, but he's trying to keep Dustin in close.
But he's holding on to the glove in an illegal way.
Yep.
See the way he's pulling the glove like that?
Yo, Todd,
oh,
what
my
up?
goodness. He's cuffing. He cuffed his fingers underneath the glove to achieve that position.
There was something. There was something.
Holm versus Harrison will be a closer fight than people think. I like that Maynard MMA. I like that. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Didn't seem as though Poirier protested the glove grab.
I just can't get over Misha Tate submitted Holly. You know what I mean? Kayla's the level of.
That's what was happening.
As long as she can close the distance. You know what I mean? Effectively.
What are you trying to do if you're Poirier here, Joe?
Well, either offensively, he's got to let go of that triangle. You can't get offensive with the triangle guard.
Look at Coffee after. How about this one? Jan beats Weili tomorrow.
Looks to me like he's holding it illegally. He's got his fingers underneath the cuff.
The 1-2 eye poke combo. I'll be here for the very first fight, man. Y'all got to tune in tomorrow with me. First fight, I'll be in here. I got to have people to talk to. I need you, Fight Pass YouTube. I need you.
Perhaps a Kimura, maybe a guillotine, but for the most part, when you see a guy doing that, they're just holding on. And now he's just got a regular closed guard. It's not really a triangle anymore.
And Oliveira wise to just grind all over.
Probably ought to grab her pretty early on. Yeah, probably. Maybe.
But it's kind of shocking that Poirier's not trying to stand up.
I got you. Twitch, I've always got you.
Got tagged again.
Some big elbows.
Oh, big elbows.
You know, it's possible that one of those vicious knees to the body might have done some real damage. And he might not have the ability.
Our forearm chokes allowed. You can put that right across their throat, the forearm, and start choking. Yeah.
This is
no
no
town.
good. We have not seen Dustin Poirier controlled
Baseball
on the ground
bat
for a while.
choke.
Right. And in a closed
Yeah, no,
guard.
really. Yeah.
He's just kind of hanging on. It's very unusual.
Still plenty
Well, no, Adam, we're not going to be able to show the pay-per-view, but I'll be here with clips and highlights and watch along. I've got Eves Edwards and Vis are my guests tomorrow.
Dustin's in trouble.
How does Bo versus Brundage end? Ground and pound?
And he's not controlling posture. Now he's trying.
He's got to open that guard. He has got to open that guard.
Bo Nickal out wrestles him, takes him down and ground and pound. Did I see the custom shorts? I've seen pictures of
because
them.
he's not even attempting to get out of this position. He's not putting feet on the hips. He's not doing anything to get out of here.
Crowd trying to get behind Poirier.
Chance, you get the pay-per-view for free? Well, yeah, I have a feed from the truck and for all the fights because I work for the UFC and I work for UFC FIGHT PASS. Yeah, I got to be able to watch it somehow.
Right.
What fight am I looking forward to most tomorrow? Arundel, I'm just looking forward to the stream. I'm just looking forward to the stream and get as many people in here as I can so that I can keep coming here every day in and day out and hanging out with all of you.
Dean Thomas, your mic's hot. What do you got?
The only reason why I can think Dustin Poirier won't open his guard is because he doesn't want Charles Oliveira to advance in position. I think he would much rather just ride this round out, lose the round, and then maybe come back in the other rounds, because if Charles Oliveira advances position, we know how dangerous his submission game is. So this might be the lesser of all the evils.
That's a good point, Dean.
I think you're Johnny D. See you later.
Perhaps he should have been content to lose the round instead of forfeiting a position that resulted in the end of the fight. So perhaps strategic for Poirier, but a
Arundel, 4 a.m. Sweden time. Oy. Can opener's legal. God, just grab that thing.
Nice job, DP. Deep breath, heart rate down. We're in the fight, baby. That's what we want. You want to get this one? Away from the cage, right? All right. Hey, if
go out there and go Mark the Hammer Coleman can opener right off the bat.
Yep. No, that was okay. But he didn't work hard enough. Next time we got to make him work.
I need you to hit him right in the stomach and his face. Okay?
Was there a buggy choke on Cage Boy? Was there?
In the belly, you start.
See, if you have Fight Pass, you can watch all the live events every weekend. Cage Boys, they got all kinds of shit.
Let's get it, because it's ours. This is ours for the whole world. Okay.
Is the DDT illegal? It just depends. You can't really grab it and DDT, but you can, because if you're getting taken down and you grab the head, then boom, they tend to get DDT'd. So it's how you sell it. It's how you sell it. You know what I mean? Sports Life, what up, man? NorCal, much love and appreciation. NorCal, the 15 months.
If you listen to the corner of Dustin Poirier, Dean was dead on the money. That's what they wanted him to do. They just wanted him to get tired and just don't do it.
Look at that, drive to a right, go, got the back.
Look at that.
Look at the transition that Charles Oliveira made to get Dustin Poirier
Boston
down.
Crab submission for 300,000 tomorrow.
He said he did not want to get his back, and right now, Dubrox is jumping on his back. He has got to change his position right now, because Charles Oliveira is the slickest submission artist we have seen in the UFC. Now he's against the stroke.
This is his UFC debut. You remember against Efrain Escudero?
Oh, it's locked.
This is his move. The standing rear naked choke is so nasty.
He's just,
it's locked.
Now he's hiding the hand. Now he's hiding the hand, Joe. Dustin's in trouble.
Dustin's in real trouble.
Dustin's in real trouble.
It's under the neck. It's under the neck. It's under the neck.
Charles Oliveira, down and now, folks. Down and now.
Wow.
Charles Oliveira maintains the throne. He gets the signature win over Dustin Poirier. Boa noite, Brazil. Celebrate your guy.
And that is a signature win right there. That is how he does it. Look at him. He's so happy.
Charles Oliveira, my goodness, man.
Yeah.
What a journey this man has gone on his professional career.
Once it's official.
Charles Oliveira's on your back. I mean,
boom, he just hops up. He just hops up.
People in the UFC than anyone ever, and he just did it in a title fight. And now Charles Oliveira has won the belt by knockout and submitted his first title defense. It doesn't get much better than that, and now has won 10 fights in a row. The dude's a beast, Joe. I mean, He kept just switching. He
Pack,
kept switching.
pack,
And then eventually when he got the top hand hit, it was over. There's no way you're going to fight for 4 minutes
That thing
when
was
you
in
can't find
tight.
that top hand to get it out of there.
That thing was in tight.
Just amazing.
And he extends his records. The greatest had to look in. Final time.
Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and still undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Charles Oliveira.
All right. His opponent. Get over here to copy and paste. Copy. Paste.
Arman Tsarukyan.
Look at the size of Alvarez in this fight. 6'3".
The ranking on the line against the 28-year-old out of Spain, Joel Alvarez is very tall, 6'3" tall. He's among the tallest active lightweights in the division, and with that comes a sizable edge and reach of 4.5 inches. Back inside the octagon for the official introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
We might be. It just depends how long the fights are. We've been in for a minute, man. We had weigh-ins to do. I've got all kinds. Yeah.
Weighing in at 150.
Putting me to work.
Fighting out of Astoria, Spain, Joel Alvarez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 17 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Krasnodar, Russia, by way of Yerevan, Armenia, Arman Tsarukyan. For the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Last assignment inside the octagon tonight for the veteran referee Chris Ione. Arman Tsarukyan, minus 260 as the favorite in the matchup. Joel Alvarez, a very dangerous plus 210 underdog.
What is that?
Just a few fighters on the roster from Spain. He's in the gold.
Yeah, I think when you see Arman as the favorite, I think they're looking at the quality of competition that he's beaten, but also the wrestling ability that Arman has. That's one thing that stands out between the two of them. However, Arman needs to be careful. Joseph Duffy found out the wrong way. Joseph Duffy, obviously a tremendous fighter. He shot in on Fight Island against Joel Alvarez and immediately was caught in a guillotine.
And Arman, I mean, he's a fantastic striker in his own right. You just saw there, right? They traded jabs.
Oh, boom, caught it.
See, look at how immediately Joel Alvarez is a striker in his own right. You just saw there, right? They traded jabs.
Boom, he catches. Look how fast he caught that leg.
Wow, and then see, look at how immediately Joel Alvarez is already working his guard as soon as he hits the mat. But I feel that Tsarukyan is good enough to stifle a lot of that, and that's where I worry for Alvarez if this fight does take place primarily on
Alvarez
the mat.
is still,
yes,
at this point, he was still unbeaten, I believe, wasn't he?
But I feel like Arman Tsarukyan is talented enough to avoid a lot of the submissions.
Yo, what up, DX? How you doing, RDX?
Well, being 6'3", so long, tall, thin as well, he's going to have to watch the guard because a lot of submissions are available to Joel Alvarez right now, particularly triangles with those long legs, so he's got to be careful.
Alvarez has 7 wins by triangle in his career. 16 of his 19 finished victories have come by submission. 3.5 to go. And Tsarukyan doing a good job in top position so far.
Yeah, the fights are nuts.
Trying to pass to half guard, push it down on that knee. He's going to step over. Good job by Alvarez. Got to watch that arm. He was isolating an arm there. It was at risk of being Kimura'd.
And you see Alvarez really trying to prevent Tsarukyan from stepping over that knee. He's got that butterfly hook. He's going to use that potentially to get his guard.
Yo,
back
what's
to
up,
sweep.
sister?
There
How
he
you
goes.
doing?
Gets full guard.
As I said, in full guard, the long, thinner frame of Alvarez will be an advantage. But if he passes to half guard, it's going to be at a disadvantage. It's not going to be as strong, and he can pin him down, hold him down, look for his own submissions, and chip away with elbows as well. So getting past that first leg, getting to half guard is going to be a key battle here for Arman Tsarukyan.
Swings to the side.
What the heck is it? What?
Alvarez looking for something here.
Crazy Asian boy, huh? Are you an MMA Joey?
Let's go, abandons. Gonna pass now.
2 minutes to go first round.
Oh, you're at the Nationals? Oh, hey, there you go. There you go.
Grappling arts that he was one step ahead of Alvarez with anything he tried there, and now launching his own submission attempt.
Yeah, he's got to watch his neck there if he's trying to get back up. But at what point, I was just going to say, does Alvarez abandon trying to throw up these submission attempts from the bottom and try to get back up to his feet and make this a striking battle? Because right now he's just being controlled, and I feel like Tsarukyan can do this for 3 rounds.
Yes.
No problem.
Boom, body, head, body, boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Yeah, at some
boom,
point
boom.
you have to abandon that kind of game plan. You have confidence in your submission abilities. You've got 16 on your record. You know, I mean, clearly the man can drop an armbar or 2 if he needs to. Talking of arm bars, got to be careful right there.
Oh, let's get it.
Lock it up,
But at some point you're going to say, right, I've given up an entire round here. It's time to get back to the feet. Push on the head, try and shrink, bring back to the fence, and then get to your feet.
I like this from Tsarukyan. If he's going to sit there in guard and control, you might as well take advantage of it and land some good shots. He's landed a few good elbows from this position. He's just got to be careful that he's not overextending, giving Alvarez an opportunity to snatch up one of those arms. But so far, see how he's always swimming his arms, keeping them on the chest, watching. And when he gets too close, he'll pull out of the position and get back to a base. So there's
that's big shots. Hey!
I think that split him open, Michael.
Oh, yeah.
Sure did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
And now that's a problem. He's bleeding badly. This could be
What time did the
stopped.
prelim start? I think it's like at 5 Eastern, maybe?
20 seconds of the round.
Oh, my gosh. He's masked and run. That's in his eyes.
6 Eastern? Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's everywhere.
Guys.
It's everywhere.
That's bad.
Final
That's a bad
10
cut.
seconds. Chris Tione got a good look at it when Alvarez looked
Oh,
at
and
it
another
again.
one. And they're skimming off. Do you know what I mean, Michael? How they just raise the skin.
We're not going anywhere. We're keeping it between rounds. Chris Tione immediately calls for the position. I believe that cut. Is there something on the bridge of the nose?
It's right between the eyes.
Exploding.
Stay calm, stay calm.
Yo, Grumpy Duck, what up, Grumpy?
Stay calm.
Wipe off his shoulder. Get a couple of towels out there. Get a couple of towels out there.
Have him sit down.
Give him a stool.
Get a stool.
All good tape?
That's a lot of blood.
Man, that's a lot of blood, you know, and sometimes it's just the position and where it is in relation to I want an artery. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I know that some of them can spew.
Yeah, Hoppa Garcia.
No?
I don't know. Maybe.
They're all over. Oh, that's bad, Mike. Look at that.
We've seen, I mean, we've seen fights stopped for cuts.
Boom! That elbow was no joke.
That's such a perfect elbow from Tsarukyan. Look at this.
Watch him.
Looks up,
Cover the
postures
mouth.
up, loads that elbow.
Straight
and
down.
drops
Look at
his
this.
whole
Straight
body
down.
weight on the nose.
Well, the physician just talked to Chris Tione. He said something, we couldn't hear it, but he is going to let the fight continue.
Second round.
But a few more shots.
Here we go.
And that's
that's going right into his left eye.
I mean, I remember Liana Jojua had a cut like that on Fight Island, just one
Oh,
of them, and they
oh.
stopped it. This one has
Nicely done. He's going to watch the neck, though. Past the side control, very nice.
That's what I'm talking about for Tsarukyan. He's aware of those. Like, he's not going to put himself, and now he's got a choke of his own.
And then here's trouble when you lean back. And
Oh, don't you crucifix. Don't you crucifix.
Big time problems.
Yeah, Yoel Alvarez is going to have a hard time seeing anything from his back.
We're talking of big-time problems. Arman Tsarukyan is a big-time problem in the lightweight division. I'm telling you, I mean, on the feet, very fast, very technical. The wrestling is ridiculous, and clearly has a vast knowledge of jiu-jitsu. Very powerful,
right?
a hell of an
Fire
athlete.
element. Nobody wiped his shoulder.
Submission of his own there. He was thinking about a Doris. He let it go.
Did it again. And again. Oh!
Beautiful elbow.
Oh! Ione's going to let this one last.
And for Alvarez, unfortunately, he doesn't know where any of these shots are coming from. He's defending blind right now.
Wow. Covering up.
I think it should be stopped.
Tsarukyan hammering away, and perhaps it is in just a moment.
Just because he can't defend properly. I'm not saying Yoel Alvarez is not tough enough to get through this. But a cut like that, even though it's not, you know, going to stop the fight, it's preventing him from being able to defend himself properly, especially from the ground. But he's a G. I mean, look at him trying to get back up and fighting through a mask of blood right now.
Covering up. Tsarukyan hammering away.
He got that far wrist control. He's throwing that left one. Look, he's throwing that left. He's got that wrist control. Look at that hand on that wrist.
And that's exactly what he needs to do.
Oh, man.
When the referee is that
boom, boom. Look at that. Enough.
Nice.
Enough.
This guy's a big problem at 155 pounds. He is Arman Tsarukyan. His win streak continues at the apex, and yes, that's 2 in a row by knockouts.
Nice work there from Arman Tsarukyan. This kid just keeps evolving. Look at him. I mean, he's built like a brick house. He goes out.
All right, let's take a look. This elbow here.
Oof. Just.
Started that horrifying display of blood. Perfectly
Yeah, he had
placed.
that the Dagestani handcuff, the far wrist. Yeah.
Immediately, and then from there, that gave him so much confidence. I mean, he controlled him there for the rest of the first round. Round two, took him down and got him here, and then just started pouring on more and more elbows. Controlled the wrist, pounded away with
This
the
right here,
left
look,
hand.
he had that far wrist control. See that far wrist? The handcuff, and then just left hand. And he had to try to push off that to get, but he's got to block and push. Parampina. Clean him up.
Declaring the winner by TKO, Arman Tsarukyan.
Oi. Oi. What? The man was about, no, he wasn't even close. That's why we do blood tests, because we plan it. There's blood. People bleed. Like I said, y'all haven't seen nothing until Rafa Garcia. That was the worst thing ever. That was horrible. It was terrible. All right. His opponents. Copy. Paste. We did all those fights yesterday.
Championship, tail of the tape. Charles Oliveira, 31. Michael Chandler, 35. 2 inches is the gap.
Remember when RoboCop got the third eye, got his nose busted? Yeah, got that whole thing ripped open? Yeah, it was terrible.
All right, now for your main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Saul Diamato, Chris Lee.
Ooh, that was one. No, Akon Miller. Joe Stevenson versus Penn. That was a bad one. I don't think people truly remember that one. That was nasty. Nasty.
The official protein snack of the UFC. And Army of the Dead. A new film from director Zack Snyder, only on Netflix. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live live from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, when he licked his glove. Why is Tsarukyan favored over Oliveira? Because he's Tsarukyan. He's Arman Tsarukyan, that's why.
The undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional
He's
record.
Arman
22
Tsarukyan.
wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, California, by way of Nashville, Tennessee. Presenting the number 4 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Iron Michael Chandler.
Iron.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Right element. I've been saying it for 2 years that he was going to get the rematch and he'll beat Makhachev for the belt.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
I'm working on it. If he wins this fight, then we're definitely working on it.
Out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the number 3 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Charles Dubois Oliveira.
That is one thing. All the pace of all of his fights. Bronx don't play.
Michael. All right, gentlemen, been through the rules in the locker room. Want to obey my commands at all time. Want to take yourselves at all time. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Good luck. Nice both of you. Thank you.
The lightweight title is vacant. It will not be in 25 minutes or fewer. Hard to properly describe the atmosphere in this sold-out Toyota Center right now. Thankful.
Yeah, I don't know what Bruce will do for 300. Something special. I bet you something special. It better have wings on it. Some sequins. It better be bedazzled. Oh, big kick, big kick. I expect some bedazzled jackets.
I like how he steps in with that.
Do I have to move this one too because you can't see Oliveira's name? Oh, wait, never mind. There you go. Good.
Just set it up for other things.
That's one of the things that he's done really well. That's where he's improved, right? Is everything up the middle. Those front kicks, those leg kicks. He does a lot of things to discourage you from coming forward into him.
He's so technical. I mean, you can't just explode on him, and that's one of the reasons why he's different.
Oh!
He clipped.
Couple of left hands from Chandler.
Oh, Chandler's got a guillotine.
It's tight, too. And it's tight.
It's real tight.
He's in trouble.
It's real tight. He might
Looks like Charles is bleeding, too.
What number is this? What do you mean? What number?
Wow.
That looked real
UFC
tight.
262?
Well, Mike might have not thought he had it, decided not to burn his arms out.
Don't give your back if you're Chandler.
No.
You cannot give your back if you're Chandler.
Not to this guy.
Not to Oliveira. That is, and listen, and this is what Oliveira does.
He's got both hooks in now.
He did this to Will Brooks. He knows as wrestlers, we go to
This fight was before Charles fixed his eyes?
So
Oh, I don't
forces
know.
you in that direction.
He's sitting back
Oh,
to
I
make
don't-
sure that he's not
Was
too
it?
high. He's either going to pull him back or he's going to try to flatten him forward, depending on how Michael reacts to this.
Oh, goes with the back slam, but he's got that figure four body, didn't let go.
He slammed himself into a deeper
It might have gotten deeper. It might have gotten
Chandler's
deeper.
never been submitted. This is 28th pro fight tonight.
He's also never fought Charles Oliveira. I mean, this is the #1 submission guy in the history of the UFC.
Chandler's doing a good job of hand fighting in
Nice
there.
elbow there by Oliveira. That was a strong elbow from the back.
This is worst case scenario for Chandler. Now he's doing a good job of hand fighting. It's so important when a guy like this is on your back to just hand fight. Make sure you're clearing, never allowing him to get started, because if a guy like this gets started, it's too late. You got to be preemptive. You got to make sure they don't even get it going down the road, because we can't catch up.
Oh, he's out! Oh, he's out, but he's running into a triangle choke.
Explosion there.
Get out of there. Just get all the way away. Get all the way away. Just get away. Get away.
Tries to go to the leg.
Make him stand back up.
Chandler on top. Interesting to see whether or not he'll engage.
No,
him
it's a
with
bad thing to back slam. Don't back slam. mean, well, it's a bad idea until it's not, I guess. I don't know. You know what I mean?
That was a massive win for Michael Chandler. Getting down there early when he was dry, surviving, and not only surviving, but now being on top.
Being on top with 2 minutes to go.
There you go, Topher, Twitch 38. Hi, I'm French and I love the UFC. Well, you're in the right place. Oh, big shots! Woo! Big shots! You're in the right place. He got sat down.
Chandler's power is hurting Oliveira. Every time he touches him, he hurts him.
But Oliveira's managed to survive up to now. That was touch and go right there.
I mean, the power of Chandler is a sight to behold, man.
It's very dangerous.
He's so dangerous. He's so strong physically. And he has so much belief in his strength and his ability to fight at a high pace that he won't slow down.
Oh! USA chants raining down here in Houston. Just over a minute to go here in round one.
If I'm Chandler, I'm letting him up.
I think he just cut him with that elbow as well.
Oliveira, yeah, it's what wakes him up. That's what gets him going. Gets him fired up.
Now operating inside that closed guard.
Oh, big shots.
You can't help it. You can't help it.
Some heart to stay in this fight.
And this is where Oliveira will have to answer a lot of questions, because before, when things would start to happen like this is where he struggled. He has not had to deal with this type of adversity on this long run that he's been on.
I've only been through 4 fights.
Well, a round not without adversity for
Isn't
Michael
this
Chandler,
old?
but he had some huge moments.
Yeah.
In round one.
It's an older fight. The fight is older, yes, because what is it that we're doing today? We're watching main card fights of fighters. We're watching fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights.
And you see with the step over, relax for a brief. Hey.
Right here, you see a beautiful outside leg kick by Oliveira. If it's a striking
Atomic Frog TV, how you doing?
Well. But when Chandler blitzes and when Chandler lands, Oliveira has not shown an ability to really take the strikes. Chandler jumps back into Oliveira. Defends very well off of with the guy on his back. Right
Fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. We're watching the main card fighters.
Oliveira eventually pulls guard just to survive. What a round by Michael Chandler.
Main card fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights, yes.
A standing ovation for the athletes here in Houston as round 2 gets underway.
FOFFITF. Oh! That was quick. Everything was going good until it wasn't. Until it wasn't. Oh, like, how did everything just, it all was good until.
I mean, what? It was so cool.
American Michael Chandler fight replay brought to you by Nemiroff.
Here we go.
Since 1872.
Oliveira with a crisp left.
Boom, with that left hook. With that left hook.
Look at that. Sits him down. I mean, perfect technique, as we were saying about Oliveira. He doesn't extend himself with anything. He's never out of line. Look how he's throwing these shots. Look at this.
Look at his right hand.
Perfect.
See where his right hand was?
Perfect.
Right where it's supposed to be.
It's always where it's supposed to be.
I have Justin Gaethje versus Michael Chandler, Justin Gaethje versus Rafael Fiziev, Max Holloway versus Ortega, Max Holloway versus Yair Rodriguez.
And Big Dan Miragliotta seen enough. Unbelievable.
Can you believe it, though?
It's so crazy when it happens like that fast. That's where the issue is, right? It's when you see
Oliveira out of the mortgage payment, visit rate.com.
Contest at 19 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and
Oh, that's a steal.
Lightweight champion of the world, Charles Dubrox Oliveira.
There you go. All right. Now, all right, how are we going to do this? I doubled it up. All right, top, bottom, bottom. That's how we're doing this. We're doing it this way. Top, bottom, bottom. Left, right, A, B, B, A, B, A, start. But, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Huh? All right, let's see. This is not a pick on Chandler. This is just common opponents. Oh, did I ever miss weight, Captain Sabo? Never. Ever, 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 ever did I miss weight. Wrestled since I was in the 4th grade. Never missed. Ever, 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 ever missed weight. Ever. The idea sickens me. I can't. Nope. Copy. Paste. Like I said, man, and I was even when I was in Singapore, and all of a sudden I couldn't even find anywhere to cut weight. I spent all night running around a soccer stadium just to make weight. Who are my picks, Aiden Ross? Who are my picks? You know, the one thing is this is Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway. And as much as, there's a lot of personal on a lot of these things. And then I've got my Sucker Punch teammates fighting. My Sucker Punch teammate is the main event. But this one, as I love it at Justin Gaethje, but it's Max Holloway. It's the Hawaiian Little Evil. It's Max Holloway. So on the personal side, I'm going with Max. And by the way, if you happen to have Fight Pass, which everybody should, if you have Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, there's a live event going on right now, Cage Fury FC 131.
No issues on the scale. Michael Chandler will have a reach advantage of 1.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions for Gaethje and Chandler. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
But except I'm picking Arman Tsarukyan. That's my number one pick is Arman Tsarukyan. Arman. And Cody Garbrandt. I'd like to see Cody Garbrandt land a nasty shot.
Versus Covington 2, presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Lincoln, he was taller. He was a state champion. He was a good wrestler, too. I bet he'd been like 170.
A mixed martial artist holding professional record. 22 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting at a Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee.
I don't make cannoli, Mamba. I don't make picks. My job is to sit here and we can break down and talk about everybody. That's what we do. We talk about everybody. It's your job to make the picks. You make the picks and let me know who you picked and how you liked it. And I'm just here to talk, chill with chat, and that's it. Jens, what was your toughest fight? Anxiety and depression. Hands down.
At 155.5 pounds.
How's Carson doing in wrestling? Doing good. Doing good. Doing good.
Presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion.
What was my walking around weight when I was at 155, 158?
Justin, the highlight Gaethje. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Low and main card assignment for Mike Beltran. The beautiful Brittany Palmer getting us started. Chris Pratt checking in. Great to have.
Ooh, Chris Pratt. Now that I love that, man.
It's a live event tonight. I'm curious if these people are even going to sit down for this fight. Justin Gaethje and Michael Chandler. The door has been locked behind them. Shape your legend at EA Sports UFC 4. Get the Prime Icons update for a limited time.
300K is just, it's insane, isn't it? I love it. All right, y'all be good. Bathroom for me, though.
Low calf kick, which gave Khabib some problems.
Oh, do you remember that, Perry? Joe, whatever happened to Chris Ordek? I don't know. What did happen to Chris Ordek?
This place is completely full.
But I'll be back in a minute. Bathroom.
Chandler is looking for bombs.
Chandler tries to throw that left hook. Oh. Chandler said he would put Gaethje on his heels. And that is exactly what he was trying to do.
Pro Gaethje crowd being heard from early.
Chandler with that wide stance, but very prepared for that low calf kick.
He is just sliding out of the way when Gaethje tries to throw that kick.
Jab is there for Gaethje.
And he lands one of his own. Oh, there goes one. And returns. Oh, tagged him with that. Oh, they're in the pocket. Oh my goodness.
Big shots for Chandler.
This may not last.
You don't want to do this with Michael Chandler, man.
Goodness.
Dude is powerful. And Gaethje's just standing there. Justin Gaethje is fearless.
And Chandler has had success with his own leg kicks, countering Gaethje at times early.
Oh my goodness. That was a hard one. And look at that. Right back at him. Gaethje over the top with that right hand.
But Chandler's throwing everything so hard. He's got to be careful with the cardio.
Both Gaethje and Chandler are both throwing bombs.
These guys are both so used to fighting 5-round fights.
Nice jab there by Chandler.
Yep, if you're Chandler, you might want to do more of that.
They're battering each other's legs. Gaethje lands another hard low kick.
Oh! Justin ate that.
Inside leg kick for Gaethje, whose lead leg is pretty chewed up, courtesy of Chandler's offense.
Chandler settling in. A little bit more relaxed here, like how he's popping that jab.
I love that Chandler's trying to fight behind the jab.
There's another low kick by Gaethje. Chandler is putting weight into those.
Chandler has not done a very good job over the course of his career defending leg kicks, and right now you are taking kicks.
Gaethje's in trouble. Gaethje's in trouble with that one.
Gaethje's chin getting tested early.
Justin's chin is refreshed. He has taken some massive shots from Chandler.
Oh, nasty left by Justin.
Nathan Chandler didn't appear to land.
He did.
Gaethje wobbled. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, they're both wobbled. Justin just hurt him. Justin hurt him.
Oh, knee to the body from Chandler. Chandler, though, has a couple cuts here already. Big one above the eyebrow.
Oh, my goodness.
Chandler got hurt bad with an uppercut.
Oh. He got hit with that right hand, too. Oh. There's still 1 minute and 45 seconds to go.
Crazy.
What a first round.
Gaethje with a little reset.
And Chandler looks like he's starting to fatigue. He fought with so much intensity early that he looks like he's starting to get a little tired.
That was a nice uppercut by Gaethje.
Oh! Woo! This is crazy, man.
I'm telling you. Chandler back to work on the jab.
Oh my goodness.
Chandler's throwing way too hard, though. Gaethje just needs to calm down. Let him empty the gas tank trying to knock you out. And then your shot will come.
He's chewing that left leg up.
There it is.
Nice uppercut.
I think Justin Gaethje doesn't get the credit for being as technical as he is. Watch the left hook after he throws all of his shots.
He's very technical. He's just also crazy. But he's managed to settle that down. Nice shot to the body there by Chandler from the clinch.
Short uppercut lands for Gaethje. Chandler spits out some blood, eats another uppercut. Shot from Chandler, not a bad one. Gaethje stays upright.
And now you see an all-American wrestler that Justin Gaethje is. Look at the left hook. That's one of Justin's best shots.
Chandler has switched stances to protect that left leg. He was going southpaw for a minute.
One of the best rounds of 2021.
That left leg is beat up from Chandler.
Bad.
Mixed martial arts. Tonight's Corner Cam brought to you by Body Armor Sports Drink with natural flavors and sweeteners, potassium-packed electrolytes, and no artificial dyes. Body Armor, more than a sports drink.
Relax. Hey. Close your eyes. Michael, listen. You're beating him to the punch, but you stay in range. Listen, don't start throw with your hands down. You don't need to do that. You're faster than him. You're hitting him. You're tagging him. Be smart. I know you want to show that you're tough, but it's not about that. You're the better one, faster one. You understand? The body shots. Hey, and the simple jab.
Let's take a look at some of this action. An insane first round. Look at that beautiful jab by Chandler. A right hand that kind of grazed Justin. Justin comes back with a right uppercut. Boom, there's a big one. Big right hand and another one by Chandler. And a third. A flying knee attempt, blocked.
That was
and
a
look
crazy
at that one.
round. That was a crazy round,
I
man.
mean, you see Justin is in all kinds of trouble here. And Chandler's lining him up. And then Justin fires back and trips him. Right hand by Gaethje. I mean, what a round.
This place is going mad.
Standing ovation for these two absolute warriors at the start of round two. And Henry Hooft wants a tight, high guard. And I do believe Chandler has the speed advantage on the field.
Yeah. He's got a problem with that left leg. He just pulled it back in anticipation. You can look at it. It's nasty.
Chandler's so explosive that Henry wants him to slow down. Don't need to show that you're tough. But it's hard when you're in front of Justin Gaethje because he's such a dog that he brings it out of you.
You're right. And that lead leg of Chandler visually appears mangled. Steps forward on it there and lands a right.
Yeah, we don't know how compromised it is, but we know it's been battered. And it looks very bruised up.
And if you're Henry Hooft and you see Mike fighting like this, throwing that jab, that's exactly what you want. Look at him. He's fighting a much better round right now. Gaethje loves the chaos, man.
Well, fortune favors the brave is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
There's another low kick.
Chandler's gotten away from that weapon in his own right. After landing several early, right hand over the top, lands flush for Gaethje.
Chandler might be hurt from that right hand. And there's another very hard low kick.
It's those leg kicks that's eating him alive.
Gaethje wisely biding his time.
Chandler has lost a lot of pop in his kicks. You see it there with that one.
Desperation. Takedown here from Chandler.
Chandler's in on the single leg. He's got a high.
How he felt like that, was able to come back up and get into the single and not have the fight stopped is just maddening. Maddening.
Hips trying to slide away.
Maddening.
Chandler, you want to stay here as long as you can.
He doesn't have the legs anymore, though. He's going to try to get back up to his feet while maintaining some kind of defense.
That uppercut from Gaethje was nasty. He should just back away. They're going to make Chandler stand if he backs away.
But Gaethje's not a guy to go for submissions.
Last submission for him, 2012. It's the only one in his career.
But he's in a position here to possibly go for an anaconda choke.
He's got a few options right here for submissions, but it doesn't seem like he's even thinking that.
No. He's moving to the back, though. He lets him up.
A bloody battered Michael Chandler returns to his feet.
Michael Chandler's face is a mess.
See if he goes for broke here. Still a lot of seconds in this second round.
That
just
is
over 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, John. That is such an important weapon, that low kick.
Yeah.
Because it comes out of nowhere. There's no telegraphing.
Oy.
And before you know it, you can't move right.
This fight has been everything it was promised to be. And how tough is Michael Chandler?
He's so tough.
This calls back to some of those wars he had back in Bellator, right? Where you saw him and I can't remember who it was. Eddie Alvarez, just over and over beating the crap out of each other. He can barely stand.
Oh, let's go.
Chandler's still standing on Will alone here.
Yeah, his face is a mess.
Oh, Chandler with the right hand. Draws a wry smile from Gaethje.
There it is again. I was just going to say, he can't take any more of those.
He's got to go southpaw because that leg is getting beat up. There it is.
He does, but he can't fight out of the southpaw with the same skill. He just doesn't have the same striking acumen from the southpaw. Oh, beautiful.
Gaethje picking his spots, not forcing a finish. Under a minute to go. As you see the strike discrepancy there. A lot of headshots for Justin.
And Chandler's had a lot of success also. It's a great fight. But Justin Gaethje, man, he just stays so calm in the face of all this coming at his direction. Look at him. He never panics.
He stays so calm, and he's got his legs.
Yes.
His legs are 100% there.
Well, Chandler also stopped kicking the leg.
Yeah.
Chandler was kicking early. Gaethje hasn't stopped.
But we saw when he started kicking again, he can't really generate any force because his left leg is toast. Gaethje is just one of the absolute masters at taking your legs away from you. I think back to the Michael Johnson fight.
Ooh, that was a 3-2. That was a 3-2. They called an eye poke, though. Oh, and he was mad.
Away from you. I think back to the Michael Johnson fight. Oh, look at that right hand.
That's a right hand.
It looked like Beltran started to call time, and now he does.
Maybe it was with the left slap. It looked like the left might have touched the eye because the right hand landed. Looked like it.
The left slap.
You good?
We'll be able to take a look.
Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. You're good now? Let's go. Hey.
Oh, whoa. He's not giving him any time.
Get over here. Ready? Let's go. Fight.
Well, you don't get 5 minutes for an eye poke necessarily.
Well, he's not giving him any time. That didn't make any sense to me. He said, you're good? And you can see him blinking.
Relax. That whole fucking round, you tried to kill him. Put it on his neck. Look at me. I love the fun. I love it.
Okay, let's take a look at the eye poke here. Oh yeah.
Swiper, no, swipey.
Raise the eyeball clearly. And you see him, and folks at home, I mean, it doesn't take much.
No. I thought it was on the slap. I thought it was on the slap right hand, but it was after. Yes.
Oh, swiper, no swipey.
The eye.
Clearly went into the eyeball.
Come on, you kill the legs and put it to the fucking neck.
I cannot believe that we're in the third round after the way that first round started.
Yeah, it's incredible. Let's take a look at the uppercut.
I have a video about the new gloves. Yes.
Uppercut by Gaethje. Look at this.
He's lucky he didn't.
I've got an 8-minute video about the new gloves. I'll show it again.
He was going to sleep.
We'll see what's up. There's a lot of fights left, so
witnessing a third
we'll see what's
round,
up.
I would think, to the surprise of many. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
What up, Jesus Saves? How you do, Jesus Saves?
From Gaethje. He's setting it up by throwing the right hand over the top, and he's getting Chandler to duck his head. And every time he ducks his head, you'll see.
Yeah, that's old school.
Level, and then
yeah,
come with the uppercut.
Of course.
There it is. Trevor Whitman called for more of those.
Look at the front of Michael Chandler's leg. It's all beat up, that left leg.
Have I tried the new gloves? No, they're going to send a pair.
Buff, the official on-demand delivery.
So I get to try. I can put them on in front of the screen.
Get it all delivered
like,
in see just how instant delivery can get.
The swelling is not only on the outside of the calf, Joe. It's on the front. That whole entire left leg is just beat to crap.
It's amazing that everybody knows
I'm not
that's going to
sure.
be what Gaethje does, and no one can stop it. Oh, there's another one. Look how close he's landing those from.
Well, once you've got that big target, knowing how bad it's beat, you're going to throw that anywhere because you just got to touch it.
But Chandler's still looking for that big bomb. Look at him.
And honestly, round one, Chandler had a lot of moments. Round two, Gaethje won that round, but we're in round three here. You don't know if they scored that first round for Michael Chandler.
Right.
It was a close round.
And if this could be
Me,
a 10-8
no.
round, who knows?
No.
Significant strike, 75-67 unofficially for Gaethje. To your point, Daniel.
Am I going to wear the new gloves to the grocery store? I might think about that. I may do it just for a stream, just for a stream piece.
That's huge.
I mean, let's do it.
Justin.
Oh,
Definitely to Costco.
goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Chandler, gotta think his fan base swells tonight. He's tough.
Yeah, he is. And guess what? He's smart.
Patty boy, Patty boy, Twitch, how you do?
That one really bothered him.
Oh, give me that double leg. Drive, 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 drive. But he rolled all the way through. Nice!
Gaethje takes the back. Oh, he hurt him with that right hand.
I might need him at Costco. I know. I know.
Said after round 2, he wanted this fight on the floor.
Justin Gaethje front flipped out of that double leg.
He front flipped it.
Nasty. He just caused a scrambling action, and he found himself on top. Once again, showing that all-American.
Halle Berry just chilling right there in the crowd. Hey,
And Gaethje has talked over his last few fights about selective engagement, selective chaos. He has picked his spots well tonight. Oh, Chandler rips the body.
There we go. Rip.
Right
Rip.
over the top by Gaethje. Oh, my goodness. Look at this fight.
Oh, not the kick.
Chandler's trying to fight the ego of Justin Gaethje.
Oh, he just misses the big uppercut. No, that would have been. Oh, he landed that one. Oh,
my goodness.
Oh!
Gaethje with a cracking right.
Chandler
If someone doesn't recognize you, no, me, no. I don't get people don't know who I am.
Chandler with the edge unofficially in round 3.
Oh, look at that uppercut left hook. Oh, look at that, huh? Gabe Coleman, who do you think will win the Oliveira fight? I'm going for Tsarukyan. Because that's just, it's 2 years in the making. But it's anybody's guess, you know what I mean? How much weight did I cut for 155? 3 pounds?
Keep winning the round.
That left leg is absolutely destroyed. He's going to try to stay in the southpaw position now.
1 minute.
It's twice the size.
Well, you think Chandler enjoys fighting at all, but the outcome hangs in the balance, yeah?
Yeah, he's got to do something.
What are those strikes in the 3rd round, John?
Slight edge for Chandler at last check, 22-20 in round 3. Overall, 93-87 for Gaethje. Of course, the judges do not have those.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. As we watch this thing, it's been a crazy fight.
What? Why is Chandler getting cocky? He is getting wrecked.
Henry Hook
That's
looking
why.
for one final flurry out of his student.
YouTube recommended you to me again, gents.
So much
there it is.
anticipation for this fight.
Huh?
And I gotta think a lot of them are
You're
gonna
close.
watch this fight.
Message from the last live stream. I can relate crazy how doing the other brings us peace. I love it. I love it. Good to see it. Good fight. Good fight, though.
Connected forever.
That was insane.
And you knew they buried
I
the
love it.
handshake.
It's just a
Mutual
riddle.
respect
How you do?
between
How you
these
do?
two athletes. And remarkably, the scorecards will be needed.
Bad. Jumping knee, lands on the shoulder. He had Gaethje hurt real bad
Look
here.
at that.
But then Gaethje finds a way to hurt Chandler.
That
Second
uppercut,
round, Gaethje
that
starts
one.
to find his groove.
He fell
Lands a
all the way
beautiful
left, and the
uppercut
way
here
that he
dropped Michael
fell.
Chandler. I thought it was over. 3rd round or 2nd round, Chandler does a jumping Superman punch off the fence. Left hook, right
That
hand
was the
lands on
swiper, no
Gaethje.
swiping? No. And then the swiping.
round.
All right. So he slapped
Justin
him
Gaethje goes
right-handed,
back
then
to the leg
swiper.
kicks.
The kick
They
that had to
really
hurt.
did hurt Chandler over the course of the round.
Oof, that
Another
uppercut, though.
uppercut and a left hook for Justin Gaethje.
Rear uppercut, lead hook.
Double leg shot by Chandler. Look at Gaethje cartwheel through this. Beautiful to cause
All the way through, all the way
action to
through.
flow back towards the opposite way. Ends up on top. Chandler with a big flurry. Stumbles Gaethje.
With a McFlurry.
Gaethje lands a beautiful right hand towards the end of this round. That hurts Chandler again. And then Chandler puts his hands down. It just starts going forward. Starts pointing somewhere. Dude, this was a crazy fight.
Some guy can save you money.
Rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
All right. Now his opponent copy paste.
The main event of the night. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Presented by EA Sports UFC 3. Sanctioned by the Ontario Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in octagon side are David Therian, Sal D'Amato, and Jason Rogers. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Yves Loving.
Sour Whiskey, how you doing, Sour Whiskey?
UFC 3. Get up to 70%
Brandon
off
Davis,
for
yeah, no,
limited
it's a great
time.
fight. It's a
Buy
great
today
fight.
on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And never
Yo, Handful, how you doing, man? I'm good, I'm good. How you doing?
since
Appreciate you being here in the stream.
Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this
Fight Pass
is the
YouTube,
moment
Fight Pass
you've all
YouTube.
been waiting for, live from the sold-out
What time did the prelims start tomorrow? I think like 5 o'clock. Thank you. Hey, Sky Plistic. Plistic. Love and appreciation. Whiskey sours are good. They are. If I drank, I would do them.
Featherweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding an undefeated professional record. 14 wins, no losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds.
Yo, that means a lot, man. Thank you, Benevolent. T-Wop, man. That means a lot. Thank you.
Presenting the #1
Jaeger bomb or bust? Ew, what? That's some Mad Dog 2020 shiz right there. Yo, Michael Manning, yeah, this is a great channel. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 19 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 144 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Waina, Hawaii, USA, presenting the reigning.
You know I'm looking forward to the Bo Nickal fight. Yes, we already watched some Bo Nickal earlier.
UFC featherweight champion of the world, the pride of Hawaii, Max Bless Holloway.
No, Spooky too. Spooky too. I know.
Protect yourself at all time. Obey my command at all time. If you want to touch it up, do it now. Go back to your corner.
Does Max have a chance versus Gaethje? I say yes.
The weight ends here,
I
folks.
say
Max
yes.
Holloway, 12 in a row. Brian Ortega, undefeated as an MMA pro. Something has got to give tonight. Will we get a new champion?
What MD 2020 is available in Scotland, Jens? Can't confirm. All right. Well, I'll be in Scotland. That's my go-to bucket list trip right there, Scotland.
Ortega is in blue. Holloway is in the black and gold. Befitting a champion. We are underway.
All right, I'm gonna make this coffee. It's gonna take me a round. So you all be good, and I'll be right back. All right? Be good. We got a lot of fights up. Go.
Huge discrepancies in terms of the striking rate of these men. Holloway, the busier guy, the more effective striker on the feet, offensively and defensively.
Footwork and movement is such a big part of his game. And as we said, he's one of the very best at moving just out of the range of his opponent's attack and then right back in. And you see it right there. Just slides away. Very difficult to hit clean. And he's got such a high fight IQ. Knows when to move in, knows what to do and when to do it.
Holloway made his UFC debut at 20 years old against Dustin Poirier. He hasn't been finished since. Hasn't lost a fight in more than 5 years. Ortega presses forward and lands.
Oh, he tagged him. He tagged him with a 1-2.
Ooh, looking for that counter right over the top. But Ortega not afraid to mix it in here, in close, in boxing range, showing some good head movement. Ooh. We saw him land that uppercut against Frankie Edgar. Nice right hand there from Max.
Ooh. Another nice right hand. Good angle. I like how he cut that angle to land that punch. Good kick.
Ortega switching some stances too.
Holloway rips the body.
And that's something Max does very well. He makes sure he attacks the body. He mixes things up. He'll go to the head and body, throw multiple punches at a time, especially if he has you hurt.
He jigs there again, the body.
Ortega constantly switching his stances. 2.5 minutes have gone by here, round 1.
Good right hand.
Oh, nice counter from Ortega.
Both guys.
Ooh, going for that head kick.
Nice flurry there from Max Holloway. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, nice elbow.
And that got an acknowledgement from Holloway.
Nice hook to a right hand there from Ortega.
Clean right hand.
Seems to be okay, shaking his head.
Good entry by Ortega.
Oh! Good double leg. Max fighting, he's trying to push on the head.
You got one leg free.
Nice job from Holloway.
Good sign for Holloway as he gets right back to his feet.
Nice right hand from Max.
Beautiful right hand.
Oh! He doesn't overswing it either, Joe. He just kind of snaps it out there, pops it right in your face.
He's a volume guy.
Oh! But Ortega's countering back as well.
He is.
He's not letting him get away with just landing these shots. He's coming back and landing his own. That elbow was beautiful as well.
We haven't seen Ortega touched up like this in a fight before, though. And it's going to be interesting to see how his cardio holds. He could be very tense here.
And he's starting to overswing a little bit.
Yes. He's throwing a lot of energy into these punches. Let's see if he starts to slow down, because Max will not. He will ramp up his pace, and if he senses any weakness at all, he'll start pouring it on. And he overwhelms you with his movement. In and out, in and out. You never know if he's coming or going.
Oh, there from Holloway.
Oh, he's faking wobbling.
Oh, right hand.
Oh!
Nice knee. Very good knee. Head kick. Look at this.
Ortega enters on a single. Holloway using the fence to his advantage here. 10 seconds to go in the round.
Nice defense there from Holloway.
Beautiful defense. And made him work.
Strong start for the champion.
He used his weight on that. You see how as he hoisted him, he just kind of sat into it.
And he was very calm and very relaxed. There you see Holloway with a beautiful straight right. And here's a nasty elbow by Ortega. Look at this. Bonk. Very nice. Forearm more.
Yeah.
And there's Holloway pouring it on. And there's a nice counter right hand by Holloway and slides away from Ortega.
So get in there, get him against the cage, and the takedown doesn't have to be right away against the cage. It can just be lay on him, and then eventually connect those hands and we go down. It's beautiful. And remember, you don't have to take him down. We can tie that rope on the cage. Okay?
Put your hands up, Brian. Okay?
You're defending well. When you put your hands up, you're defending well, Brian.
UFC 231, Holloway versus Ortega is presented by EA Sports UFC 3, available now for up to 70% off. Play as over 200 UFC favorites, including legendary Fight Night champion characters Andre Bishop and Isaac Frost. Get it today. A lot of support for Max Holloway here in Toronto. Had a big win over Anthony Showtime Pettis in this building at UFC 206. And he's been calling it the 10th Island all week.
There's that jab.
Nice leg kick there from Holloway. You haven't seen too many kicks from him yet.
The thing that starts getting discouraging about Holloway is that he just doesn't get tired. And he can just keep doing this. He just stays on you, keeps moving forward, never fades. His cardio is one of his biggest strengths.
And that 1-2 that he just landed, followed by another one right away, is exactly what he knocked out, or at least dropped Jose Aldo with the first time they fought. Snaps it out and follows it right up with the same exact combo right when you think you're out of trouble.
Another right hand lands for Max Holloway. If you know the history on Brian Ortega, though, you know that he has rallied to win before.
Absolutely.
Nice clean. He has, but it's safe to say that this is the best fighter Brian Ortega has ever fought.
You know what it is, too? It's not necessarily the speed or the strength of Max Holloway. It's his timing. That's so crucial for him. See, right there? It's super fast. He waits for you to make a mistake or you move out of the way and you think you're safe, and he lands that right hand.
He's also just a wizard at movement. His movement is so efficient.
Ortega with a desperation shot there. His nose is busted up.
He's getting hurt.
These bright lights show this big first title shot. It's a lot to take in, especially against a dominant guy like Max Holloway.
It's Max. It's Max. He's the best. The best featherweight of all time.
Oh, beautiful job from Holloway.
Oh, big right counter from Ortega.
Ortega is busted up. Mouth is wide open now because he can't breathe out of his nose.
Comes back with his own combo, though.
At least to this point, Holloway not in fear of the power coming back his way on the feet.
Oh, he just missed with that right hand. Glanced off the shoulder. T-City, though, trying. He's throwing punches. He's
got heart
in this fight.
There's no doubt. There is that right hand there. There's no doubt about it. Brian Ortega has incredible heart.
Max got to be careful. He doesn't want to overcommit with that right hand. T-City looking for that right uppercut. Nice leg kick again from Holloway.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
That right hand has been a piston all night, man.
Timing in the movement is just sensational. It's beautiful to watch. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, nice elbow. Beautiful elbow.
Nice combo from T-City. Still in. It's just, man, he's got to be having a lot of trouble breathing if that's all coming from his nose right now.
Big right hand for Holloway, lands again.
Pouring it on. Look at that distance control by Holloway.
Max barely breathing heavy, 9 minutes in.
Oh, man. Clean right hands.
Oh,
he got right hand. Yeah, he did.
Ortega is still in this, folks.
I think he's getting a little confidence. He's landed a few good shots here. He's pressing forward. But Max, again, three-punch combo.
And now Max is recognizing that that counter right is there, so he's backing away before it lands.
Ortega told us I got that Mexican blood pouring through me. If I had to lean on the
What?
toughness
Jens is weighing himself. No, he is not.
He is up against it here as we round
certainly
down
not weighing
round two.
myself.
Right hand there from Ortega.
Well,
I already know what the scale will say. F-A-T-B-O-Y.
Yeah, there's a push.
Both these guys are going to take a shot.
People.
go into the corner of Brian Ortega as Max Holloway intimates this is my octagon. Some work to do in that T-City corner.
Brian, you gotta go now. You gotta lean back all the way back and relax.
We got 3 more rounds. We got 3 more rounds.
Hey,
Breathe.
you have wordplay. It's okay.
Deep breath, champ.
Now you gotta.
Yo, the hybrid. What up, hybrid? How you doing? What? Nothing happened here. I got you, chicken. We good, we good.
Cook him, cook him. When he's done. Don't rush it. Okay? You're doing everything. Don't slug. Get off center. Don't give this guy.
Let's take a look at some of this. Oh, just jab, jab, right hand, left hand, right hand. Max is relentless, and he gets out
Do
of
I
the
play
way
video game?
beautifully
Yeah,
with
I do.
punches. He's just that head kick.
I got all the new. Yeah, man.
He throws 3, 4, 5.
I'm stuck on the Fortnite right now.
Switches stances as he does it, all the while pressing forward and pushing T-City backwards.
With head movement and his hands down, inviting you to
We got extra elements.
counter your counters.
Third round of a possible 5
I
here.
do like Hell Divers. Yeah, I played Hell Divers. Hell Divers and Shrouded. And Shrouded's got a new level.
Nowhere near as many as Max did.
But they were clean. He landed some
Ice Bag helps at any time, even for what little
And look
bit.
at him. He's still fresh.
Even for what little
He's
bit you
looking
have
good.
it on. Yeah, Ice is perfect. Is this live? Yeah, I'm live. Arrow, Dragon. And we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's main card pay-per-view fight.
T-City's, I'm telling you, he's gaining a little bit of confidence here in the third.
Hey, I like the Pub Jesus. I go back to playing some Pub Jesus. I did back in the day. Some Pub Jesus.
I don't know what happened there.
Max going to the body there, well.
Why are you streaming illegally UFC? This is my job, and this is the official UFC stream. I'm literally my job, and I'm working for Fight Pass.
Ortega trying to transition to the back.
Oh, Max is up.
We got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got a fight.
Stiff jab there from
We're
Ortega.
also live, Fight Pass YouTube.
Oh, another
Ortega's
right
the right hand. Max is standing right in front of him now. He's not moving as well. And Ortega's really getting his timing down.
Nice try, not fall for that. I don't care where you fall.
Spinning elbow.
Ortega starting to settle in.
I just need to say it once and we're good.
Sunk that leg kick in.
You can try and do this if you want and see what happens.
Left hook. Smacked Max with it, knocked him off balance right into that leg kick.
Am I picking between what, Brandon? Jens, you picking between Alex and Jamal? I gotta go with Jamal. Because Jamal is my sucker punch teammate. You know what I mean? So we teammates.
There it is.
Another hard leg
really
kick.
whips it down too.
Dana's on his way. Yeah, he's probably is. He's watching
Still
you.
keeping his volume up though. When it throws, he's
do you not know who I am?
And the Ortega corner doesn't want him.
Big uppercut.
And the powers
these
that be
guys
on
are
Fight
trading.
Pass are also watching this right now too. So, yeah,
But
trust me.
what I'm
UFC
seeing
mod
so
pops in here, you might want to
Ortega's
run.
landing. It's having an effect on Holloway that we're not used to seeing.
That's fair. Nice left hook, right hand there from Max.
And as you said, John, although Ortega's getting busted up, it doesn't seem like he's getting hurt.
Hope he gets his belt back. Yeah.
Got him tied up here. We've seen him get a couple takedowns, but Max.
You see UFC mod 2 and you watch how we all be like, oh,
underhook, whatever he's got to do to get back to his feet. But now we see, Ortega with double underhooks here.
Yeah, I know, Becker Bull. I'm just playing around too.
You don't have to go for the
Well,
takedown
I'm playing as well. I guess I'm just good at it or something because I'm playing.
Watch out for that right elbow of Ortega as Max controls that inside of his arm.
I think it's safe to say this is already the most difficult defense.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the center of the octagon.
Oh, nice combo from Holloway. Now he's pressing forward.
The Prius.
There's another elbow by Ortega.
Nice
Nice
body
left to the
shot.
body.
Yep. That's one thing Max will consistently do well throughout the fight, is mix up to the body and to the head.
James has an acting side hustle going on. Yeah, this stream.
Oh, right hand by Ortega.
There's a lot of acting going on. Do I still train daily? Yes.
Just punching straight in front of each other with combinations and great technique as well. Head kick there from Ortega.
Holloway able to partially get that guard up.
Yeah.
45 seconds in the round.
There you go. Look at him. Oh.
Nice right hand.
Oh.
Good right hand.
That right hand and another right hand.
Holloway starting to regain a little traction here late.
Excellent exchange. But Ortega pressing forward. Ortega seems to have much more confidence in this round. There's a takedown attempt again.
Holloway fighting for the underhook.
Is there yes, I'm live. You can all come over here and hit the sub, like, notification bell, Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Yes.
Wow.
What a fight, man. What a fight.
It's on.
Max Holloway's a showman, man. Pointing to his son.
Oh, God, his poor son.
Yeah, look at the look on his son's face.
You got to keep your movement. You got to feint. Don't get into a slugfest.
He's done.
We got this guy. Mix it up. Don't headhunt. Go back to the body. Go back to the leg. Okay? We have way more tools. Stay right outside that clinch range. Find your range. Let's go.
Did I ever talk to Gomi? Like, no, I don't give him a call or anything. I don't know where he's at.
I need you to start piecing him out more there. You're doing great. All we need is one pressure low, some knees. When he grabs your leg, we go up high. Get the double leg, tie it up behind his legs. On the way back up,
Spooky Cuba, love and appreciation. Love and appreciation.
I'm proud of you, champ. You're looking great. Very
good,
Brian.
goes for JP and AK Snoop.
We got 2 more rounds. You're doing perfect.
Well, it's already a classic, and we might have 10 minutes more as we arrive at the...
You see what I mean right there? Did you see that?
Perfect.
Well,
boom. Right there. Instant. I'm like, oh, I'm getting scoped. Someone's got a sniper rifle. They're scoping. Way too much Fortnite. Way too much Fortnite.
It's already a classic, and we might have 10 minutes more as we arrive at the championship rounds. Ariane Celeste getting us there.
Yo, get out of here.
Round 4 of a possible 5.
What? The coffee's good. What you mean?
I'm not sure what Max was telling me. It was pointing to the ground. He said he's going to end it.
Finish it now. All right, so Holloway calling his shot.
Brian Ortega looks sensational now.
Oh!
He's so good at switching stances, Holloway.
Yep, he's comfortable. Oh, nice.
Straight left.
Oh!
He's making Ortega miss badly.
Oh, look at him.
He's pulling on. Look at him.
Holloway showboating now. Back to the well with the body shot.
Man. Joe, has he switched southpaw like this yet?
Post-traumatic Fortnite disorder.
He has a little bit. Yeah, he's gone back and forth.
Oh, there he goes. He switches back.
He's just really hard to predict.
He was doing really well from southpaw, and he's consistently going back to that in this round.
Oh! He hurt him with that right hook.
Can you imagine if he finishes it in this round after he just said that to you, possibly?
It's what he did with Aldo. It's exactly what he did with Aldo. Oh! Ortega,
oh, submission, Savvy. What up, submission?
Oh,
Jens, did you see Tiger Woods sent in the match today? Bro hit someone with a golf ball. Dang, really?
Championship level stuff.
Look at him.
Everything.
$300,000 bonuses tomorrow. That's just, oh, look at it. Oh!
He's trying to clinch. Holloway trying to
What time does 300 start tomorrow?
Holloway digging to the body.
Oh!
Volume and the pressure that Holloway puts. Oh, Ortega with the right hand.
But Max goes nowhere. Does not stop.
McGuigan with the 31 months, much love and appreciation.
His pressure and his cardio just off the charts.
And when he switches southpaw, it just switches everything for Ortega. Now
6 p.m., right? EST?
And he can do it southpaw. He throws a nasty straight left. I mean, he doesn't have a weak side.
Man, both guys are swinging. But for every one that Ortega lands. Max is landing 3 or 4 punches at a time.
And it just makes you wilt with the pressure. Over 500 combined strikes right now.
And Holloway's landed nearly 200. And clip. Ortega retreats.
Head got snapped back. Got to go for a double leg.
For the takedown. There's a lot of energy Ortega's using here. If Holloway can defend.
Nice job.
Huh? How's the new PC? This isn't that new, Barry. I built it.
All over it.
I don't know. I think it might be a year old.
Coming off of Brian Ortega's face.
It might be a year old.
Holloway just
But it's awesome.
Just touching him, not putting everything into every shot.
Yo, do you think Jamal's right foot forward position will handle Alex's calf kicks? That we'll find out, but I'm hoping he can pop, you know what I mean? Zyko, if he just with landing punches is a good way to try to enable, you know what I mean, to negate those calf kicks.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that eye is bad. Man, Max is relentless.
Yo, Rocky and Angel AJ from Cincinnati, Ohio here. Love ya. Love you. Look at him.
Just
look at what he did in his eye.
Angles, cuts off.
Look at this.
Never there.
He's going for a guillotine. This is crazy.
Did my family wrestle? My brothers and I, we did.
Back to his feet. Just over a minute to go in round 4.
Right eye, or excuse me, his left eye is a mess.
And an elbow for it as well. Oh, my goodness. They might not let him come out for round 5, Joe.
He called it. He said 4th round.
Entry on a single here for Ortega. Holloway works his way to the fence.
Holloway effortless, though, with his takedown defense. It's so good.
The guillotine's there if he wants it, Joe. He don't want it.
No, he wants to beat him up.
He wants to just pound.
Vicious hook to the body there.
Look at that, body, head.
Upstairs.
He falls down, bails off. We got the mount, but this was his plan. See, that was his plan, right into the leg. That's kind of sick.
Look at this.
30 seconds to go in the round.
Ortega is busted up.
Holloway continues to work that body to great effect.
Oh, look at that.
And now back up top.
Oh, man. Oh, God, that's like a 10-punch combo.
Boom. Look at Max.
Closely.
20 minutes down. That's crazy.
He just looked at me and said, that close.
Woo! The doctors are going to take a look at Ortega. I think that eye might be shut.
I mean, he is a beaten man.
He literally just tried to call his shot.
Okay, he can. It's underneath. It's not closing his eye completely yet, but he is taking a beating.
He is taking a beating, but man, this kid has heart.
These are the type of fights that have an impact on a career long term.
Yo, what up, man? How you doing, partner? War? How you doing, War?
They're talking to the doctor right now.
Give him a second. Talk to him.
Max. That might be it. That's it.
Max Holloway.
He said 4th round. He did it.
Featherweight championship. Brian Ortega unable to enter the horn for a 5th round, and the celebration is on. Holloway still the best in the world. While Max Holloway just declaring himself the best ever, he will get no argument from the broadcast booth.
He said, I'm the best ever.
He was going to close the show in round.
Love it.
They took him out of the July fight back to Jose Aldo when he was concerned that he had just taken way too many punches. And his heart, the heart of Brian Ortega, you can't deny it. And that, unfortunately, sometimes gets great fighters in trouble.
What, Gaethje might be Max's karma not taking guillotine in that round? Gaethje with the power shots, Max with the busy hands.
And Max Holloway,
you know what I mean?
was just masterful.
And Max Holloway is looking to stamp himself as one of the greatest pound-for-pound fighters of all time, and he is already in that discussion. The numbers are just absurd. Not to make too much of it, but
who can challenge him at this point?
One final
to this contest, Therefore, the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max
Bless Holloway. What's that? Who do you think walks away with the BMF tomorrow? I don't know. Fight Pass YouTube. Who do you think? Who do you think walks away with the BMF belt? You know I'm going after it. I would like to say, yo, go with Max. Yo, hi, Jens. Just want to say thanks for all you've done for MMA. Thank you. Been watching since UFC 13. Back in 97, damn, VHS to Blu-ray. You are a living legend, sir. Thank you very much, Excel Form. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Man, that's a VHS to Blu-ray right there. All right, we got more, though. Are we ready? Copy Paste.
Blockchain of UFC, Justin Gaethje 34, Rafael Fiziev is 30.
Do I know what Alex Pereira walks around at? Oh, no. I'm sure he's pretty heavy, whatever it is.
One loss, UFC lightweight division.
Now, by the way, so if you have Fight Pass, which is just under $10 a month, we have Cage Fury FC 131 live and Budo Central Championships about to start. 2 live events going on right now.
First, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, by way of Phuket, Thailand, presenting the number 6 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Rafael Arman Tsarukyan. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 23 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Stafford, Arizona, USA, presenting the former interim UFC.
JDM, what up, man? How you doing?
And the number 3 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Justin the Highlight
UFC Fight Pass is now 35% off for an annual subscription. Well, that's just even better, isn't it? That's worth a pause. That's even better.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
I mentioned that Justin Gaethje had said to me that he cut weight essentially for the first time in the UFC before this fight. He looks to have added some muscle. My eyes tell me
300,000. 300,000 for the bonuses.
Against this appreciable challenge in Rafael.
I don't care what Jared Leto says. Jen, I know you're a big Arman fan. What do you think Charles needs to do to win? What he normally does? Catch him in a submission,
And he will throw him
punch him standing up, beat him.
He switches stance constantly. He's constantly trying to find ways to do
How much
damage
weight
to you.
did you have to cut during my time? Well, at 55, 3 pounds. At 35,
Talk about leg kicks.
the week of, I'd be about 6 pounds
Gaethje
over.
wants to do damage with his hands.
Who's my personal
We know
favorite fighter of all time? Jeremy
those
Horn.
leg kicks
But then Tsarukyan is my favorite fighter that's not sucker punch.
The really impressive thing is that he does it at such close range. When he's throwing boxing combinations, he'll mix in a low kick. When he's really in the pocket, punishes people with them.
I think Gaethje was known for those leg kicks, and he used them a little more before he got to the UFC. He's done a lot of great work with his hands since he stepped into the octagon.
Talked a lot about footwork coming in.
This is the one, this actually surprised me.
Expecting some early aggression.
Favorite referee in my career? I like all the refs. Tough job.
Sort of a measured approach, though, from Fiziev early.
Yeah,
My favorite fight that wasn't a title
Listen, he
fight,
wants to be
my fight
champion
with
of the
Stephen
world.
Pauling.
He knows that Justin Gaethje, a win over him.
Yo, Jim,
holds the
George
keys
G, how you doing,
to that
Georgie?
door. Yeah.
Jim,
But that's
who
one
is
thing about
present day
Fiziev, right? He
fighter
doesn't have to
you would
rush.
have loved to
If
have
it's a
fight in your
technical
prime?
kickboxing match, he's as good as anybody in the world.
Yeah.
We saw that in the Riddell fight, right? When those guys were training partners and they're both fantastic strikers, he just broke him down over time. He doesn't have to force anything. He's that good.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he's not really in a rush when it comes to contention either. He's
Who
sort
that-
of on a fast track
Makachev.
because he's so
When I was
good.
55, Makachev.
Left-hand connection for Fiziev.
I want to see if I could out sprawl and brawl.
One thing
Of course
you
I'd
cannot
want to.
deny, it is the chin of Justin Gaethje. But look at the conviction of the shots from Fiziev. The torque of those shots.
I was the sprawl and brawl king. I would want to find out.
He's lightning.
Yeah. The movements of these two is crazy.
Fiziev attacking the body of Gaethje early. Good uppercut from Gaethje.
Oh, beautiful. That knee landed right on the chin. How did Gaethje take that?
You know, I've got Yves Edwards and this tomorrow on the watch along. We got Yves Edwards as a guest.
Well, you know, he wins this fight. Now he's in the big dogs. You know, he's one of the big stars of the UFC. And with that also comes a lot of money. You know, there's a lot of opportunities that a win over Justin Gaethje presents.
I know, right? That was the one thing. Fiziev was such a prospect.
Oliveira.
I mean,
what is Vis going to be there? He's going to be with me.
One of the best and most exciting fights you'll see.
Yeah, for a one-round fight. It was crazy. Gaethje landed a beautiful check left hook there.
Fiziev was sort of biding his time after the win over Dos Anjos last July. Wanted this matchup. Kick to the body lands for Fiziev.
Yeah, the head kick back in the day to Josh Thompson on the spinning back. When he went to try to do the spinning back fist, whatever.
Within striking range.
Need to have Mark Coleman and Jens Ford both present the BMF. No, they got Coleman. That's pretty cool.
Gaethje may have to mix in some of the wrestling tonight. He's going to have to do something to wear on Fiziev's arms.
Yo, F Society, how you doing?
Fiziev is just so fast.
Oh.
Justin said, I'm not ruling it out. I'm not saying I won't wrestle.
Good uppercut by Fiziev.
And that's a really good read. Certainly against a man that has the potential to take you down.
Well, that read is good because he recognizes that Gaethje gets his head down to throw the left hook.
You gotta hear it.
Yep, he level changes.
And I'll give you like, here's what was funny during that. What was crazy during that whole time was Josh kept looking at me, messing with me, like, because he's like, I'm gonna fight you for the belt. I'm gonna fight you for the belt. And I kept going, man, you better pay attention to this fight you have in front of you. And he was being cocky. He was looking at me, you know what I mean, and messing with me. And then he just clipped him right in the head and knocked him out. So, dude.
The takedown I'm talking about. You know, that might be the one and only that we see from Justin. It might be like, I tried to take you down in round
one. That was
one.
massive, though. That was massive for Gaethje to show him something different.
Correct.
You got to show him something different, even if you don't score it sometimes.
Yep, give him that anticipation. Let him know that it's always there, potential threat.
Oh! Nice knee.
Huge knee late in the round for
that was a
Fiziev.
double
Gaethje
change.
well as usual.
Heavy shot.
Take a deep breath, folks. This quarter cam brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, zero added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Now available at Walmart.
Slowly bring in a breath for me. Okay, keep controlling his legs. Okay, they don't have to be big motions. And what I mean by controlling his legs, they're just rhythmic. Okay, don't sit flat and then try big motions. Just keep your feet in action with shifting, okay? And slow down on the big hooks. They're too big. Okay, shorter. I want him inside his shoulders, not outside his...
Right here you see a nice outside leg kick by Gaethje. Spins Fiziev. But then Fiziev with the body kick, he threw about 5 of those. Now, Gaethje's not taking them full, but the toes hurt so bad.
Yeah.
Knee lands for Fiziev to the body.
Ooh,
Big right hand by Gaethje.
There he is.
What a fun first round.
The past, present, and future of combat sports lives on UFC Fight Pass. Watch 30 years.
Jack Della Maddalena. I love that kid. I love that kid.
Library, plus over 25 exclusive combat
30 years of combat
from
sports
around the
history.
globe.
UFC
Live
Fight
fights
Pass.
every weekend.
YouTube. UFC Fight Pass.
Round 2, Fiziev in the white, Gaethje donning the black. Michael, any thoughts on the advice being imparted by Trevor Whitman between rounds?
I mean, listen, Trevor Whitman's one of the best in the business. You know, he's always...
Oh, those kicks, though, those sounds.
And Justin just eats it.
Oh, yeah.
It's incredible.
Justin looked like he got rocked a little bit there. He didn't like that one. Trevor told him to tighten everything up, stop throwing so many hooks. If I'm Gaethje, though, man, I'm circling off away from that body kick.
I'm going back to the leg kicks as well. Justin had success in round 1 early with those. Crushing calf kick.
What? Jens, how money I'm going to be betting on tomorrow's fights.
The speed of physique.
Do I have a favorite fighter to win?
That's a hard shot.
He does seem a lot.
Yeah, Jamal Hill. Is Jamal Hill is he an underdog?
Right? Of course he does.
That's my teammate though, so there's a personal. That's a big
comes within range.
Big opportunity.
Hey, listen, you're taking a chance. You're taking a risk.
Some pretty significant damage under the left eye of Fiziev. Maybe an eye poke there inadvertently, but that Justin Gaethje right hand paying dividends.
Yeah.
Guys, turn back in, Justin.
Oh, little scrape.
Just kind of grazed him with the little finger, it looked like.
Yo, Fred Johnstone. What's up, man? Thanks for doing this. Thank you for being here.
Justin
Appreciate
walked
you.
away like acknowledging that he knew.
Lead elbow lands for Fiziev a moment ago. Head kick for Gaethje.
Which fighters? Oh, and the other one that you should bet on if you're going for a long shot is Brundage. Like Brundage is. Yeah, I mean, think about it. We were talking about it at the very beginning of the stream. We have everything. He has everything. You know what I mean? Everything to just shit right into Cheerios tomorrow. He's on the pay-per-view, the main card of 300 fighting against Bo Nickal. He could just straight ruin everything. And he's a massive underdog. He can break the banks. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
The top 5 just fight each other all the time, go round and round. You got to let someone.
He can wrestle and he can punch.
Well, and Gaethje,
you know what I mean? Tri-Hawk Thunder. What up? I got a 206 stoner up in here. I just like the 206. How you doing? Gold gloves for championship fights. I know. Right? They have to go that. We'll show that. I'll show that glove thing again. I got so many fights left.
That was a beautiful combination, like you said, John. Fantastic.
When Fiziev goes conventionals, when Gaethje should start throwing leg kicks.
Both fighters landing there, but Gaethje punctuates the sequence with a right hand.
Fiziev has a tremendous chin. Not many people stand up to those shots from Justin Gaethje. Not only does Fiziev take them, he just continues to fight his fight.
And this is what we expected. It's heating up now.
Big left-hand connection by
Tri-Hawk
Fiziev.
Thunder. Jens, what? What? Tri-Hawk Thunder? Jens, I remember you.
Division's champion Islam Makhachev watching.
You remember that one?
Seemingly enjoying the action.
I mean, how can you not?
Rocky and Angel, what up?
Champ, competition, opposition, whatever. You got to admire this.
Now Fiziev's cut over the other eye, John.
That's right. Yeah, if you're Islam, you want these guys to beat the hell out of each other.
Fiziev just marching forward.
And that right eye.
Yeah, rest in peace to Akibono. Rest in peace, Akibono.
Look there, as Fiziev was entering.
Tri-Hawk Thunder with the 4 months. Jenzy, how you feeling? I'm feeling golden. How you doing? Please, I love this. Thank you for the sub. All subs, no support. AK Sue and JP.
Ridiculously fast also when he puts together
Chad
those long
Thornton, Genji the man, brother, long time fan. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, Chad. UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Fiziev does not like that.
Can't wait to see me get the new glove. I know.
He's barely putting weight down on that left leg now.
Wait till you see, man. I got
a lot of different welts.
I can't believe I've been able to keep it quiet this time.
Oftentimes the lead leg for Fiziev. Operating southpaw here down the stretch around 2.
No, the new gloves though.
That Fiziev body kick is nasty, but he just took.
Yeah, Fiziev got kicks.
And that opened up.
Fiziev got kicks
on the right eyebrow of Rafael Fiziev.
Really amazing fight choice. Yeah, that's a UFC mod too. Gives me the list.
I mean, neither man's really
I just copy and paste, you know what I mean?
extremely competitive. Both men having success. But both men still very, very much in the fight.
He pulled back on that left.
They're having fun, too.
We're all having fun, DC. Let's take a look at some of this. Fiziev, that body kick. I mean, it's just such a pleasure to watch. Beautiful combination here in a second from Justin Gaethje. Lets it go left, right, left, left again. And again in the pocket. Hooks aplenty from Justin Gaethje. Body kick just misses the face.
Rumor has it Weidman's new gloves are mittens. Partizan TV, what up, Partizan?
Set up your shots, and don't forget your low high. Okay? You got it? Pressure him with your jab. Okay, it's a close fight. But let's push him back. Put him on his heels, baby.
No, 302 is when they do it.
Unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is
I
illegal
will
and
play this video
punishable
again and
under
show you all the gloves in a minute at some
really
point.
seemed to
I'm being lazy.
extract
I'm not
some
being lazy. I just have a lot of
confidence
fights to
from
go
that
through.
round, just trying to get the crowd going to begin this third and
A lot of
final
fights.
I think we're 1-1.
I would agree.
Yeah, it seems like it's a 1-1.
That's why I got to make sure I get up a few times. My legs be like, what?
Very fun, competitive fight, like we expected.
Will I be at the fight? No, I'll be here live doing a watch along. Second Timothy 316. My Eves Edwards and this are going to be my guests.
Nice right
We'll be right here. I'll be right here with all of you. Oh!
He was hurt. Oh, and now he taps the toes to the body. Fiziev starting to pour it on early round 3.
He is so fast. I have said that 10 times because I'm off.
Me, this, and Eves
It
Edwards.
jumps off the page. You can't not mention it.
Good vision there by Gaethje. Feints again. Able to avoid that shot. Lands a left hand. Now does Gaethje. Fiziev to the body.
That's one of the areas that Gaethje's struggling with a little bit. Normally, he's the guy that's advancing. Fiziev has not allowed for him to advance tonight. He's always been on his heels a little bit.
Huh? Oh.
Watch the knees here. And again. And again.
The way he just turns over the hip on those knees. You hear Trevor Whitman say on him, pressure just.
Kingdom Conscious. What up, Kingdom? How you do?
There's some nice work, and there's a good takedown attempt. Great weapons by Fiziev. Lets it go.
This is where Justin Gaethje has to go back to Justin Gaethje, the guy that just pressures and takes chances.
When can we see me on Roadhouse? Oh, I don't know. Roadhouse 2? I don't know.
Very even round so far.
That'd have to be up to my agent, Brian Butler, I guess.
Yeah, that jab for Gaethje 3 times now successively lands.
Another one. Gaethje is popping that jab. That eye is destroyed of Fiziev.
Yep. Jab keeping him at bay yet again there.
Jins, what is your record for number of times
For the first time, it seems like Fiziev is slowing down a little
you
bit.
have to take a pee prior to a fight of yours?
big.
Too many where I would just say, to hell with it, I'm just going to piss myself. I'm done with it.
Sometimes when you fight the man, you hit him with your best shots. And
I can't keep tying and untying my cup, so once I tied it down, I'm like, this is it. I'm just going to pee in it if I have to.
Fiziev said, these guys at the top, they make adjustments. He goes, they're still there, even if you get them with so many things. Right. And that's what he's learning right now in Justin Gaethje.
Oh, who needs to know? I'm answering the question, though.
I'm telling you, under 2 minutes to
The question was,
anyone's fight.
Still a very close
what is your
fight.
record for number of times you took a pee-pee prior to a fight of yours?
Bit more variation we see from
Oh,
Justin
prior?
here. That's usually the
Yeah,
jab.
no,
Oh
see?
my goodness, look at the right eye of Rafael Fiziev.
A lot of damage, man. And we know
Who needs to know? It's like,
damage
thanks for sharing. I'm answering.
Nice combination.
Numbers couldn't be closer.
Well, John, me knows when I tied it down, I'm like, man, I can't untie this again.
Oh my goodness, those
Connor
jabs
is
are landing
allegedly
lead
set
now.
to fight
Heavy
Chandler in
jabs.
June. Yeah, it's like what 302 or something. I don't know. I'm just making that up. I don't know. Oh, nice uppercut.
Gaethje lands up top, and the power in that shot. I mean, you could hear that echoed around the arena. And there's more from Gaethje.
When the gloves come out.
Justin Gaethje is landing these uppercuts now every time they come together.
Oh, he's
there's
taking
the
this
jab
round.
again. He is.
The jab has been the difference. Busted him up.
I appreciate you. Who needs to know?
35 seconds.
Oh my goodness, look at his eye.
Oh, that uppercut all day.
Fiziev somehow continues to press forward under 30 seconds now to go.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
Gaethje doling out the damage late.
I mean, this is it. I mean, you hear the chants of Gaethje. He says, I don't need to wrestle, but I've got it in my back pocket, and he's right. He doesn't need, because he's gone toe-to-toe with one of the best strikers in the UFC, and he's probably going to get the decision.
Takedown for the All-American for good measure. A live underdog to be sure. Justin Gaethje coming up large late against Rafael Fiziev.
Turn. Gaethje just...
The adjustment, in all likelihood, on the face of Fiziev.
Look what he did to those eyes at the end, though.
Strike accuracy.
So let's see.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Mark Collette scores the contest, 29-28, Gaethje. Clemens Burner scores it, 29-28, and Paul Sutherland scores it, 28-28 for the winner by majority decision.
28-28. Look at him. He's like, what?
Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
I told AK not to wear that damn shirt, but AK had to wear that damn shirt. Boom! Right there in the middle of it. There's his shout out. Look at him. AK Snoo, everyone. AK Snoo in his shirt right there. Huh? Now, copy, paste. Oh, it just doesn't stop.
Here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC featherweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director is Bob Bennett. Chairman, Stephen
The ref
J.
needs to be fired.
Klubeck.
What'd the ref do?
The 3 judges scoring at octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato,
And that is exactly why all subs go to support the new wardrobe. You see him out there rocking shirts like that, we got to change him up. We got to have belts that match. He's got to have jackets and stuff. You know what I mean?
Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready. The fighters are ready. The world is watching, and they are ready. Las Vegas, Nevada, make some noise if you are ready!
What'd the ref do? I don't get it. What'd the ref do so bad?
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. His
The
record
judge,
stands
baby.
at 14 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 no contest.
We did watch.
He
We
is
did
the
2 Bo
ultimate
Nickel and 2
fighter,
Brundage.
Latin
It took
America's
seconds.
Season 1 winner,
Very quick.
Presentando el orgullo de Parral, Chihuahua, Mexico, the UFC's number 3 ranked featherweight contender.
Yes, I did see the new gloves. We showed a video. We did an 8-minute video of the new gloves.
And across the octagon, his opponent.
I've got so many fights left. Otherwise, I would show it, but I can't even fathom.
At 5 feet 11 inches
We
tall,
got a
he
lot of
weighed
fights, man. It's been a
146
long 3
pounds
days
even.
of this.
In 28 fights, his record, 22 victories. With
300
6
week, man,
defeats.
300
He's
week.
the UFC's number 1 ranked featherweight contender, fighting out of Waianae, Hawaii. Here is the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway!
Okay, you're here, Max, been over the rules, you know exactly what I expect. Keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, now's the time. God bless you.
On the short list, no question, in 2021 for the biggest non-title fights, most anticipated matchups. And it comes this afternoon at the UFC Apex, what many call the 9th island of Las Vegas. Max Holloway representing. Yair Rodriguez returns after 2 years away. Max Holloway is
I'm trying to figure out, that's why I just ignored you all when you were talking about ref. It's like, what the ref do? I don't get it. What the ref do? The judge maybe, but the ref, I don't know what the ref did anything. Just make ex-fighters the judges? Oh, you don't want to do that. You do not want to do that either. Just make it live scoring so everybody, they have to be held accountable. You can throw stuff at them at the end of every round.
Nicely done.
Oh, up kick.
Wow. I mean, that's what makes Yair so special.
How many hours have I been live this week? Oh, don't ask.
Then kicks it from a down position and stands back up. Beautiful work.
Holloway setting the record for significant strikes thrown in his last outing. It came in January on Fight Island against Calvin Kattar. Tough to do it better than that over the course of 25 minutes.
Don't ask.
Says he wants to even top it today.
You know, Yair's, he's a vicious guy. He's not going to be intimidated, and he keeps finding the mark with that right hand.
Leave it up to Twitch chat to pick the winners. 100%. 100%. But that's 300. You got it. We got to go big. We got to go big. It's 300.
One thing I think we're going to see, though, is because of the meanness of Yair, Max isn't going to be able to stand in the pocket and do those long combinations that he's known for, like he did against Kelvin. Now, don't get me wrong, Kelvin hits hard as well. But as the fight progresses and he breaks it down, then he can start putting together.
JP, the funky one, gifting that sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support
with Max right now.
AK Sue and me.
Max Holloway's in his 29th pro fight at 29 years old. He's never been knocked out.
That was nice.
Throwing.
Feinted the kick and then came with 2 punches upstairs. Great work.
And Yair is putting everything behind this. Good job there from Max, but nice leg kicks here from Yair. Max is landing, though.
They're both landed.
Hey, Jens, think I might just dish out the tomorrow for this one? Oh, man, you crazy. Huh? Who's getting, you getting, I'm not getting anything, no.
5-rounder, though, and that's something Max is completely accustomed to several times.
Ooh. 5 times in a row, Max has gone
Matt
25
Brad,
minutes.
how you doing, Matt?
This is his 10th fight scheduled for 5 rounds.
Yair's doing a really good job of chopping away at that leg, and as you say, 5 rounds. If he continues to do that, by rounds 3, Max is going to have an issue with that lead leg.
And we saw in the first Volkanovski fight that he had a lot of success with the leg kicks against Holloway.
And it's sharp and it's powerful. And it's hitting the same spot every
My
time.
knees are actually, first time I've ever missed my knees.
That calf kick is making it difficult for
Calf
Max.
kick, oh, it goes upstairs.
Right now. Yair is starting to tee off.
Yeah.
Oh, right hand, that hurt Max. Oh. Rocks him with the right hand back.
And now
all I did was piss him off.
Yair's hurt. He's dazed, but he's firing back.
Cut opened up.
I thought I'm just having fun listening to him.
Feints a takedown as Holloway back to the center. 90 seconds.
That was a vicious right hand from Holloway that landed, that opened that cut.
How long do those liver hits mess you up in the ring? They take a minute. They last a moment.
Right hook to lead the dance. Holloway counters.
Oh, hey! There's a poll up on the Twitch chat. Who wins the PMF?
There's some swelling on the front of that shin of Holloway as he goes spin kick, puts himself in the grasp of Rodriguez. Do we get it to the ground in the first round?
No, not quite, not quite. Good job from Holloway to keep on his feet. Going to try to fight those hands right now.
Nicely done. Going to get that second
on the
hook
back.
Max is fighting the hand. And turn into him.
It's crazy.
Stalemate along the fence. Holloway, wrist control. Rodriguez
No option to vote, gents. I didn't vote. Y'all didn't see the vote? It's like on the front or something, isn't it?
Better position now.
I'm calling it now. He beats Brundage handily.
Takedown. He's not coasted. Almost got it. Hoisted him up high. Max with great balance.
But I'm also calling. I'm also calling Brundage. Oh, I'm sorry. Brundage has the best opportunity in the world to just shook up the world. Could you imagine Cody Brundage goes out there and does that? Being that big of an underdog? Like, what a time. And he's on the main card of the UFC 300 pay-per-view. He could go out there and just shit right into Cheerios, boy. Just boom. Just that would be sick. You know what I mean? How we feel about Cody Garbrandt? I hope Cody Garbrandt finds his old school, like when he was fighting Cruz, and he goes out there and finally up. I just think they'll go back to swinging, and like you see him size up today, like Figueiredo's not as big. He's gonna get Weili, but if Cody with that, you know what I mean? We'll just have to see. But Garbrandt with that power, we'll see. My opinion, you know, my opinion. I love Bo Nickal. That's the thing. I think Bo Nickal's going to win. I'm just saying, his opponent has the opportunity. Like, think about it. Think about it if you're Brundage. You're a massive, massive, massive underdog. You're fighting you're on the main card of UFC 300 because of your opponent. You could literally go out there and just let that fuel you and just shake everything up. You know what I'm saying? That would have to be just motivating.
Round two. And what that does is it opens up other attacks because then you
Oh
start
no,
to
Bo
obsess
Nickal,
on
yeah,
that
it's Bo
lead
Nickal
leg.
day.
Taking
I've been saying that
targets,
from
and then
Jump Street,
the
but
kick
I'm
comes
just saying,
upstairs. There's
you
a
got to
nice
look at
jab.
the other side of
Okay,
it.
trying
How
to get
wild would that
creative
be?
with the elbows.
Yeah, faking that.
You know what I mean? How
elbow that he landed
Brundage
against
has an
Zombie.
opportunity.
Swelling redness
That's all I'm
on the
saying.
right side of the abdomen of Holloway as well.
Oh,
kind of
wow,
see it on the profile shot there as he stands there.
And Max keeps switching stances.
Right on those lower ribs.
Sound? What sound?
There's a couple of
Want to
nice
hear me
jabs.
singing?
Max still pressing forward. Nice check hook there from Rodriguez.
He wrestles. He wrestles.
Having a great second round so far. He had a great first round as well. You know,
And
I
with
think
the
Max is
300,000 bonus,
hold on a minute.
I'm just saying.
Holloway's on him now.
Got to be careful he doesn't chase him though. Just like
Yeah,
Korean
that's
Zombie.
when you get in trouble with somebody like Rodriguez.
Yep, because you run onto something
You
crazy.
can tell he's already setting it up. The way he's angling off, that he could spin off of that as well.
Jab gets through for Holloway.
I know, right? I know.
Orthodox stance. That left leg is the one that's
Yeah, Jens, I'm so stoked about tomorrow. Yeah, I'm with you.
The speed of that kick. I mean, that was frightening.
What? Don't sing, Jens. Don't sing. I'm not singing. I was what? I was creating a sound. A sound. That was it.
There's some body work.
When was this?
Oh, good body kick. Now listen, Yair's coming
UFC
out hot in
Vegas
this fight. First
42.
round, second round, big volume. We know Max can
Remember,
keep
there's
that
2
pace.
live
We've
events
seen it
going on
before.
Fight Pass right now.
Rodriguez
Just under
sustained
$10 a
this
month,
type of
UFC
pace
Fight
throughout
Pass.
5 rounds, because Max isn't going anywhere easy. I can tell you that.
Yes,
He's moving forward, pressuring as well.
Certainly after 2 years off, Paul. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no reason to think that he can't because this is a huge opportunity.
Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins. That was a thing of beauty, wasn't it?
Massive ramifications if you get the
Why
win.
was this a
One
5-rounder?
is prepared
Is it not the main
accordingly,
event?
pushed himself to the limit and got 5 rounds in training camp many times. However, when you're taking these kind of blows and you're trying to knock your opponent out with every shot, which you're probably not doing in training camp, is he still going to be there with the same intensity at round 4? Because right now,
What up? Used to watch you on Twitch. Is this streamed on both? I'm on both. I need to have a very intense chat to talk to. That's what keeps me going. I gotta have chat.
Holloway switched stances there. Now he's back in orthodox and he's getting busier. A little more urgency from the former champion. That left leg is really starting to swell on Holloway.
Oh, nice. Oh, Max clashes in.
Teddy Atlas watching along. Sees the same thing. Leg damage starting to add up.
Yeah,
and another one.
He's been
But we'll see,
consistent
we'll
with
see.
it, too. He's got to just be a little bit careful, though, because he's getting hungry for it. He knows it's hurting Max, and he's going to the well a bit. He's just got to be careful of the counter.
Look at the earlier fight with Miguel Baeza and Chaos Williams. Went too much.
Up elbow, snuck in there from Rodriguez along the fence.
But this is where Max needs it. He's going to back him up against the fence, but he's going to control
This
the
fight
ring,
was November 13, 2021. There you go.
And once he gets him here, he's going to capitalize. So far, he's not. Yair's going side to side. He's finding openings. He's using unorthodox techniques, and he's finding the mark.
1 minute to go, round 2. Holloway.
Nail bomb, what?
Pressure as
Hey.
Rodriguez escapes to the right.
Ooh. I'm fired up, Turpy. I'm ready to go.
A good body shot return there from Holloway.
That's nice, but look at that movement, the elusive movement of Yair Rodriguez. It's really nice. Backs up, pivots off the fence, fires a shot. That's nice.
Holloway walking him down.
Ooh, nice knee.
A little bit of grappling here from Holloway.
Couldn't tell if that knee hurt Rodriguez or not. But this is the type of pace that Holloway has got to keep on Rodriguez. Keep him up against the fence. Don't give him any space.
Whoa, there it is.
Wait, is today Friday?
Rodriguez to his back in the final seconds.
All right,
Holloway
never
goes
mind.
for a big one. There's the horn. Big response from Holloway, who closed the distance on striking.
I just had a
numbers after 10
complete.
minutes.
No, I just had a complete brain fart. I know it's Friday, but I was like, I'm so used to every morning I got to wake up 6 o'clock in the morning, take my kids, I got to wake them up, cook breakfast, I got to drive one direction to take my daughter to the junior high, come back, then pick up my son. I drop him off at high school, and it takes about 2 hours of driving, 2 hours when I get it all done. But I know, I take it back, about an hour and 10 minutes. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, I got to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning. How am I going to get this done? And I think, wait a minute, there's no school tomorrow. It's Saturday. So you know how, like, even though I knew all that about the fights, I knew that it was a Friday, Saturday thing, but I'm still so locked in on school. I'm like, do I got to be up in the morning? Wait, no. Yeah, no. Anyways, I got it. My fault.
To be hurting him those legs, Max is never going.
Am I in Dubuque? No, I'm not in Dubuque.
Rodriguez. My goodness.
No, Dubuque's above me.
What a first 2 rounds.
Holloway's corner believes they have the fresher fighter. Said Rodriguez starting to will.
I mean, I'm sitting here Friday watching fights of fighters fighting and Saturday's fights, and I'm still, it's not registering. I'm very slow right now.
And Rodriguez still trying to find that.
You know what I mean? I'm not, this has been a lot. It's been a long week.
Southpaw stance.
A lot of this. My brain melted.
Beautiful work. Backs him up against the
Yes,
fence.
Quad City
Jumps
guy.
in the air, flying knee connects.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So this is good for Max.
And I was like, okay, so I don't have to be up at 6 in the morning, basically. Because I have a feeling this is going to go kind of late. And that's why I was like, I don't have to be up at 6 in the morning, right?
But Rodriguez still crushing that leg, moving
Oh, the
forward
coffee's
himself.
great. But no, this is going to be late. There's still a lot of fights.
What a fight.
Yeah, look at the snap on Rodriguez, though.
Oh.
Nice
and
jab
Holloway.
there.
Oh. Jab
Yo,
by
Chacho! How you doing, man? Can't wait for 300? Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
Feints the takedown.
Am I going to have time to sleep between streams? Oh, no, I'll sleep. I got no problem
I don't know if
sleeping.
that was a feint, Brendan. You know,
Oh, Cedar Rapids? There you go.
Yeah, it was an attempt, and it's a sign that, oh, look at that. Caught him off guard, a little jab, I think it was.
Oh, here it's Saturday already? Well, there you go.
Dangerous is Holloway hammered away now.
Max looking for the arm triangle.
Oh, look at Morels. Don't tell my wife, man. Oh, arm triangle. She'll want to go try to find him.
Nicely done. He was very aware of his surroundings, did the right thing. Now he's going to use the feet to push off the fence.
Yo, what up, Dizzle? Happy Friday, happy Friday.
This is a bad spot. Max in a great position here to really go to work here on Rodriguez.
High mount for the former champ.
And Max is patient. He's going to wait, turns his back, gets
Like the
both
Morels,
hips in.
evidently.
He's going to try to flatten him out here.
It's that time.
Yeah, he goes back to his back. Wise move.
Gents, I'm your what, Ranch? I just thought it was Saturday for the second time in 39 minutes. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I know what it is. Fight-wise, I knew what day it was and all that. I've been saying over and over. But I got confused when I started thinking, like, do I have to be up in the morning? Like, I don't have to wake up and take the kids to school tomorrow.
He's trying to soften him up with shots, create the opportunity.
Is that Pulver? What? Yes.
This is
quick,
trouble for
quick
Rodriguez,
riders.
Max.
Yes.
Just riding him here, going from the back to mount seamlessly.
You got 2 minutes and 30.
Long time left in this third round as well.
I don't eat them.
Rodriguez puts the right hand up to guard.
Max
just in time.
Max is going to be careful, though. He's coming a little high. He could fall
Morel
off the top.
mushrooms,
There it
though.
is. That's
Morel
better. He
mushrooms.
adjusted his position now. These are good shots, and he's
Yeah, I
taking
don't
his
understand
time.
that rule
He's
either,
controlling
Love Fist.
the
No
position.
toes in the cage. Like, why? I mean, why?
Max has got a great guillotine from this position.
Next week, the Morels will be in the hills of
Holloway
Iowa.
has
That's
not
it.
had a submission victory since
I don't know who's got him, but I'm going to try to find him.
Cup Swanson.
You know what I mean? I'm going to try to find him.
Tries to swing to the back.
I've never been, but I'm going to try.
Rodriguez surviving with 1:45 to go. Potential 10-8 round in the making. Rodriguez back to his feet.
After taking a lot of damage, though.
Oh.
Right left.
Rodriguez emptying the tank.
Gotta watch his neck.
Don't want to. Okay, yes, you don't want to rip a toe off. I get that. You don't want to rip a toe off, but why would it be? But I think they've actually taken points away. Like, why would it be a foul that you have a toe in there? That'd be on you. Like, psh, you know what I mean? Psh, hey, don't stick your toe in there if you don't want it ripped off. Well, I was trying to move around. You know what I mean? I just don't understand why it would be a foul. You know what I mean?
These guys cannot continue to fight like this without somebody going down.
What? There's a new barbecue restaurant, Eastmo, grand opening tomorrow. Joy! Joy! There's a new barbecue place in East Moline opening tomorrow.
From Holloway there, very nice.
And a nice explosion.
She hates when I yell her name the whole time.
Kick was coming, you saw it, and as soon as he even picked up his foot off the mat, Holloway was in on that takedown.
Side control with Rodriguez on his left side.
You can grip the cage. Yo, you can't put your toes in there.
With under 30 seconds to go in round number 3.
You can put your foot flat against it and kick off.
Yair knows it. He's controlling the wrist.
But you can't put your toes in there.
Go to work.
But I don't know why.
You know,
I don't know.
And both eyes of Yair Rodriguez now are becoming a swollen mess, unfortunately, here.
It's like grabbing the fence.
Round. A lot of
It's 100% not even absolutely. I don't care how strong your toes are. It's not even at all close to grabbing the fence. And it with your big toe? Yeah, no.
I don't know about a 10-8 if I'm honest.
No!
Yeah. All right, Yair. Let's talk about this first.
All you're doing is risking breaking a big toe, sticking it into that cage.
Just an incredible round.
Yeah, Turpy, I am.
With the calf kicks, but he slips on that one. He goes down, and that was the start of a big momentum shift for Max Holloway. Yeah, he gets back up, lands a right left there that finds the jaw.
No, there was a time. So when we went back through and started watching from UFC 1, there was a time where it was all about grabbing the cage. Like, you could use the cage to choke them. I mean, they were using the cage to pull themselves up. It was crazy. You could use the cage all the time. With a Tsarukyan versus Oliveira, main card tomorrow. Sam Brawlsters, main card tomorrow, pay-per-view. There was a few, and they were like, yeah, no, we can't do this no more. And they canceled that quick. Like, one show later, there was no more fence grabbing.
In round 3. And Holloway is known to
There was a time you had shoes. You could knee to the head on the ground. I'm still old enough for that one. You can knee to the head on the ground.
As I say, a big momentum shift in round 3 there. But it's a new round. 60 seconds.
Or Tank Abbott trying to throw somebody over the cage. You know what I mean? Yo, Nia, saying how you do.
Pretty gnarly cut you saw in the corner for Yair Rodriguez. Big shots from Holloway.
I just like listening to these sounds.
I'll tell you what, Yair really talked about wanting to finish this fight. And you can tell, I mean, that's his only goal. He's throwing everything with fight-ending intentions, but Max is just so damn durable, so consistent with his performance.
I wore shoes
forward,
for
landing shots and finding a way
I like
to fight no matter how
I didn't
hard
like
he
being
gets.
barefooted.
Yeah, and that's the key, no matter how hurt he
If you
gets,
throw him over the cage,
he's
it should be an automatic win,
multiple occasions.
100%.
He's not backed off, he's not danced around, he's not tried to take a few seconds to gather his thoughts. He's just gone straight
I
back
wish
in
they allowed
every
knees to
time.
the head on the ground still. You should be able to knee a downed opponent. I'm still for that.
Closing the distance. Rodriguez.
Oh, there we
covered
go.
along
Get
the
that front
fence.
headlock.
This is where Max is taking over against the fence. Looking for
I
that
don't know.
choke.
Somebody.
Wow, standing
Oh, look at this. Oh, he's cracking.
Thought about a
Down they go.
necktie.
Nearly full
still
mount
there.
for
that was
Holloway.
big.
Rodriguez
Nice.
scrambling.
Nice guard work by Rodriguez.
Nobody got badly hurt that I know of. I think it was just back in the day when they were still trying to clean this sport up enough to make it legal in every state, to get the commissions on board, to start having it, you know what I mean, making it more public. There were just certain rules they wanted to have, which is, I always found ironic. You can throw elbows and just straight cut somebody quickly, but you couldn't knee them. That's just something that made them feel better. I mean, I would like to find out kind of what it was that made, you know, some of these rules that they had, but that was one of them. You couldn't knee to the head of a downed opponent, you know what I mean, when they started cleaning it all up, but you could elbow them and just cut, you know, and they would just cut. So, I don't know. That's why, like, there's a lot of places they don't even do elbows. You can't elbow on the ground. Why? Because all they do is cut people. You know what I mean? And then that 12-6, but if you turn sideways and do the same motion, that's okay. The 12-6 rule makes no sense to me. Saying people are 12-6ing constantly, but they just can't do it straight down. But if they turn sideways, they can go to town. You know what I mean? 11:45, 5:20, you know, it's whatever.
Kicks.
I think it's because knee penetrates into the brain more than an elbow. Maybe. But I'm just saying, I never understood why they got rid of it. But I think it was just ultimately just to clean it up. Makes sense, and I understand why they would do it. You know what I mean? To do a, to make everybody feel a little better when, again, we're trying to get this legalized. It was only legalized in 3 states. I understand. Clean it up. Make everybody feel a little more comfortable about a sport that they thought was extremely, extremely dangerous at one point. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I get it.
Rodriguez once again back to his feet. You can't question the toughness.
No, you cannot, of both men. But it's amazing to see Max getting off to, you know, what was a somewhat shaky start to show what he is made of. You know, to take some of the shots that he did and now to turn the tide. The momentum shift in rounds 3 and 4 is incredible. Oh, don't turn your back. Was that a knife?
You see the damage.
He just popped him with a thumb.
The thumb.
Right in the eyeball.
That was an accident. That's when the fist.
Oh!
The fist. Look at a bit of the thumb.
He just straight thumbed that eyeball. What? Why isn't Jim versus Bobby on the main card? Do you understand that Figueiredo and Garbrandt, 2 former world champions, are the first fight of the night?
Useful rest time for Rodriguez.
Okay, guys, time in. Let's go.
Max Holloway's landed more than 200 total strikes.
Oh! I know, Bobby.
Flying knee for Rodriguez.
Still big kicks coming in the fourth
We did
round.
Gaethje and Chandler, Gaethje and Fiziev, and then Holloway and Ortega, and then Holloway and we're doing Rodriguez. And then next up is
still coming up.
Zhang Weili and Yan
Showing that
Zhaonan.
heart. Both these guys really laying it on the line tonight.
Yeah, listen, this is an absolute war. You know, this is gonna have a
Comcast Fiber.
lasting effect.
What? No. The first fight of the night, am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong, is Cody Garbrandt and Figueiredo. Not first fight, period. The prelims.
Some big shots and an uppercut.
Opening bout. I should have said that. My bad, right? Thank you, Real Baltimore. Opening bout is. That's just insane, right? Mixed martial art nutrition is crazy. crazy.
Let's finish him. Let's get unorthodox. Let's get off the game plan, and let's go for whatever it takes, Yair. Let's create some sort of movement and get you into any corner position where you can take advantage of him. It doesn't matter what you do right now, Yair. You're just attack this guy for the next 5 minutes, brother.
Yes. Okay, mijo. Mira, go, coach, go.
Save for big shots and big lunges. Okay? It's too good to the octagon.
Yes, sir.
All right? You touch this up, you're just melting this guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go, man.
And think phase one out, okay? Yes, sir. Yeah. Don't have to go phase one finish. Phase
I
one
got
Yes, sir.
Zhang Weili and Jędrzejczyk won.
Okay.
UFC 248. I got Weili versus Esparza. Yan Xiaonan versus Cran, and Yan Xiaonan versus Gaethje. Well, that's going to be sick.
Go nuts.
You could argue that's
top, bottom. That's how we do it.
We saw it in the zombie fight. It's just you get pressured forward, you throw up crazy elbows like he does, or flying knees, or kicks.
Yeah.
I think at this point, the calf kick, forget it. You got to move past that.
Well, at this moment as well.
I don't have a set of gloves. No, not yet.
You can't have a set game plan. Right now, it's fight on instinct. Look at what Max is giving you. Fight back with just pure heart, instinct, ability.
And I will show you guys the gloves.
You know, because
I'll show you the 8-minute glove thing in a minute,
Max is
though.
ahead. If he doesn't get to finish this round, Max wins this fight. A classic that it is, of course.
What? Did I have to deal with any major eye pokes, Jen? Yeah, I did. It was in Pride. I got Sakurai scratched the front of my pupil off, the whole thing. He took the whole front of my pupil off. Just took it. And they wouldn't give me a timeout or nothing. And I kept trying to fight, and I kept trying to close my eye, and he was throwing punches, and then all of a sudden I'm missing my shots. And then I sat there, and I was like, man, I need like eye drops, and because they wanted me to do an interview. And I'm like, I need eye drops. I can't see it. This hurts so bad. And then they took me I went to the hospital, and what they did is they put this dye in my eye. So when I got on the screen, they said, so when they scanned my eye, they'll go, if there's a hole, you'll see it'll show up as a dark spot. My whole front of my eyeball was one big dark circle. It was completely, they're like, oh! But then here was the worst part. They didn't believe in giving me eye number. So they put me in an eye patch with no number, without numbing it, and I had to fly home with that thing. And every time I moved my eye, it was like ripping a scab. It was the most painful thing I ever experienced in my life. I almost lost my right nut in that fight in one championship. Everybody knows about the kick to the balls. But that eyeball, I think, hurt. I think the eyeball hurt worse than anything. And then right when I got home, I went straight to the hospital. And the first thing they said was, I went straight to the eye doctor. They go, why didn't they give you a numbing solution? I was like, so then I had to go for 2 weeks, and I had double vision. They were worried that they were going to have to give me, I was going to have to get surgery. But they did but I had to do these drops that ended up fixing it, and I was pretty good after that.
Oh, look at that.
But this
Took a couple months.
High reward for Rodriguez didn't work out for him, and now Holloway goes back to work on top with 2.5 to go in the fight.
I didn't even get a timeout. They didn't even let me have a timeout. They just kept making me fight. And it's crazy. You can watch the fight, and I start missing him, like literally missing him. It was nuts.
And he's got that far side.
It hurts so
he
bad.
Can really hold on to Yair here. He's in that half guard. Beautiful reversal.
Rodriguez. Guillotine attempt. If nothing else, just to improve position.
Yeah, the vision's better now.
Nice
I
job
think
by
I got
Rodriguez. 2 minutes to
my
go.
vision. I got old
Max
man
on the
vision or
arm.
something.
Yair stays
No,
on
it's good.
top, looking for the neck. Max fighting the hands well. Scooting to the fence. This is smart for Holloway. Nice work, wrist control there from Max.
Afterwards, I kept telling him, I need eye drops. I just kept
super
screaming, I need eye drops. I need help.
These guys. Look for the
Spinning
get the
elbow
knee.
for Rodriguez. How does Holloway just eat these shots? Keep
Huh?
going.
Yeah, and then
Was
nice
it worth
knee
it?
to the
What?
liver as well.
Oh, I think that's a cut above the right eye of Holloway that's leaking pretty
Are you
bad.
asking me, was it worth it?
Kind of see it protruding. He's got the guard up.
Oh my goodness.
Combination for Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez owns the latest finish in UFC history at 4:59 around 5. Came against the Korean Zombie in late 2018. Does he have another rabbit to pull out of the hat?
He has an opportunity.
Time. No. We're not going to go. We're going to take our time. You got poked in the eye, okay?
I have no regrets.
No cornering. No cornering.
Was it worth
Stay
it?
right
Of course. It's part of the game. What do you mean? I mean, I'm not going to cry about it. I'm going to cry about it after I chose to do this as a profession. A little too late for that.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was going to say, Yair has an opportunity. They have 50 seconds. They're in the open.
I'm not going to cry about if I got quote unquote. People ask about CT, all that stuff. I'm not going to cry about if I get a sore back later. I'm not going to cry if I get sore knees, sore hands. That's part of the game, man. It's what I chose to do in life. So hopefully I don't have no regrets. You know what I mean?
Job. I mean, Yair knows he's got to get a finish here.
30 seconds.
Clinch in the center.
About the 300,000 bonus, I think that's pretty crazy. I want to see who tries to double it up. You know what I mean? I want to see who tries to double it up, get like submission of the night and performance bonus or something.
Final 10 seconds. This featherweight bout lived up to it and then some. You knew it was going to be good. Two warriors. Max Holloway and Yair Rodriguez go the distance to a crowd that has rose to its collective feet.
No regrets, right? It's no regrets.
Everybody is on their feet. I mean, what
no
an incredible
regrets.
fight, a display of martial arts, heart, will. I mean, the damage that both people took. I'm blown away.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, like you said, Michael, too, from both guys. I mean, Yair was in this fight the whole time, fighting for a finish. Max just took over, used his grappling, used his experience, but took some damage, man. He was in a fight.
Yeah, rounds 1, 2, and 5 were pretty close. 3 and 4, Max took over, got some ground damage here.
When was this fight? UFC Vegas 42. 2021, someone said.
Shots from Max. I mean, we saw almost every type of strike thrown, elbow.
I want to think somebody typed it. Was it November?
Fundamentals were on display as well. Elbow here from.
What you should have been on? You should have been on DC's list for BMF, Jens.
Yeah, here that found the mark.
That's an opinion.
Sternum.
I appreciate it, though. Love and appreciation.
Yeah, here comes back with the right left.
Guys, just
nice
back and forth.
November 21. Thank you.
What else is there to say? I mean.
Well, I was going to say, not only every type of strike, we saw submission attempts, we saw takedowns from Holloway, career best. His previous was 2. They gave him a fight after decision with Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals: 49-46, 48-47, and 48-47. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Max Blast Holloway!
There it is. What do you think fighter collusion could exist? Huh? All right, here we go. Here we go. Are we ready? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all hanging in there? Are you good? Are you good? All right, let me see. Top, bottom, bottom. So right off the bat. Copy. Paste. Oh, Lord, it's this one. I can't believe this.
Oh, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship of the World.
You gotta have Jim and Miller, don't you?
Fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Olsztyn, Poland, presenting the number 4 ranked strawweight contender in the world and the former UFC strawweight champion, the challenger, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Half of chat, all of chat YouTube. I need you to hit that like button.
And now introducing the champion.
We need to tell 15 of your closest friends to be here tomorrow. We got to build this Fight Pass YouTube.
She stands 5 feet 4 inches
That's what I'd
tall,
love.
weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Beijing, China, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Zhang Weili.
Who do I got? Andrade versus Rodriguez? I love Andrade. I hope Andrade just power bombs. Pop, pop, you know what I mean? Power bomb.
Here we go, baby.
UFC gents, I know
UFC strawweight championship.
Inside, is Bruce going to jump spin? I hope he does a jump spin. I hope he does a jump spin.
Divisional champion here at 115 pounds. And what an opportunity, of course, for Zhang Weili.
Spread the word. Love and appreciation, everybody. Help me help you. Let's create the best environment we can. You know what I mean? Love you guys.
With a fighting spirit. We'll see who can get off to a good start tonight. Zhang Weili presses forward. She is in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
All right, do this. I'm going to get up and walk around. I've been sitting way too long. Be right back.
In the center of the octagon, as they exchange strikes, we're going to find out a lot. We're going to find out whether or not Weili can match Joanna's technique, whether or not she can find the openings, whether or not she can keep Joanna's rhythm. You got to remember, Joanna, when it comes to just striking, is about as technical as anyone in the sport, period. Look at this. I mean, this is what we're seeing right away. Weili's got to make this a dogfight, in my impression, in my opinion, rather.
She's very confident that she can stand with Joanna, and she believes that she can hurt her. But Joanna does her best work when she's normally the one leading, the one that starts all the exchanges.
Zhang Weili loaded up on that right hand, just out of range.
Oh, solid right hand by Joanna. And she's maintained that classic Muay Thai stance. Look at her. Bouncing up and down, high guard. Oh! She's feeling it.
Yeah, she's fighting very well right now. She's moving, bouncing, and the more confidence she gets, the more dominant she gets in a lot of these fights. When her confidence is at its peak, is when she is usually hell on wheels.
The law has limits. They don't. See Mark Wahlberg in the Netflix film Spencer Confidential. Watch it now on Netflix.
Oh, beautiful inside low kick to end that exchange. That's the technique I'm talking about.
Zhang Weili has attacked the inside of that Jędrzejczyk lead leg, effectively does so again there.
There we go.
This is the danger for Jędrzejczyk, though. In those exchanges, those long ones, Weili has now landed a left hook and a right hand. And you know that she has the knockout power to end her night.
Oh, beautiful inside low kick by Weili.
I mean, Weili is throwing that left hook like she is looking to end the night every time she lets it fly.
Jędrzejczyk smiling, fighting southpaw here.
Check that one nicely.
Oh, Zhang Weili putting a lot into that left hand, but unable to land.
Well, so far, we're looking at a kickboxing fight. And as long as it stays a kickboxing fight. Weili with that right hand.
She is fast.
She is swelling under that right eye, but starting to find her range a little bit. Coming up on 2 minutes here to go in round one of a possible 5.
Ooh, mixed it up with a side kick after the missed round kick. Oh, beautiful low kick to end that exchange by Weili.
You can see Weili's confidence growing, though. Now she's walking Joanna down, and the left side of Joanna's face is starting to redden up. Bridge of the nose.
Oh, now Joanna's tensing up, worried about those counters. She's the bigger striker, Weili is. And you can see it in these exchanges. Oh!
Zhang Weili closing the distance, spinning attack, partially grazes Jędrzejczyk.
Oh my goodness. Oh! She has mad confidence in her power now, you see that. She's absorbed Jędrzejczyk's best shots. Oh, she's stunning her.
The danger is in the long exchanges for Jędrzejczyk. She has to land and get back the distance.
Nice jab from Jędrzejczyk. She's got one of the best of those in the game.
Yeah, but it was a beautiful low kick by Weili. Weili's making her think about everything.
Oh! Hell of a counter right there from the champion. Less than a minute to go in the round.
And John, you've seen Joanna fight long enough to know that she doesn't want to be doing this. This is not her preferable type of fight. So many big exchanges so early.
Big exchanges and ones that have really hit her hard. I mean, you're seeing redness all over her face now.
Definite power advantage for Zhang Weili. 15 leg kicks, though, have already landed for the former champ.
The power is the big factor. It's the big factor because in these exchanges, Weili can take it.
And she's getting hit by Joanna.
Yes. But she can take it, and when she fires back, it's a significant difference in the impact right there.
She's so fast, too. I mean, you haven't seen many people as fast as Jędrzejczyk. Weili seems to be just as fast.
As advertised through 5 minutes. Crowd didn't like that late shot from Jędrzejczyk.
Oh, look at the coach.
Apologizes.
So here's Joanna early in the fight. Boom, big right on the jaw. And there's another elbow there by Joanna. Now Weili catches her. Big right hand there by Weili. And here's the end of the round. Let's watch this exchange.
That was real late.
I think Joanna felt like she got hit late, and then she fired back.
Hey, when you're done with your right... When you're finished with your right hand, we got to move. Don't stay there when you're done. Land and then move.
Stay in front.
She's going to start slowing down.
Can you grab this?
Mike's Rodriguez and Brown with some pretty pointed advice there from Jędrzejczyk to try to stick and move a little bit more here in round 2. And Zhang Weili wearing it a little bit, some swelling around that right eye.
Well, Joanna's caught her. She's caught her with some good shots, but it seems like Weili's are more significant.
Total strikes 28 apiece through 5 minutes. Slightly more volume from Zhang Weili thus far. Round 2 is upon us.
Joe, I think that's when Weili started to gain her confidence a little bit, was when that big right hand of Jędrzejczyk landed, and it didn't deter her, or it didn't hurt her.
Yes. Well, Joanna's been a woman who overwhelms girls to stop them, cuts them up and beats them up. Oh, she stunned her there.
That was a good right hand by Joanna. It's because Weili's thinking all offense when they start exchanging. She forgets her defense.
Well, let's see what, if any, adjustments Joanna makes in between rounds. Oh, beautiful low kick.
And she just continues, Jędrzejczyk does, to pepper and attack that lead leg of Zhang Weili.
And we got to remember, she went 5 rounds just 2 fights ago with Shevchenko, who's the greatest knockout artist in the history of women's MMA, right up there with Amanda Nunes.
I don't think anybody's been a round or 2 full rounds with Shevchenko since Joanna Jędrzejczyk. So she can handle the power.
Let me say that again, because Nunes is the greatest knockout artist for sure. But in this division and in 125, it's Shevchenko.
Nice stick and move there by Jędrzejczyk. Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. Shot from Zhang Weili. Jędrzejczyk able to stay upright. And now reverses Zhang into the fence.
I got to correct myself again because Shevchenko doesn't fight in this division. But you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Knee to the body there by Joanna. And look at this. Now the exchanges here in the clinch is where Weili has an advantage because Weili has a significant submission game. And her physical strength comes into play if Joanna engages in clinch warfare with her.
Joanna has made strength and condition a huge part of her fight camp, like you said earlier, John, because she understood what she was up against with the power of Weili. And to this point, she's doing a really good job showing that she's well-trained, understands the positions, and has not taken any damage or gotten taken down yet.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice knees, and now
beautiful elbows by Weili. Knees the body by Joanna. What a fight.
And in theory for Jędrzejczyk, DC, now that she's mastered that weight cut, chin should be better.
Yeah.
It's held up so far. And she has outlanded Zhang Weili 47-40 unofficially in terms of these significant strikes as we come up on the 2-minute mark here in round 2.
Oh, good counter right. Pulling fire. Oh!
Biggest shot of the fight right there.
Huge right hand by the champion.
A little bit. Maybe not bad, but she's got to hurt a little bit.
Oh, side kick. She's feeling it. Knee to the body. Looks for the chest. She gets it.
That was nasty.
Now the fight's on the ground for the first time.
She's hanging hard onto that neck. And Joanna's free.
Crowd at a fever pitch here as Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk go toe-to-toe, 90 seconds in the round.
And what a round. What a start to this fight.
Weili's technique looks very sharp. Oh my goodness.
Everything is straight. I mean, you're looking at two of the best strikers in the UFC, regardless of gender. Everything's so tight, everything crisp, no wasted actions by neither of these women.
Nice jab by Jędrzejczyk, countered nicely by Zhang Weili.
Weili's got a beautiful right low kick, and she's firing it off on that left leg of Joanna multiple times. In these exchanges, she likes to end with it. And that's money in the bank.
We're gonna have more than 300 total strikes thrown before we hit round 3. Just incredible.
Oh, good body kick. Weili's got some significant swelling, particularly on that that right eye.
Yeah, above it, beneath it.
She's getting pieced up too. I mean, both women are landing very well right now.
Oof. If you're Zhang Weili, you don't want to take too many more of those kicks to that lead leg. She's checked a couple.
You want to just switch stances.
Ooh,
beautiful. That looked like a running headbutt.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a headbutt there.
Wow, 10 minutes down.
Look at me. Look at me. Sit down. You can sit here. Drink some more water. Look at me and look at your eye.
You see the inside kick. Oh, there it was. The kick to the jaw of Weili. Hurt her real bad. Then Joanna goes charging here like a double leg, but then Weili gets headbutted on the entry. She was very damaged at the end of that round. Her coach at the corner carried her back to the corner.
Nasty knee to the body there by Joanna too.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. So Zhang Weili's corner furiously working on her between rounds.
Woo!
Zhang Weili with a nice
she tagged her.
there.
She tagged her.
Right
and
on
a
the
beautiful
forehead.
low kick too.
You can see the power difference. It's very, very, it's big, man. And if Joanna just has to be careful, she needs to escape once she lands instead of staying in the pocket.
She needs to get her head off the center line when she throws these punches.
After Jędrzejczyk landed a huge left for Zhang Weili. Just missed on that combination.
Oh my goodness.
Very few strawweights can match the volume of Jędrzejczyk. Zhang Weili has done that thus far.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh,
bouncing up and down. Bouncing up and down.
I'll tell you what, these girls are not playing it safe.
No. They're both fighting beautifully, too. Jędrzejczyk is fighting a beautiful fight as the challenger, as is the champ.
Jędrzejczyk switched off to southpaw.
She's done that a few times. You can see her confidence just rising.
I think she's looking for a left high kick. I think that's one of the reasons why she switched off. Oh, she stunned her there.
Her coaches thought that Weili would gas a little bit.
Oh, my
They didn't
goodness.
think she'd be able to keep that pace. And right now, it looks like she's starting to fatigue a little.
Yeah, she's looking for the left high kick. That's why she switched to southpaw after the success of that one kick at the end of the round. Plus, it's just a different look. Now, Weili has to adjust. And Joanna can fight very well from this stance.
Pretty good counter right from Zhang Weili, but Joanna's starting to take control of this
I don't
round.
show the
2 minutes
fights.
in.
I won't show the fights here. Make them GT. I just do the watch along. The pay-per-view, I can't show the watch the fights with Charles. No.
Zhang Weili
I
has
wish
never
we would do a
seen
watch along.
championship rounds. Jędrzejczyk has lived in those 4th and 5th rounds.
I don't, Rocky and Angel.
And in my
I
eyes,
don't,
it looks
not
like
that
she's
well.
coming on very strong here. Beautiful.
I mean, I
low
know,
kick there
I
by
know.
Weili.
I mean,
Oh, front kick to the body.
I've gone. I've visited. You know, I went to the show once.
digging that
Went
kick
and
in the
visited
middle.
one time. That was it.
Sticks and moves.
Yeah, I mean, Weili is looking to end it with each shot she throws. But Joanna is learning the timing and the distance that Weili presents, and she's managing to get away from a lot of these big shots now.
Slicing elbow from Zhang Weili, unable to land it. Under 2 minutes in the round.
Good defense here by Joanna.
Oh, nice trip there.
Beautiful. Right back up to her feet, though. Tripped again. Up to her feet one more time. And this is going to fatigue Weili even further.
But I think it's a very nice adjustment, right? It just gives Joanna a different level of the fight to worry about. It's not going to be just a stand-up fight. You're going to have to worry about clinching eventually and takedown attempts.
But one thing Joanna has shown in her career is stellar takedown defense and an excellent
Do I
ability
speak Brazilian?
to get up.
No.
Oh, good kick to the body. Oh!
Kids, have you ever
Oh, my
seen
goodness.
swelling on someone's head like this in a fight? Mine actually got pretty big, but not this big. No, but when I fought Faber, mine got pretty big. They thought I broke my face.
And it looks nasty.
But it wasn't
Look
this
at
big, nah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's swelling
Yo,
up
Aristotle,
as
what?
we speak.
I appreciate you, Eric.
Joanna's corner wants more pace and
Aristotle's
pressure, man.
child, love
They
you.
feel like Weili is starting to fatigue bad. I don't think she's as tired as they think, but they seem to be very animated.
Is this
wanting her to
live right
pressure
now? Yes,
forward.
I'm live, Avon. Avon Austin, I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting
Yeah, she ate
in
that,
tomorrow's
looking to counter with the
pay-per-view
left high kick.
fight. When is Amir Khani fighting?
Look at that swelling on her forehead. That is nasty. Oh, big left hand by Joanna.
That one appeared to
Yeah,
really
I'm
stun
trying to.
Zhang Weili. You see the body strikes for the former champion.
Yo, Cyborg, how you doing? How you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Well, Joanna suggested this was going to be the greatest strawweight title fight in UFC history, and
I think it already is.
15 minutes in for sure.
Yo, Pink Split, how you doing?
Look at how Zhang Weili plays with her feet on her takedown attempt.
Wow.
What a first 3 rounds. Woo! And I don't know who won any round yet. I can't even judge one round to this point. I'm being honest.
We're just having fun.
I have no idea who won one round. I watched as a fan.
It's amazing. Look at her head. Oh my God.
Hot right down.
Yes, I'm with you, Emilio.
I hope they got an
Who are you all
install on
gambling on? Who are you all betting on?
She just has right
Space Invaders. What?
Hey, she's getting very tired. She's getting very tired. But
And here's the former champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, with a beautiful left hand. And another one. Boom. Kick to the body
Kick
there.
to the armpit.
Now this is the shot that gave her the swelling.
That started it. Look, that
right
started
after that
right
right
there.
hand by the champion, her forehead immediately started swelling up.
The UFC celebrates its female athletes while also recognizing International Women's Day tomorrow, March 8th. And on the eve of International Women's Day, How about these two athletes?
Some say Joanna won this. I say it was the fight was so close. I hate they even had to go to a decision. But I mean, there's absolutely. I won't argue it that she won it. You know, I mean, just.
Ooh, good kick to the body by
tough.
the champ.
The damage, like it goes, but it was an incredible fight. It was one of those fights you wish they didn't have to judge, like they both win.
That was a clean land with the right by Zhang Weili.
I mean, Joanna's chin has held up beautifully. So you believe her when she say getting knocked out was due to the weight cut. Now that she's got her weight under control, she's taking every shot she needs to.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, but damage, like minus the swelling on Joanna's head. Look at she's getting damaged up a lot too. That's why I almost said it went by damage, but the reality is they're both, I mean, they're damaging the damn out of each other.
Connection by Jędrzejczyk. You get the sense that these two might face each other again after tonight.
Yo, John, how you doing?
About a minute gone by here, round 4.
This is a fantastic
Of course.
fight.
Thank you all for being here.
If they fight again, I would watch it every single time.
I feel very
If it's close, it goes to the champ. Hey, don't tell Ariel Awani you said that. Don't tell Ariel that. If you want to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. Don't say that to him.
I mean, Joanna's forehead is swelling by the second.
How about the swelling on Zhang Weili?
Oh my God!
Knee from
look at her forehead now. This is crazy.
Oh man, that's a tough visual right there. And that right hand from Zhang Weili not going to make it any better.
What a fight!
They are letting it go. Jędrzejczyk
Well, I don't know.
pressure.
I don't know. Wasn't this like the last live event before COVID?
Weili's throwing harder still.
I can't even remember when all this when it all started. I forget. You know what I mean? That's a crazy question. I don't even remember what life was like before COVID. You know what I mean? I don't
Nice combo. Beautiful to the body and mix it up with the head.
Coming up on 600 total strikes thrown.
Oh, head kick.
Big reset and deep breath from Zhang Weili.
Oh,
Look at
beautiful left hook. Beautiful check hook there by Joanna.
Oh, gee,
Joanna
what?
is the fresher fighter
I'm
right now.
torn. Yo, Torn, what up?
Weili's
OG
gonna
Torn?
have to take
April
chances
2020?
because Joanna's
If I remember
bouncing
correctly?
quite
That's
well.
crazy. Oh,
She
hey.
has so much more experience in these championship rounds.
Weili starting to fade here as we
What?
cross the midpoint of round 4.
And she has so much more experience in wars.
Is the fight live? No, I'm live watching fights of fighters fighting.
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever seen a war like this in the women's strawweight division.
Nice overhand right.
Oh my goodness.
What? Everyone acting nuts? Oh, don't get me started. I'm just gonna be quiet.
It was right on the bubble. It was
Right on the bubble. Look at him.
him.
DC said it was right on the bubble. He can't. Every time that forehead gets punched, he keeps it was right on the bubble.
And
It
Zhang
was
Weili
right on the
perhaps getting a
bubble.
second win here.
Yeah, she seems to be picking it up a little bit.
I mean, her strength and conditioning routine is legendary.
Joanna still hanging in that pocket. Oh! Huge elbow from Jędrzejczyk.
I mean, what a fight!
What a fight. Just incredible.
Zhang Weili fighting for the underhook here as we show you the numbers here in round 4. Advantage Jędrzejczyk in terms of lands and efficiency.
Yeah, but this fight was just insane. Like, I felt so bad. I just wish they both got wins and just walked away. You got Iron Man sitting there watching.
Elbow left hook.
My goodness, this is a fight.
I mean, Jędrzejczyk is not even recognizable.
No, I mean,
Oh, good Lord. DC is dreaming of Popeyes.
it just seems like they're both landing.
Yo, Happy
And they're landing at the same
Access with the 4 months. What up, champ? How you doing, Happy? All subs go support AK Stu and JP. Appreciate you. All the subs go to support.
Beautiful.
So thank you very much, man. Love and appreciation.
Oh, inches away from landing that
both
high
of
kick.
them right there.
Every time Joanna kicks, Weili just counters with a right hand.
20 high-level minutes in the game.
Yo, Fresh Meat 911 with that 5 months. Much love, guys. Glad you got control of these streams. Help me with some of my issues, i.e. thank you for the therapy. Love and appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Yes, we got control of that. We got control of the wheels. So all subs go support me and Snoo. So thank you very much, and I appreciate it.
Doctor's coming in to check that forehead.
The first
This fight is crazy. Crazy. I can't believe how tough they are, though. It's just insane.
She's strong the first 2 minutes. Make her miss.
Oh, look at just some of these shots,
Second
man.
half of the round, you come strong. First half, just be careful. Score and move.
Boom.
You win this round.
Oh,
Win this round, you win.
right?
You win this fight.
Look at that. That just looks in slow mo. What, do you think her head hurts? I think it all will later. You know what I mean? Disruptor with the prime sub, love and appreciation. Thank you very much.
Perhaps
I
trying
think
to
it
work out
all.
a
I think it
cramp
will later. Right now, no.
Final.
I think it's
round.
all numb, so to speak. Right? You just fighting at this point. The pain, it already hurt, and then now it's stopped hurting. Now you're just fighting past it. The next day, it's gonna hurt.
My goodness.
Oh, man.
And don't forget, I believe Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero
Yeah,
are
anyone who
waiting
says
in
what?
the wings.
Anyone who says punch like a girl needs to watch this. Yeah, all of a sudden it's not such a quote unquote. It's like pretty powerful word.
So good.
I mean, I don't
I mean, like
even know
punch
how to
like
judge
these
the
two.
fight.
All right.
I'm watching the fight. I'm thinking it's 2-2, and I think it's 3-1. And I have
be
no
so
idea
lucky.
with the scoring.
I'd imagine on the live betting line that Jędrzejczyk's the favorite right now.
I think Jędrzejczyk is landing more with volume.
I
but
just
think
can't.
that
Just look. Besides how bad they're beating each other up, just marinate on how active they are. And this is the 5th round. They've been fighting for 20 plus minutes and beating the damn out of each other. And look at this. This is what's so humbling about this fight. Look at, like, there are some people that, yeah, man, just the conditioning and it's insane.
Ring. 1 minute has gone by here in round 5.
Oh, good right hand.
Man, power shots land. Zhang Weili doesn't even flinch.
Oh, my
You
goodness.
see what I mean right here? Watch. They do this when they do
Zhang
this.
Weili doesn't
Watch.
even
They're
flinch.
both going to fire right hands. Look at that. They both fire their power rights, and they both come back with hooks. It's it's just nuts.
My
It's
goodness.
nuts.
Left hook by Weili.
Joanna's nose just went crooked with that shot.
And she caught her. You know what I mean? She tightened
Something's
it up
going
more.
over their nose
It's
now.
just
Oh,
nuts.
she took that left hook bad.
Yeah, I think she took
Look,
it
that
right
one
on
hurt.
the nose and it
That
just
one hurt.
twisted up.
Oh,
So
did she? Look at, man, Weili ain't playing. Poof. That left hook, man, is
So you
still
wanna be a fighter.
in the 5th round. You see look how fast that thing is.
Those left hooks are starting to land.
Yeah. Those left hooks are
Joanna is
insane.
such a savage.
Yeah, she's so tough, man.
Big right from Jędrzejczyk and a nice counter from Zhang Weili.
Oh,
She's
yeah, Joe,
touching
look
that
at the nose.
It's all crooked.
It's all beat up.
Yeah, it's from that left hook.
But look at Joanna, man, not even deterred at all.
Not at all. She's such an animal.
Every time she throws a 2-3. Look at that. And she did it again, and she lands it. Every time. Watch this.
Back-to-back left hooks from
1,
Jędrzejczyk.
2, 3. She's awesome.
Little slip there from Zhang Weili.
These two are insane.
This is insane.
Oh, my goodness.
That rearranged the mouthpiece in Jędrzejczyk's mouth.
Oh, again. That left hook hit on the tip of the chin. That's why Jędrzejczyk clinched. Whew.
Well, John Jones and Alexander Gustafsson fight goes into the Hall of Fame this summer. And this one eventually, maybe a decade down the line, but this is a no doubt.
100% this is in the Hall of Fame.
It has to.
It has to. This is an amazing fight.
It has everything. Talent, skills. I mean, toughness. This is as good as it gets.
And it's so evenly matched.
Have any
Such a
fights started?
well-matched fight.
The fights start tomorrow. You know what I
And
mean?
finally, in the 5th round, the volume is tapered off a skosh. 90 seconds to go.
And right when you say that, wild exchange again. Oh!
Is it, well, Sunday for you, Saturday for me? 300,
toughness, the
yeah.
heart, many human
We'll be
beings
doing a
out
watch
there
along
just
tomorrow.
can't relate to it.
It's crazy because now it seems like Zhang Weili is the more fresh fighter.
Yeah.
She's the one that's going forward. She's the one going first every time.
Oh.
Been a good round for the champion for sure, DC.
And that's it.
Exactly what you
If
wanna
it
see.
comes down to 2 rounds apiece, I'm definitely giving Zhang, she's this round. You know what I mean?
Now, I don't know what she lost in the middle rounds, but she seems to be winning the last one.
If it came down to the last round, I believe she did enough to win it.
Right now.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
It's real bad.
And on paper, she has slightly outlanded Zhang Weili in this final round.
Oh,
Down the
really? Your
stretch
trainer
we
did the
go.
patch of Pereira in Dubai? Oh, sick. Very
What a
cool.
fight.
I got to figure out my Russian because I have no idea. I can't even read that. That might be a bad assumption that's
Over these final 20 seconds.
and yeah, Sunday afternoon for the Aussies.
Oh, my God.
Final 10 seconds.
My ball, yeah, it's recovered enough. Look at this fight. Oh! And she ate a backhand. Look at this. Boom! She eats a backhand.
For Jędrzejczyk. And a counter right from Zhang Weili. Wow.
Unreal. Unreal.
In women's mixed martial arts history, as predicted by the former champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
It just sucks that there even has to be a
Made the
decision.
money thing. She made the money symbol with her fingers.
Oh, my God.
Yo,
look at her
Hobo
head,
Anderson,
man.
how you do? How you do? I'm good.
Look
I'm
at
good.
her head. Get some ice on her head or something.
What a fight.
Holy smokes, what a fight.
I think we can safely say that was the greatest exchange.
Uh.
Boom, rock'em sock'em robots. Look at this left
The
hand by
hook
Weili.
all day. That hook. Right hand.
Inside
oh,
low
it
kick,
just
right hand
missed.
by Weili.
Just missed. Boom, look at there. Boom. She just missed. Joanna lands.
Oh my goodness, look at that left hook. Look at this
The
spinning back
spin.
fist.
Oh, the elbow got her on the
My
elbow. Look
goodness.
at the elbow cutter right there. The elbow, that cutter. That was the elbow part of it right there. That's crazy.
I mean, what a fight.
What a fight.
And Zhang Weili is still bouncing around on her feet in Vandry or here.
And Mike Bell scores the contest 48-47 for the winner. And still the undisputed UFC.
I haven't done Poatan. I got Poatan. We got Jamal left. We still have, like I said, they gave me a list. We're going to be here. We're going to be here. And there's 2 live events going on right now. Unless I just want to do one of these 2 and 2 of the other 2. I'm debating on that one. But we'll see. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Weighed in at 116 pounds, Kylan Curran will have a 2-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
I know
fight is
other
3
members,
rounds
Jim, yes.
in the
I mean, I know the
UFC
name.
strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 7 wins.
We did Bo
1
earlier.
loss,
Yeah.
1
We
no
did Marky.
contest.
We did Bo
She
earlier.
stands 5 feet 5 inches tall,
Do I
weighing
pick?
in at
No.
116 pounds. Fighting.
I want to do one of these.
Beijing,
One of each.
China, Nine Shona. And now introducing her opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional
Nick Hemmers is your
record,
trainer?
4
No
wins,
way. Yeah?
5 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Ava
I
Beach,
100% know that name.
USA,
Look at this.
Kylan Curran. And when the action begins. Our referee in charge, Thomas Fan.
Thomas Fan draws the assignment here. The beautiful Jing Jing with us tonight in Shanghai. And we are glad you are too. Kylan Curran recently married.
Fight!
Her husband, Keanu, a pro surfer.
Oh, in the Netherlands then, too. All right.
Curran in black, Xiaonan in red.
Justice is sweet. Is this live? I'm live.
To that low kick. Oh, and a nice knee from, oh, there's the lead kick. A nod from Kylan Curran, but
I like the gym. I like the gym.
Hand over the top. Down goes Curran.
Her legs went from that counter right. That's what I was talking about. She lands heavy on that lead leg, but she follows it with a really powerful right hand. And now it's all on.
Curran hanging in there in the pocket. Looked like that last strike from Xiaonan got her behind the ear.
She looks like she may have cleared her head, but she's got to be careful moving in a straight line. Yan Xiaonan is a buzzsaw if you walk straight forward.
Hey, Jens, are you live? I'm live.
Raise those hands.
The fights are.
Looking to clinch here. I think that's the smart thing to do. Drive her opponent up against the fence. Good body lock here, but she is being extended and leaving herself open for those knees.
Serena Williams? What? We're in the wrong sport.
Curran feels like she's made a lot of gains in training and even in her UFC fights that maybe don't appear on paper when it comes to the win-loss record. Felt like easily she could have gotten the nod.
Hammers Gym. I'm looking up Hammers still.
In July. Appeal there from Yan Xiaonan.
I think Zhang might make a point of outclassing her in every area.
Kylan Curran stripping the grip of the wrist there.
I like it.
This is much better work from her. She's got to watch. She's giving her back up here. She needs to work
on her
Is it tomorrow
yet? I know, right?
There it is.
Curran has been in so many entertaining scraps. She's got another one on her hands here. 2 minutes have gone by in round one. Xiaonan 7-1 with a no
I've been here since the stream started, and people ask. They do ask a lot, Becca. Yeah, they do, right? I love it. They're like, ooh, are these fights live?
Can she get a lift? Can she ground
I'm
her
live.
fighter?
Jez, you pick what fights you show or 8K? No, I get a list.
With it, so perhaps their
UFC mod too.
In getting Xiaonan down, it would
The
be
UFC,
smart.
they give me the list.
At least in the early rounds, so she can, you know, get ahead on the judges' scorecards and
I
possibly
just do what
tire
I'm told.
Nice short knees to the thighs.
Does she have the power? See, I like that right
Just
there.
over 2 minutes here to go round one.
Does she have the power to beat Zhang? I don't know. I don't know. Can she catch her? Busy hands or something, I mean. Really
Let's
stronger
listen
for
into
sure.
the red corner now of Kylan Curran.
Elbow off and then let it go. Again. Square up, square up. Circling. Goes dead in front of her. Circle for me. Circle. Good hand position.
Oh, except that side kick right to the face. Oh, and that left hook. She's not missing. That's something. She's not missing at all.
Heavy shots.
What year was this
on
fight?
Both sides.
I don't know.
Double duty for Jason Perillo tonight. He'll be in Michael
Me,
Bisping's
man,
corner
you know,
here
I'm
in
a
two short
Zhang
hours on
Weili
Fight
fan.
Pass.
I love it. I love the Weili.
Pretty good sign, though, the takedown defense stand for Yan Xiaonan early.
Yes, she's got a really strong whizzer that she's using to control the level change
What?
of Kylan
It'd be
Curran
awesome
as well.
if they'd let us play the prelims live. We start getting about 20-some thousand people in there, we might be able to argue
This
it.
fight's hers at the moment.
Can we show the prelims live? And they'd be like,
Kylan
yeah.
Curran's doing an excellent job here of tying her up and landing
Are
those
we watching
short, stifling
live fights
shots.
tomorrow? You got to figure out how to watch it live. If you're on the Twitch side, !watch UFC in chat. And on the Fight Pass YouTube side, it should be on the front. Or events.com. UFC.com/events. On how you can see it. But it's a pay-per-view. So at the end of the day, it's a pay-per-view.
From Kylan Curran. Xiaonan returns fire.
Deep breath there from Xiaonan. That could be just what Kylan Curran needs to see.
Curran mixing it up pretty well on the feet. Now trying to get a takedown here late in the round.
This is where that
right hands.
Yeah, this is where that octagon experience comes into play.
Yep.
And it's unlikely she's going to feel a fighter as strong as Alexandra Albu from her last fight.
Great point. Ooh.
Oh, that sidekick is something.
Nice little capper on the round for Yan Xiaonan.
Yeah, the Gaethje and Holloway fight. No.
Let's go. Take a seat for me. Take a seat for me. Blow it out. I need you to calm down a little bit. I know. Good. You're good? All right, calm down. Relax. All right? What do you mean, just okay?
Like it's...
You're fine. Yeah.
So as you can see here, beautiful striking exchange, but that lead leg, beautiful work. She lifts that up effortlessly, snaps it into the face of her opponent, and then follows with the powerful right hand. You can see here
Look at
in
that right
this
hit,
exchange,
dang.
you can see a knee goes down.
Yo,
from
see, Wiz, how you doing, Wiz? Are you good?
She can't stand in front of her opponent. Clinching her against the fence is the smart thing to do, and we saw some of that in that first round.
Right? You're throwing and you're shooting from, you shot from way too far out over here, all right? Let's walk her down. All right, so walk her down, put your hands together, and clench her, pull her forward.
Perillo money in that Kylan Curran corner, also calling for her to circle away from the power side of Yan Xiaonan. Wasn't sure if Curran was complaining about maybe a knee or a leg injury. We'll see how it goes here in round two. Kylan Curran in black, Yan Xiaonan in red.
So difficult to predict the angle at which the lead leg of Xiaonan is going to come from. Nice lead side kick there to the hip. Good defense there from Curran.
Nice counter.
Oh, you did? SBAMG. What? Just watched your documentary for the first time, Jens. And man, you are a real one, brother. You deserve nothing but the best. That means a lot. Thank you.
This was the first female.
What's up, Sam? How you doing?
Chinese fighter signed by the UFC.
Oh, that's crazy. Jens, do you think the UFC should add?
From Kylan Curran, outside reap. Now she finds herself inside control. She's got to stay busy here. She needs to keep her fighter on the back.
I'm not even going to finish that.
So
I'm not even going to finish
opportunity
that.
here for Kylan Curran. 1 minute into round two.
Yellow lobster.
Good work by Xiaonan, creating space.
Well, this
what's the dumbest thing a coach ever told you between rounds? Oh, nothing.
Will be crowned. Catch the Ultimate Fighter finale.
They speak nothing but
from
knowledge.
the Park Theater in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's this coming Friday,
Oh,
10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on FS1. 3.5 minutes here to go round.
I said I had the one time I had when I got knocked out and Milton's kept pulling on my gloves. I'm like, stop messing with me, man. What's wrong with you? Quit. He's like, what? I go, quit pulling on my gloves, man. What are you doing? And I was getting mad at him. I'm like, stop. And I realized, finally it dawned on me when they started celebrating, they picked him up and they were carrying him up on the shoulders. And I was like, I couldn't figure out why. It's like, man, I feel good. I can't believe how fast that round ended. Stop pulling on my gloves, Pat. Quit. And I was like, I see him celebrating. I was like, did I get knocked out? Like, yeah. I was like, what? I didn't know I got knocked out. So I was getting mad at him. Like, quit pulling on my gloves, dude.
I'd like to see Kylan Curran make the most of that level.
He thinks Arman beats Islam. I 100% absolutely think he beats him. What? I forgot about Arman versus Charles. Also, that's Ariel's future lightweight champ pick for 2024. Yeah, Tsarukyan. I said it a year and a half ago. The first time they fought. I say he's going to come back and he beats him in the rematch. But then he got that fight with Gamrot, which I don't believe he lost. And I'm not even going to, but he shouldn't even, it shouldn't even have decisioned. But it happened, whatever. So we'll move on. And since then, now he'll go out there and he wins tomorrow and he gets that rematch. He gets that rematch that I called win, that he was going to win and become the champion. Ariel says the same thing. Let's go then. UFC, is that a let me bang moment? No. I just didn't, I was knocked out and didn't, oh! That right there, though. That right there. Boom! That thing is beautiful. Oh. Come on, that. I can watch this all day. Look at, she threw it. Look at, she threw that lazy half jab. And look at, She said, yeah, right. Pow! Don't bring that weak stuff in here.
That
Yo,
right hand
Doc
got
pumping
Curran's
master with the
attention.
5 months.
Shall
Much
not
love and
go unable to
appreciation.
follow up because Curran closes the distance.
All subs go to support. All subs go to support the Twitch family.
Curran
TY,
wrestled
thank you.
throughout middle school and high school, grades 7 through 12.
Merlin, been a huge fan for a long time. As late it is. Congrats on the induction. TY, man, you deserve much love and respect. Thank you, I appreciate
She
that.
ran straight onto that right hand. Possibly the eagerness of closing the distance working against her here. She's got
Fight
to keep
Pass YouTube,
changing those
huh?
angles. Keep giving her opponent different looks.
Arman not beating Islam, but that's all right. Hey,
on the legs of
you know what? That's all right. But do you see me trying to convince you that you can't have your opinion? Nah. So don't try to convince me that I can't have mine. So it's that simple.
Opponent.
Well, Curran's been knocked down a couple times, and yet Dan just fearlessly
I'm
enters
sharing
that
my
pocket.
opinion, but I'm not telling you not to have one.
She maybe
Who do you
feel
got
like
on
she-
Diaz
like
versus
she's seen the
Masvidal
best
sandwich?
power
Well, you know I
that,
got Diaz,
Xiaonan's got
period.
to throw, and she's,
That's my top
she's
5 winner.
taken those shots well, but they did hurt her.
How about that jab on point for Yan Xiaonan? This is an outstanding striker.
The later this
Yeah,
fight goes,
that'd be why. The
ultimate
movement.
experience of Kylie
They don't have
Curran's gonna come
the
into
thousands
play.
and thousands of rounds in boxing. Plus, they have to worry about kicks. They got to worry about takedowns and clinching, which we call dirty boxing. So they don't really get to. They don't get to do the much of the angling off as is, right? But that's the one thing about boxing. I always tell people, like boxers that have been doing it for a long time. Poof, man, it is. It's especially with the movement. It's just something else. How they can move just to set up their punches. It's something.
This is better work from her. This is a much safer game plan.
10 minutes down here between Yan Xiaonan and Kylan Curran.
Everybody can have an opinion. Everybody can have an opinion. I love that. It's just when people tell me that, no, you're wrong. Well, no, you don't tell me I can have one too. You know what I'm saying? What? How old is this? What do you mean? This is a UFC fight night.
Stay on her feet.
Sitting right in front of her. Jab's coming right down the lane. All right, you stay on the sides, and let's stay. We got to get her out of it. Do you understand that? You got to believe in your punches. You hear it?
对对对，漂亮，非常漂亮，就动起来，动起来啊！
Keep moving. You have to keep moving. You have a nice movement just then.
Am I going to show the video of Hammer's gym of
Just keep
Porton?
moving.
I don't do. They have it.
All right, third and final round here. Yan Xiaonan and Kylan Curran. I got to think if you're a fighter, that's the message you're looking for from Jason Perillo. You don't want somebody, soft talking you, right? I mean, she's got to get the finish here.
Sometimes you have to know the truth, because if all's to play for in this last round, you need to know it. You need to fight like this fight's getting away from you. Kylan Curran has to do something dramatic in this round, because although she's had good clinch work, she's landed very short shots against her opponent, whereas Xiaonan's the one that's
she can
demonstrating
fight,
the big
though.
power, particularly the right hand.
Do I ever get
Good
to
low
stream
kick there.
original fights? Like what?
Little reset by Kylan Curran, 30 seconds into
I
this
can
final
watch some of
round.
the lives.
We'll see if she perhaps tries to get inside for a takedown.
Yo, I appreciate you, Art of War.
She's been on the
Enjoy
wrong
it.
end of
Enjoy
most
this.
of these
Yes,
striking
enjoy the
exchanges.
COD. Be
Nice
real,
knee to the
be
body
good,
for
be real
Curran.
good. Thank you for your time.
Good post on
Thank
the
you for your
hip by
time.
Xiaonan. A lot less work with the lead leg now.
Who do I think wins the belts tomorrow? Oof.
Xiaonan happy to just exchange punches.
I'm rooting for Jamal.
She must know
I'm
she's
rooting
in
for
the power
Jamal.
exchange.
And I would like
we
to
don't
see
have the
Zhang
benefit
Weili
of
keep the
stats
belt,
here in
but
Shanghai
Yan
tonight,
Xiaonan,
but you
I
gotta
just
think her
wish them both all the best.
Not just in terms
Incredible
of the output,
fight.
but in
Let's
terms of
go.
the accuracy, absolutely outstanding in this debut.
Xiaonan just being busy enough to keep Kylan Curran at the end of the
You did
punches.
see my name on the wall, Street Beefs, yeah.
I'd like to see another level change from Curran.
Do I stream
that was
Fortnite?
good.
No, I'm too
He
scared
looked
to
sweep
stream
the
video
lead leg,
games.
but got caught with the left hook at the same time. That's That's allowed Curran to close distance.
I can fight in the cage, but I'm scared to stream video
games.
games.
This takedown. She's fighting hard for it. That was nice.
Just what Kylan Curran needed with just over 3 minutes to go. Now let's see what she can do with it.
Good shots to the body. Saunan happy to just tie her up.
Curran seemingly with plenty left in the tank. We'll see if she can open up here.
I'd like to see her try and create some space here and properly land some shots.
Yeah, I do too.
Zaunan's looking to work
It's definitely a tough one.
her guard here. And that really is a backward step if you're looking to progress to a finishing move.
Well, and if you're Yan Xiaonan, you can afford most likely to run some clock here.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, let's listen into Jason Perillo, front and center in the corner of Kylan Curran.
Yes, pass up. Again. Nice work, Kylan. Keep her here. Finding big shots in here. Where's your elbows at?
Come on, Gaethje, we got 1 minute. Let's work.
Keep those arms in deep. Let's stuff a leg down and go. Come on, I need you to pass this guard, Kylan.
Am I rooting for Kayla? I'm not rooting against her. I'm just excited to watch. I'm not rooting. I'm just watching.
Get his fighter to work a bit.
Watching and commentating kind of ish on the watch along, you know what I mean?
Mark, and Kylan Curran, she has to do
I'm
something
excited to see
dramatic.
what she does.
Saunan's happy to clamp onto her opponent and just stifle any attack.
Yep.
This is what Curran needs, but there's a fine line between giving too much space and allowing your opponent to stand back up and not doing enough and having the referee stand you back up.
Pretty good right hand a moment ago for Curran. Unfortunately, not any follow-up as she goes to the hammer fist there. Close guard now for Yan Xiaonan, who is content to just control posture. Back to her feet. Final minute of this one.
You know I gotta go with Max. I mean,
Curran is in outstanding shape.
Nothing but respect for Gaethje, but it's Max Holloway. It's Max.
Body lock here.
I know Jalen Turner.
She really is.
Yeah.
And you know, a part of her recovery from those big punches that she's taken is going to
But
be
it's
her conditioning
Sadiq.
as well.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many good fights,
Eddie
Mom.
Alvarez's speech on The Ultimate Fighter when he was talking about it. Sometimes it just keeps you in the fight. Having your blood continually pump around you, refueling the oxygen in your brain, bringing your alertness back.
Oh. Curran able to get that knee up. Now some blood. Looks like a pretty significant cut around the mouth area of Yan Xiaonan.
Oh.
Both fighters landed big shots now.
Oh, look at this. Oh, with that right hand. Oh.
Throwing here from Yan Xiaonan.
Moicano, though, I know. Moicano's another. Moicano.
Outstanding fight.
Jalen, it's just nuts. All of them. You can throw hands, but can you block these head and body and leg kicks?
Might be staring at some bonus money again, and a strong debut, I thought, for Yan Xiaonan.
Who would that be?
Really tough fight to score. That is obviously, it depends on how you score the fight. If you score the power, really good work here. Set up by the lead leg. She steps in with the right hand and then follows up, lines it up again, and bang! Forces Kylan Curran to put a knee down.
Right hand.
This time.
Seven, and after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
30-27.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Yan Xiaonan.
That was a sick fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even, like... You guys ready to... Ah, man. I'm almost scared. Almost scared to do this. But we'll do it. Here we go. Copy. Paste. What's that, Jens? Just curious, but how do you think you would fare against these bantamweights nowadays if you were if you were where you were in your prime? Well, I think, like I said, what I tell everybody, same thing. I think the biggest thing is that world champion mentality. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what era I'd lived in, I was going to do and make and the sacrifices that it would take to be a world champion. I want to be the best in the world. I wanted to be the best in the world when I was a younger fighter, and I became the best in the world. It wouldn't change now. I mean, I could go train the people I could train with. You know, the biggest difference is I could fight more now. I wouldn't have to go fight in other organizations while also fighting in the UFC because one, they didn't have my weight class, and two, they were only legal in 3 states. Could you imagine if I could take that same work ethic and same drive that made me a world champion and was able to fight every weekend? Like what? I could fight once a month, huh? You know what I'm saying? So it's like in anything that we do, a world champion mentality, the ability to go out there and do whatever it takes every day, day in, day out. I'm not a fair weather fan. I'm not somebody sitting at the bar trying to tell everybody how I'm going to be a champ one day. You know what I mean? I did everything. I sacrificed. I gave up everything. I moved out to Iowa with 2 duffel bags and nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that world champ, there was no going back. This is what I was going to be. I was going to be the best in the world, period. You know what I mean? So I think I would do just fine. Only thing is I would have been able to box a lot more, which I loved. I love boxing. No, I know you weren't digging. I know you were asking, and that's what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm telling people is because I would want anybody to be that way, like anybody having that world champion mentality. That doesn't matter what you do in life, man. You just go chase your dreams, give it 100%, and go out there and do everything it takes. You know what I mean? Risk it. Do whatever you got to do. That's that world champion mentality, not just the fighter in general, no matter who you are. And I'm just saying, I was just that person.
Champion of the world, Carla Cookie Monster Esparza!
Both of you will be giving your instructions. Touch gloves if you like. Let's fight.
Esparza, an expert in energy conservation. If you were surprised
How about
by
the
that
fighter
dead
taken
hand,
care of and have
first time
additional
you've seen her
opportunities of
fight, that is
networking
her
outside of
approach.
fighting? Yo, those kind of things.
Keeps it all
Like, you mean I wouldn't have to fight for free? That would be awesome. I wouldn't have to fight for videotape? That would be awesome. I would get to actually get paid and get paid quite well. That would be awesome. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about what I did, but yeah, it'd be pretty incredible.
Is in the all red, Carla Esparza in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Carla's very steady. That's her fighting style. You won't see much of the big explosive movements, but it's very steady over 25 minutes. Weili will explode into you. She's quick, she's strong, she's fast. So she can overwhelm you. And Carla can also overwhelm you with just being a steady presence that's constantly pursuing takedowns.
And one thing about
I've got fights to watch. I can't be watching Proton training. You can go watch Proton training. I've still got a whole nother list. There's still more fights to go. They gave me a monster list.
More opportunities for Carla to strike.
Well, great bunch of fights this weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Hope everyone is healthy and happy. Currently recovering from double Achilles rupture. Damn! So got a lot of time to watch these. Damn, Socrates. Double Achilles. Ooh, man, heal up, heal up.
And I think it's because Weili's right in her face.
Yeah, Weili will be in her face, and she will keep that pressure on her for as long as this fight goes on.
Last woman to beat Carla Esparza, Tatiana Suarez. That was back in 2018.
What's my exercise regimen these days? I just lift weights and jog. That's it.
If not exceed the rest.
And then wrestle in I go wrestle I volunteered at the high school wrestling stuff.
Tatiana's on that next level.
Weili's opening up with those kicks.
You actually deserved it, sadly.
She's getting loose here.
Yeah, she is.
You deserved it, what, sadly?
Weili said this would be her approach.
Is that a green screen behind me?
She's been true to the word now.
No, I painted a UFC logo on my wall.
If she throws those high kicks, it makes the threat of the takedown much less likely.
Yep.
Nice inside leg kick for Zhang Weili. She's gone back to the well for that several times. Coaches Camp brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila.
Hands up. Level change, Carla, level change.
You should be a multi-millionaire. No, what I should be is happy in life, which I am. I'm rich in life. I love it. I love it.
Zigzag, level change. Zigzag and level change.
Time that low kick, Carla. Time that low kick.
Oh! You see those kicks?
The leg, though. Oh, look at this. Weili took her back.
She's trying at least. But Carla's got to keep that foot. She cannot let Weili's hips get up.
Look at this.
Weili rotated around, though. Big elbows by Weili. She's got the reverse crucifix. Oh, but Carla's on top now. Oh. And Weili reverses her.
Oh, she's getting back on the choke.
Oh, my goodness.
Yo, the happy cultivator? Yeah, a lot. Look at that, the back. Ooh.
She's got her back. She's got her flattened out. She's mounted her. Oh, my God. Look at the scrambles.
Look at the scrambles. And Carla's on top. Weili's trying to set up armbar.
Big elbow by Carla.
Great job by Esparza.
Yes.
Staying in the fight.
Oh, she's a gamer. Still 90 seconds to go in the round. Zhang Weili trying to leverage a hip here to escape.
And this is where Weili struggled with Rose to lose the fight late. She couldn't get back to her feet. Carla has immense top pressure.
What's the next fight?
Weili trying to kick her way back up right as far as
You watching the fights live on the street tomorrow? Well, no, I can't bootleg this. I can't bootleg it. I work for the UFC.
Zhang Weili.
But I'll be doing a watch-along live tomorrow with Yves Edwards and Viss as my guests.
But in the stand-up, she looks so hesitant and like she looks unsure of what she's supposed to do.
She took a big kick to the body there, but she got the takedown again. Weili doing a fantastic job.
Look at that. Spun all the way around. We were not expecting this. Was not expecting this when it comes to the wrestling side of it.
She's not fighting a 5-round style, to be sure.
Well, she's going after it.
Marley Skinner, love and appreciation. Love and appreciation.
Carla managed to bring it back to half guard.
Yeah, but her wrestling, Leo, her wrestling was top. It was leveled. That's the thing. Weili just leveled up.
Oh, armbar. Wow, Carla almost had an armbar there.
She reversed the position at least and got back to her feet.
Zhang Weili fighting like a bat out of hell in a competitive round 1. This corner cam brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Hey, the chair. Breathe. Breath. Hey, if you're gonna hit that shot, Carl.
Buffalo Wild Wings getting that money tomorrow. Should be a nice card. Yeah. You gotta go to the Wild Wings, right?
You can see her timing a little bit, right?
Jared Leto.
She hits hard, but she's not as fast as you thought she was. So take your time. If you're gonna hit that shot, drive. If you go low, climb up quick, right? If you drop into that low shot, get up quick on the lifts.
Right here you see Carla throw the left hook. Weili lands the jab. High kick.
Was
Carla
this the
grabs her
retirement
leg.
fight? I don't remember.
Weili tries to take her back here, opposed to trying to just get her foot back to the ground.
Raven, don't tell me you're gonna go in 20 minutes.
After all that scrambling.
I have another Zhao Nan fight, and I haven't even watched Jamal Hill and Politan yet. Yo, best girl, how you do? Colton!
Colin Oyama doing a nice job as usual. I thought it was interesting, DC, when he said she's not as fast as you thought she was.
No. And also she said they feel like she can't grapple with her. So
who's the best wrestler on the card besides Nickal and Harrison?
There's a lot of redness on the inside leg of Carla Esparza.
Huh? Arman Tsarukyan.
Oh, that right hand hurt.
Arman.
Oh, she's going high.
That's like watching his fight with Makhachev. It's the greatest wrestling MMA fight ever. That's why I like it.
Oh, my goodness, she got out.
Look at that sprawl. Look at that sprawl. And then look at this.
Because she's trying to get a submission.
She forced her hips And now Carla's going to reverse his position.
Right, she's allowing Carla.
Oh, my goodness.
She's got
Look at this.
She's got a crucifix here.
She got a crucifix. She's got a rear naked choke with one arm. All kinds of problems.
She won't be able to choke her here. But
What do you mean? Won't be able to. Just. And we got Sterling.
Has regained the strawweight title. She finishes Carla Esparza at the Mecca.
You saw the moment she got her
she
hand
was
really beautiful.
pissed.
Zhang Weili is brought to you by Sweet Sweat.
To the backside.
Boom.
And fed her.
.com.
Right here, guys. You see Zhang Weili defend the takedown. She floats
Look
her
at
hip
defend that
beautifully.
takedown.
She
Get that
makes
look
a
right there.
mistake
Almost got caught, but got that hip out.
here.
Got it back.
She tried to rush
Boom.
to the
Sprawled
backside.
out front, which was good, and then boom.
And fed her
Locked
hips
it
back
up.
to Carla. Now here when she's
Crucifix.
in this crucifix, Carla's holding. See how Carla's holding Weili's left hand, not allowing her to go choke with that hand? No choke here. But the moment Weili clears the left hand, see, I said she can't choke her here. Carla's comfortable. She's calm. But watch Weili's left hand.
She's controlling. Like,
Carla,
what are you talking about? She's controlling Carla's hand and waiting.
Let's go to,
And then boom, slid it over.
now she got her hand locked. She's got her other arm trapped, and she's got the choke. There's no way to defend. You got to get that hand from getting
game to make this title fight.
Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke. And no! UFC undisputed strawweight champion of the world, Magnum Zhang Weili.
Beast. That was a wild turn for her to get that belt back. You know, just how everything kind of worked out. All right. Copy. Paste. Oh, we just keep on giving.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night. Santos versus Teixeira. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting!
I don't remember this fight at all. So
I'm
I'm
mixed
like,
martial
I'm
artist
pumped.
holding a professional record. 12 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 115½ pounds. Fighting out of Beijing, China, presenting the number 8 ranked strawweight.
How long ago was this?
In the world,
UFC Vegas 13? See, I'm Colton. I'm with you. I didn't realize, and she's fighting Gaethje, so she had been around a little bit. I thought Xiaonan was like a lot newer.
She stands 5 feet 4 inches.
Oh no, this is actually pretty new though, because there's nobody in there. I just don't remember this fight.
Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the number 4 ranked strawweight contender.
Anyone ever played the UFC game for Dreamcast, where you can unlock Bruce Buffer as a fighter? I forgot what. I'm in the Dreamcast game, I believe.
Our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
I believe I'm in Dreamcast.
Jason Herzog
What?
had the prelims off tonight. His first assignment of the night. Brittany Palmer's been working hard all night.
Crazy that it's been 4 years since lockdown. Hey, they're getting ready for a new one. You can get all that back.
Yan Xiaonan. This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Gaethje is in black. Yan Xiaonan is in red. And Dom, it's your expectation that Gaethje, despite some obvious striking improvements, is going to try to get this fight to the ground early and often.
Yeah, as you saw there, she ate a kick and
Oh yeah,
fired right
what?
away. A lot of times
The
you see
Dreamcast. There's a Dreamcast version.
Gadelha's done a lot better at eating a shot and coming forward.
Like that's my first. I think that's the first one I was in was Dreamcast.
Nice varied attack from Yan Xiaonan early on.
Nice jab.
I was in PlayStation 1.
Gave it back.
Gadelha hanging out in the pocket, having some success early. Now gets the body lock and the ensuing takedown. So a good early sign for Gadelha.
Double underhook to inside trip. Let's see if Yan uses her guard to look for submission attempts. Does she open her guard and try to stand up?
Nah, man.
In the past, when you watch Jan on film, she generally stays right here, has a hard time getting away. Let's see if she creates some space and gets to her feet.
She's tried to land a few slicing elbows, but you can be sure Yan Xiaonan.
What? I'm throwing some late night chicken on the smoker in preparation for the Pereira Jamal fights. What?
Yan not losing since
Damn.
2010, obviously.
That's what?
But this is the
crazy.
top 5 competition.
I like that. Damn. It's time for the smoker.
It's never going to be a
Jens, what is the purpose of fighters wearing those sock-like on the bottom? One, just to I like that it protects the front of your foot a little bit, and the Vegas Matt with the raid love and appreciation. Vegas Matt, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Vegas Matt crew. We're right in the middle of watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
Gadella using a good job looking for head position with the underhooks, double
in
underhooks. Again, this will
Saturday's UFC 300 fight.
She's going to get the hip position here.
Yeah, no, just those socks. Because, again, they work on the...
they want her to hook the outside.
I like them because of my feet and the arches. But it protects that tendon, right?
See the head position in that right knee of Gadelha there? Now they're going to hook her to the outside and try to twist her to the mat. Not effective yet.
Pretty good job overall defensively.
Clove oil.
You may hear Sean Santella with the imperatives in the Gadelha corner.
I'm very flat-footed. That's why I like it, because it's a little bit of support for me. My feet were horrifying. Like, my feet are flat. Like, flat. Yo, thanks for staying for the raid, Vegas Mad people. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What's up, Vegas Mad people?
Right after tonight's main event, don't miss a
What's my favorite fight of 300?
On ESPN Plus, Dom and Laura join Angela Hill and Karen Bryant to break it all down. It's
oh man, I mean, pretty much all of them. But Tsarukyan and we were just watching and
these double underhooks locked in tight. She'll look to peel out for an inside.
Hold on 1 second.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round 1.
I like this fight right here, but Oliveira and Tsarukyan is my big one, but you got Gaethje and Holloway. I don't even want to, like, it starts with
it's a little bit more tiring right now for Gadelha because see how she's got the underhook, so she's lifting the weight.
With garbrandt and stuff. It's just crazy.
Sorry,
I got like 15,000 things popping in my head in one time.
But Gadelha looks a lot stronger than Jan.
What am I looking
for?
This.
And she's got good
There
position.
it is.
So it's not too
The
bad.
Bo Nickal aspect, which I'm excited for. We've got, it's just, there's a bunch, right? But I think, for me, Arman Tsarukyan is kind of my, and then, of course, the main event.
Into being happy in the U.S. away from her native
Too bad George St. Pierre isn't fighting. Hey, if Khabib would say yes.
Desired result here tonight, and Jason Herzog,
right?
Not seeing enough action in the clinch brings the fighters back to the center with under a minute now to go in the round.
And then, of course, Max Holloway and Gaethje. I love Max Holloway.
Single leg, catches the single leg, is able to dump Jan.
Ooh, you got Max Holloway by KO. Let's
straight
go.
into the guard.
So a well-timed takedown for Claudia Gadelha, her second of the round. Oh, and a nice left hand.
Ratchik and Prohashka.
Yeah, Jan's doing a good job. Even in the clinch scenarios on the guard, she's getting ahead on the strikes.
See, now hold on. Now I got to go back. Now I'm going to go back. Let me see this. What do we do on Thursday?
Good game plan by Jan.
So we got Calvin Kattar, Aljamain Sterling, Holly Holm, Kayla Harrison, Diego. Okay, I don't know why I keep forgetting this one, but Diego Lopez and Sadiq Youssef. That fight, there's my sleeper. That fight, like, I don't know if it's getting the amount of attention that it should, but Diego Lopez and Sadiq Youssef, that fight. And let me go back. See, I got to get all my lists real quick. Let me keep looking.
Round 2 coming up.
Nice elbow.
Of course, Jessica Andrade, Marina Rodriguez. Of course, you got Jalen Turner and Moicano. That's nasty. Really? Jalen Turner and Moicano? What? And then Davis and Figueiredo and Cody Garbrandt? Like, that's to start the whole damn thing off. Like, to start the whole fight off is Davis and Figueiredo and Cody Garbrandt, 2 world champions. Then you go Jim Effin Miller and Bobby Green. What? I mean, then you got Marina Rodriguez and Jessica Andrade. Yes. Renato Moicano, Jalen Turner. Yep, I like that. I mean, let me go back here. Now, this is what's crazy. I keep reading these off. But, and then, like I said, Lopez and Youssef. And then Kayla Harrison, we got questions, right? Everybody's got questions. and Holly Holm. We watched those fights yesterday. Aljamain Sterling and Calvin Kattar. How about that one? Aljo at 35, first time he's fighting Kattar. I'm excited to see that. And then, of course, we got Rakic and Prochazka. You know what I mean? And then, let me get my card today, where we're at here. Oh, don't toy with my emotions. There we go. And then, of course, we start the main card. We got Cody Brundage and Bo Nickal. Cody has the opportunity to just shock the world. Shock the world. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, we got Tsarukyan and Oliveira. Love. Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. Incredible. Then, of course, Jędrzejczyk right here. And Zhang Weili. What? And then we still have Jamal and Pereira. It's absolute insanity. You know what I mean? Absolute insanity. So, hey! I like this. Anyway, so it's like I had to go back and read off the whole card because it's that insane. The cards are, this is going to be the craziest time ever, you know what I mean? What? Let me see this.
And Xiaonan can keep this pace.
Now that right there, now that is what's going to keep me going right there. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Twitch, love and appreciate y'all. Big Raid, love y'all. Thank y'all.
Nothing more than to rise high enough as Gadelha lands to challenge her country.
Oh, and then thank you, Matthew. Thank you with that. We get $300,000 fight bonuses. Like how is that gonna happen? No, that's 8K. Message me. But you know what I'm saying? It's like we get $300,000. The bonuses are $300,000. If that's not going to motivate the damn out of you, what? You know what I mean? More monies, life. That's what I'm saying, right?
To peel back to get Gadelha to throw, and then she countered.
New Twitcher. What? I actually saw UFC 1. Well, we went back and watched them all a while back. We got to do that again. Go back and watch the first 12 or the first 13 UFCs. It's a wild. We should set one of those up on the stream. And have a day, because I don't think there's any fights this coming weekend. We might have to find something.
Busy as Jan's staying busy with the jab more than anything, and Gadelha's trying to figure out a way to get inside beyond that jab.
Yeah, best girl, 300,000. Imagine having putting on the fight of the night or performance of the night and finishing with a knockout. 600,000. What? Come on.
The other smart game plan by Jan is she's throwing the jab, which stops the double leg. It really limits the double leg attacks that Gadelha can set up because she's not committing her hips. Do you see? She's always turned sideways firing that jab. So if Gadelha shoots, she pretty much only has a single leg here. She wants that double leg. So for Jan to be just tapping that jab out there and then
fighter's going to retire at that 300,000, probably.
That is precision striking.
Both fighters land a left hand there a moment ago. Trevor Whitman, what do you have, sir?
I agree with Dom. She's throwing the jab not to hurt you.
Gaethje and Holloway take fight. They could, but like I said, Sadiq Youssef and Lopez. I mean, who knows?
A little bit of an angle, and it makes Gadelha almost feel like there's a fly on her, and she's got to do something. She's making her come out of her game. When Gadelha reaches, then Jan fires off power shots like she did with that left hook.
It's almost. I think it's worth it to go back. I think we should have another go back day and watch UFC.
Back on the broadcast tonight, perhaps a little advanced scouting of this strong division from
Diggle, thoughts on bit? I don't know.
Under 2 minutes now to go round 2.
But we'd have to go back and watch UFC 1 through 10. So the last time we did this, we went through UFC 1 through my first fight was UFC 22.
She's finding her shots in there
you know
where she can, and that's what Gadelha does so well. She does adjust. Sometimes.
What up, Cozy? What? What's up, Jens? It's my birthday. What? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Cozy.
Yeah, and you're seeing her.
Happy birthday to you.
How Cobra leans back and then strikes. She's throwing a 1-2, leaning almost like a pull to pull Gadelha in, and then bam.
Yo, Doom92, how you doing? Are they fighting in Dubai? No, we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view. We still got Jamal Hill and Pereira fights.
Thought about a level change there. Well, what's also stopping Gadelha from those level changes?
Yeah, UFC 22 is when I made my debut. Me and Matt Hughes made our debuts together.
She'll fake it. and then she'll
I don't
pull
like
back.
that number. Makes me feel so old.
Making the range of Gadelha a little bit cloudy, trying to find it.
Huh? When is the 300,000 bonus announced? Probably, I don't know. I think at the end.
See, she doesn't force it either. That was not a forced shot. Late shot from Gadelha. Round 3 next.
Yeah, I think they were the main event that night or something like that. Yeah.
Claudia, just
Oh,
breathe.
does he? No, I haven't
Breathe.
watched it.
That's it. Just breathe. Breathe. Don't worry about it. Hey, Claudia.
1-1. You gotta win this. You gotta win this third round.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Careful. We gotta get this takedown.
Hey,
Understand?
breathe.
Let's get a punch.
Breathe.
You're not hitting her.
He remembers. We remember such things.
Dropping her left hand every time. You follow what I'm saying? And on the counter, do like a 4-punch combo. Get her to the fence after. You understand? She drops her left hand, puts her head back.
Breathe.
You just gotta remember we got to watch along tomorrow, so I'd love to have you all in there. I'm gonna have Viss and Eves Edwards are my guests tomorrow for the watch along.
Fence and take her down. Okay? Coming into your range, take her down.
Chuck Liddell, who did Chuck fight in that one? UFC 22. Man, that almost hurts just saying it. It makes me feel old. You know what I'm saying?
Fastly approaching now, 2 weeks away on pay-per-view. 2 belts on the line. Davison Figueiredo looking to make his first title defense a good one. He takes on the Contender Series alum Alex Perez. Also Shevchenko versus Maya.
Need to get Hughes on a watch song? Good. Yeah, if you can.
255 Saturday, November 21. Available for purchase only on ESPN+.
What up? Happy Cultivator here on this channel. Yeah, we'll be doing the watch along here on YouTube Fight Pass YouTube.
And we get an early close of distance from Claudia Gadelha, Dom.
Molly, yes, I debuted UFC 22.
She used it earlier, and Jan seems to have made the adjustment. She knows she's looking for that inside trip off the double underhook.
I wonder how many UFC fights there's been since Jen's debut. A lot.
Double underhooks here to get the takedown, I think.
We're about to do UFC 300. I just got inducted in the Hall of Fame. So, yeah, I've been out for a while.
A lot of folks wondered how Yan Xiaonan's strength would hold up in these type of situations.
I want to see these with all the unique trunks. I like them. I miss where you can wear our own trunks. You know what I mean? So I'm glad they're coming out with some different colors and stuff. It'd be cool.
Every time Gadelha goes to block the hips,
I may or may not have seen Jen's on UFC tapes.
Live on the fence and not allowing Gadelha to take her down. She's always swiveling her hips.
Can we watch Jen's versus BJ? No.
Gadelha unofficially now 2 for 8 on her takedown.
Not right now.
She's never flat on the fence. See how
Happy,
her back
thank
is
you.
never flat on the fence. It's similar to
You do a
flat
great
on
job
the
with these watch alongs because I love them, Colton. Because y'all come in here, you give me your time. And like I said, I love and appreciate y'all coming through. I wouldn't be able to do it if I didn't have all you. How do you feel about Nate and Jorge boxing? Awesome. If they need someone on the undercard, I'd like to go in. Let me box. I got the win, then they came back and said it was a draw afterwards. But I was like, whatever, I got my hand raised. Bring back Condom Depot.
So now the shots are telegraphed, meaning she's shooting them from a little bit too far out. And now you're seeing her lean on her jabs, lean on her rights. That's Jan effectively establishing range.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
And that was a beautiful elbow a moment ago from Yan Xiaonan.
YouTube Fight Pass is awesome. You know what I mean? I love him. Love him.
And Xiaonan looks like the type of fighter whose style would be very effective over 25 minutes if she ever gets to that.
Yo, Death Grow, the UFC 300 hype tomorrow. Can't come fast enough. Love and appreciate. Thank you for the 18 months. All subs, go support AK Snoo and me.
She throws a lot of heat. She's got a stature
Thank you very much.
To Gadelha.
Yo, what up, Masha? How you doing? Sir Jensington? Where did that come from? How did we get Sir Jensington?
Trevor Whitman.
Yeah, I think Jan's more active here on the cage.
What?
Too.
Your pick on Tyson and what's his name? I'm Mike Tyson always. Like, I would feel bad not
every time they break.
Yeah, I mean,
Jan is
Tyson.
fresh. Jan is knowing how to control her energy.
Yo, what up, Kyle? Hey, Jens. Love you, buddy. Thank you. Love you, too. What do you think of Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson? He's the greatest fighter of all time. I love that kid. I love him. What? Mighty Mouse? Love him. Are the new trunks limited to certain fighters or all colors available to everyone? I don't know.
The UFC, Mick Maynard and the brass has done a nice job sort of building her up methodically, step by step. Angela Hill last June, Karolina Kowalkiewicz in February, and now the top 4 ranked Gadelha.
The one adjustment that I haven't seen Gadelha make on the fence is she's all upper body on the fence. She hasn't really tried attacking the double leg or the single leg to a double, or she hasn't attacked the hips of
What,
Jan.
Jens? Can you imagine UFC 1000? No.
Maybe if she drops
Hopefully I'll be coaching.
some success in Gadelha.
I'll bring him up.
So far for 3 rounds, trying to attack double.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good with that podcast, isn't he?
Jan has had good judo hips, essentially, and good balance.
All right, so we get another separation here from Jason Herzog. Final 40 seconds of this fight.
Oh, sorry. Let me get back to limited. I don't know what. I don't know if you're allowed to answer this at all, but what are your thoughts on
Both
this
fighters landing jabs there.
parlay? I feel it's very solid, pretty much a lock to win. 2 times your
totally different
2
body
times your
language right
money.
now for these
Lopez,
athletes, Tom.
To me, this whole
Bo
fight,
Nickal, and
from
Harrison.
beginning
That's
to the
actually pretty
interviews
gangster.
to everything, I feel like
Seriously?
Jan wants to be here, and Gadelha
That's actually.
wants us to.
Diego
wants to
Lopez
win,
is
but
a
wants to
savage.
be there tonight. It just looks
Bo
like
Nickal and
Jan
Kayla
really,
Harrison.
really wants
That's
it.
like, huh?
She is active. Look at these punches. She's nonstop.
I mean, I'm rooting for Sadiq because we're on the same sucker punch team. But Diego's something. I like it.
Case for the UFC strawweight division. Clouds and Gadelha
DJ's been
and
killing on
Jan
YouTube.
go the
I know,
full
he's been doing
15
some
minutes.
badass interviews and stuff, right?
All-important scorecards after this.
I started messing around on YouTube, but then I kind of got away from it. I was breaking down some street meat fights and stuff like that, but then I've got this. You know what I mean? I got the UFC Twitch stream, and I've got the Fight Pass. It's my job. I'm here to build the Fight Pass YouTube. That's my job, to build this, and then of course the UFC Twitch stream. That's my job. I'm building them right now.
Great fight.
Islam Makhan is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. With that decision is Bruce Buff.
Yes, I'm reading. Yes, I'm reading 2 sets of comments because
Ladies and gentlemen,
I need
after
that.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Shana.
T.Y. Brody Walker, thank you. Yeah, best girl, because I need to have a very busy chat. And at one point, it was tough because, like, I'll do a lot of the watch-alongs where it's just me, and I need chat. That's why I can wrap you off for 8 hours. You know what I mean? I just sit here and talk to all of you. But YouTube Fight Pass, ironically, Fight Pass YouTube, you guys were getting kind of quiet. But see, Twitch has been dealing with me for 4 years. So they know that they have to be active. I need an active chat. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? All right. So there it was. Zhang Weili and Yan Xiaonan. See who the champ's going to be. And then here we go. It is time. Time. Oh, wait. Now I got to go to the other one real quick. Sorry. Wait, no, it's here. Damn it. Damn it, Jens Pulver. I'm cussing at myself. Okay, now I got it. Here we go. Copy. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope y'all are doing. Jens, did you ever get any 300,000? No. I was in the middle of, remember, I was still in this sport in its baby years. When it was in baby years. You know what I mean? They were losing money. But I was just glad that we had a place to fight. Nowadays, they're getting paid. So again, I'm just a proud godfather of the 155-pound division. I'm very happy with where I was in life. You know what I'm saying? You can always see the way they're making money now. Be like, oh, I wish I could. But no, I'm happy. I did what I did. But no, I never made nothing like that. I couldn't imagine making money like that. I used to fight for free, man. I fought for video. I used to just fight for videotape. Pause day.
Chain of UFC, Sean Strickland slightly favored here is 31.
I couldn't imagine what it'd be like to get paid
34 years of age. He is 3 inches taller.
that kind of money to fight.
No issues on the scale. 1 3-inch reach advantage for the Brazilian Alex Pereira. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 5 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting!
Yo, I appreciate it, Leslie. Appreciate it.
Sao Paulo, Brazil, Alex Poetan Pereira! And now introducing his opponent.
There's always OnlyFans. Yeah, I know, but there's only so much I can do, you know. Am I streaming? No, I'm done after this, dude.
6 feet 1 inches tall.
No, I'll be back tomorrow for the watch along though. I'll be on for the very first fight.
Out of Corona, California, presenting the number 4 ranked middleweight contender in the world, Sean Strickland.
Does Alex have a good kickboxing record? Pereira? I believe he does.
A referee in charge.
I believe he does.
Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, our referee. Brittany Palmer with us tonight on pay-per-view. Glad you are too. Sean Strickland has never lost.
What? BKFC? Ooh, me fight bare knuckle? I'm good with fighting. I want to do this. That's why I need to build this. I need to build these streams so I can stay here.
All right, tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Get early access to a limited drop of Timex UFC watches while supplies last at Timex.com. Alex Pereira wearing the Brazilian colors.
Number one, the fact that he made this weight.
I've wanted this one all week, man. This is a big one. This one has a lot of stakes on it, too.
And look at Sean Strickland pushing the pace, moving forward.
He won't stop that.
Very interesting.
And he's got a really good jab.
Well, his timing, because he spars so much, is just outstanding.
He told us that was going to be very important. The start of the fight, seeing if he could pick up on Pereira's strikes. If he couldn't, then maybe he'll grapple.
Right.
But he can get a timing. If he can get his timing, he'd be more than willing to stand with him. He also told us that every single
did you used to party hard back in the day? It's a big part of fight culture in my experience. No, I trained hard back in the day.
He said one time
I trained ridiculously hard back in the
And
day.
he said this girl in the car was begging him not to fight him. He said he still thinks about it every day.
There's 2 guys. There's 2 guys.
Yeah. He said, I can't, every fight I've had to not fight, it bothers me.
I got fed a fight under 2 rounds. I got you.
The next level of the Jordan Peele experience is here. Nope, in theaters, July 22nd.
The difference in this strategy and the way they move is Sean has a very high volume approach, whereas Alex Pereira waits, and launches. He'll touch you, and then drop a bomb. But Strickland's putting tremendous
Much
pressure
love.
on
How
him.
you doing,
He's making him
McKenzie?
back up,
McKenzie?
which is uncharacteristic.
All right,
See,
I'm
this
gonna start
this
staring.
is not good for Sean. Pereira just landed 2 jabs, a right hand over the top, and then an outside leg kick. You don't stand and just kickbox with this guy. Sean points to his training partners, Glory kickboxing champions, but this is too comfortable for Pereira.
Strickland repping Syndicate MMA here in Las Vegas.
Except the roundhouse kick, there you go.
Round 1.
Which I do all the time for no reason. You just roundhouse. I do this all day. I shadow box
all
all day.
multiple times in that fight. We saw a great chin on him. But Silva's a very, very good striker. So we saw some opportunities that maybe Sean Strickland would see that he could capitalize.
What up? Jens, do you think fighters have
right-hand there by
evolved and gotten
Pereira.
better over time? Or is a fighter regardless of their era?
Both
No, I
guys
just think
stand very straight
fighter's a
up,
fighter. The mentality
And
to
I
get
think
in there
that
to
is
train
why
and
a
be a
level change or
fighter
a shot on
is the
Pereira would
same.
be
I just
good
think
because
now.
he's-
That's it.
That's why.
That's what I'm talking about.
Done it again.
That's why.
You cannot stand in front of that man.
Can't play with that dude,
That
man.
power is different. It's extraordinary.
You can't play with this dude, man.
Coming to a top 5 near you shortly, and perhaps the next middleweight title challenger, Alex Pereira.
People think they get it, but
Yes,
this
they can.
guy does that to the best kickboxers on planet Earth.
That left hook was nasty.
And that's his signature technique. The thing about him is he's got that nuclear option. You cannot make a mistake.
And the thing is, remember, he just did that. He just hit that, punched that bag. It was like 190-some thousand. How hard he hit it.
Decided he was going to stand
Dude's
right
got
in
a
front
hook
of him.
that's just, it's stupid.
The fight replay is brought to
He got
you
power
by
in both
Sweet
hands.
Sweat. Check out their website, sportsresearch.com.
I wasn't ready. That's why I
Look at the
liquid.
beauty in this.
Boom! What?
Hook. I mean, it's perfect.
That's perfect.
He just leans in, and he gets you thinking that you're all right standing in front of him, and then just torques that right on the chin.
Guys, bring that back one more time. Watch Pereira when he circles.
Boom,
Watch how
then
Pereira
the
just
right.
sets his level. Watch that level change, guys. When his feet set, look at him. Level change.
Now watch his body twist.
Spring it.
Look at the twist, twist, and look at the last thing. See the body? See how the body twists through, and the last thing, and then the hand whips through. You see that? The body turns, boom, and the hand whips at the end of it. That's that torque. Turn the whole body, foot, knee, hip, shoulder, boom, and snap that thing across there. Pop.
Boom. That's nasty.
I mean, that is the same hook.
You see that?
Level change.
Watch, he plants, and as soon as he plants that back foot, turn. Look at that.
To the left hook.
Boom. Eye on the target, too.
Boom. That's nasty.
I mean, that is the same hook he knocked out Adesanya with.
Dude, he hit him, and hey, Strickland's done at this point. And then look at the follow-up. Oh,
the
my
accuracy,
goodness.
the
Look at
IQ.
All right, now watch it from this angle.
I love that.
Look at that body turn. Look at the body completely turn. All the way through. You see what I mean? All the way through. And the last thing to come through like a whip is the hook. Boom.
Into the shot. He's moving
Isn't
left,
that cool?
moving left.
As soon as he plants foot,
left
plant,
hook.
boom, and the whole body in the hand
we talked
comes
about it very
at the
shortly
end.
before that
That's how you
cannot
snap
play
a
this game
punch.
with this guy.
Right.
Maybe
Bam!
grab him.
Know what I
Maybe
mean?
smiling at that. Israel Adesanya is like, okay, maybe I can get some get back.
All right, tonight's official decision is brought to you by Nope, the next level of the Jordan Peele experience.
Oh, shoot. All right, hey, and before we go, I've got a video. Before we do the last fights, I've got a video of the brand new gloves that are coming out in UFC 302.
Is here, Nope, in theaters, July 22nd. To wrap it up, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 36 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout, Alex Pereira.
All right, it's a trip to see Joe in a tux, though. That's weird. That's weird. You know what I mean? All right, let me see. Top, bottom. Copy. Paste.
Event brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. The 6th-ranked Thiago Santos is 7 years older than the 31-year-old from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Jamal Hill, 2 inches taller at 6 feet 4 inches tall. We highlight a sizable 3-inch edge and reach for the -300 favorite. Let's set the table with Joe Martinez.
James, you've literally been streaming for over 6 hours. I know. I know. You've been dancing to MMA all day. I told you.
5 rounds of action.
I feed off you all. That's why. I feed off you. I'll do this all day. English guy.
The executive director is Jeff.
I love what I'm doing. That's why I got to make it successful. Otherwise, I'm in trouble.
The 3 judges scoring at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the Octagon, your referee in charge,
I got to go with Jamal Hill. Well, I'm going with Jamal Hill because that's my teammate. We're on the sucker punch team, and I love it. So that's my teammate.
Las Vegas, make some noise! It's you!
But it's gonna be you know what I mean? It's gonna be a great fight.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 205 pounds, his professional record stands at 10 victories, 1 defeat. And
Lollipop.
1 no contest.
What?
He is the
Lollipop.
UFC's
Jamal
number
has
10 ranked light heavyweight contender, fighting out of Grand
Yo,
Rapids,
California
Michigan.
love, T.Y.
Jamal, sweet
Yo,
dreams.
Jack Bro 20, respect, man. Thank you for the stream. No, man, like I said, thank y'all for your time. Love and support, man. The more of you in here, the better it is. I love this. I'll be here tomorrow.
A striker standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in 206 pounds. In 32 professional fights, his record stands at 22 victories.
Can I get a prediction?
He is the UFC's #6 ranked light heavyweight.
That's for you to do. You predict.
From Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Thiago Maheta Santos.
What? Oh, Pops 420.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules.
What?
Protect yourself
Like,
at all times.
I can lift up.
Follow
I'll
my
lift up a
instructions.
sleeve or something,
Touch gloves
but
and let's do this.
yeah, my clothes are staying on, man.
When it comes to fight or flight, these two all
I love
fight
it.
right now, staring each other down for the entirety of those
What? Do you have your own
introductions.
channel, Jens, or are you doing the
Jamal
Fight
Hill,
Pass?
huge opportunity. First chance
I'm doing
to
the
go
Fight
5
Pass.
rounds, but of course,
The YouTube
doesn't
Fight
plan
Pass
on it
YouTube,
taking that
and
long.
I do the UFC Twitch. That's the other one I'm talking to you right now. But I'm here to build the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. So I'm new. This is my second week. I think my second week of doing, or maybe third week of Fight Pass YouTube. But that's my.
Wider than usual.
Those are the channels. I run the UFC Twitch one. That's mine and Snooze now.
That says to me
The
he's got
UFC
low,
gave us
big, massive
control.
left hand.
They gave us the keys.
Opposite stances,
and so
leaves the body
it's
open
ours.
for the big kicks. Thiago Santos has 2 wins via body kick, the only fighter to do that.
Thoughts on MMA Guru? I've never met him.
Southpaw.
I don't know. I've seen an interview with him and stuff.
Reach advantage.
Seems cool.
Jamal Hill, 79 inches to 76. That was a heavy low kick.
Now this right here. What? Now this fight right here. All right.
Last 3 fights for
Look at the
Jamal
size
Hill,
of
he's landed
Santos.
a total of 11 significant strikes.
And look at
That's
Jamal.
what happens when you take care of business quickly. 1 minute in, we saw the level change from Thiago Santos.
Yeah, surprising. It's not something you see too often. It's not a bad strategy, though.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know much about him. I've never. I can't lie. I've seen people ask me in chat. That's the only way I know who it is. I've never watched or done anything like that.
Something to think about.
I don't know.
Jamal blocked it, screamed at him, said, come on, buddy. Gonna take more than that. It was a good try, though.
Jens, what about that 300,000? That's sick.
Keeping him backed up around the outside.
1.2 milli going away for. Ooh. 1.2 milli going away for the
from Santos.
For bonuses. That's crazy.
There's a little left hook, right hook, pardon me, from Jamal Hill. It's very dangerous. Doesn't look like much, but it puts people to sleep. Just ask Jimmy Cruz.
What was your favorite fight? Like of mine? My fight with Bozo Pollard. And the only reason it's my favorite fight is because it's the only time I had both of my brothers with me. My middle brother was locked up, got out, and was at that fight. Now he's serving 55 years, but he got to see one fight in my career, and that's why it's my favorite fight. Favorite commentary team? Oh, I like them all. I just prefer me and doing the live stream. That's my favorite.
Usually on the hook, drove forward, grabbed an ankle, but Jamal.
Me talking with chat, that's it.
Stayed on the feet. He's going to get off this fence, though. Try and pummel in that right hand, get an underhook, turn him off. But this is a smart strategy from Thiago. Force Jamal to grapple. Try and take him down. It's a mixed martial arts contest at the end of the day.
Serving for what? Yeah, I found out it's just for.
And that's a 50-50.
Well, I can't. I don't want to be lied about it, but he just robbed stores,
strategy right now.
And that's why
Jamal's
the
defending
crime.
very well.
It doesn't fit. The crime doesn't fit the time. He robbed stores. I feel bad. I feel weird saying it. He just robbed stores. He robbed stores. But I don't know if he should get 55 years for it. So
he went on to win that fight by knockout in the 3rd round, which ultimately got him the shot at John Jones later that year.
Yo, Mike, Cash, how you doing, Cash?
Jamal
You
Hill
good?
mitigated to defense through the early going.
We got 300 this weekend. Yes, we got the.
You heard that one.
We got the.
I
heard it. It hit the.
We got the watch along tomorrow, so I'm excited.
So Santos time to recover here with just
All
over
right,
90
hold up.
seconds. Wasn't really asking.
I do.
Right. So does he return him to the position?
Yo, give me something to
Outstanding.
weld.
Santos had the
Oh, I
position
love
on
that
the
with the 4 months.
outside,
Love and appreciation.
Yeah,
All subs
wasn't
will
really
support
asking to be returned to the position.
the
but
Twitch
That's
family,
advantageous
AK
for
Snoo and
Santos,
myself.
though. He had
TY,
to
man,
bend
thank you,
against
thank
the
you.
fence, taking away the range, was trying for a takedown, gets fouled, and then loses position because of it.
No one was harmed. It's yeah. But because, yeah, I don't understand
See
it,
if
to be
Hill
honest.
can use it. One minute to go, round one.
Thiago was looking for a spinning attack there.
Best girl, don't, what? There's a conspiracy that people who dye their hair platinum blonde have been.
Nice work.
Yeah, but I dyed it blonde here recently. I don't drink, though.
Each attempt from Santos before firing back.
Jamal's looking confident.
Double jab, tries the left.
No, nobody got hurt that I know of. That's the thing. I never talked about it before. I believe it was armed robbery, though. Yeah. I didn't know much about it till recently, when my family started talking about it.
Letting Jamal dictate where the fight takes place. The forward momentum is all on the side of Jamal Hill, but there's the spin.
Oh, big counter shot from.
Oh, hold on one second.
Out of Jamal Hill, but
Watch how hard he throws this left hand. Oh, man.
Oh, big counter shot from Santos.
I have a brother named Matt Serra. Matt Serra is my brother. I love Matt Serra. Joe Rogan, if he is a brother, he's a long lost one, and he'll never have me on his show. But, I mean, it could be worse. You know what I'm saying? I love Matt Serra, yeah. No.
Everything agreed on, everything we've done.
Could you imagine if that if that punch landed right there? That's crazy. That punch was absolute insanity.
Breathe for me. Deep breathe.
Yo, brother, you've been live my whole work shift. I know. What's up with that? I told you, I was made to do this. I was made to do this. So now I just need to get the crowd to rally behind me so that I can continue to do this. But I was made.
Hands on him. We're not going to take it back.
But he's going to end up planning and throwing it. Keep moving him, keep turning him, then he won't.
Stay patient.
Exactly.
Watch when he switches left, because he's going back and forth.
Wait, turn him every time. See how you turn him when he turns left? Take that away all day long.
You got this, Jamal. Keep moving, keep breathing.
See, I'm afraid to ask what that is. I feel like I'm getting set up with that, best girl. I don't even want to say it out loud because I'm afraid I don't want to get clipped for saying it. So I'm like, I don't know what. I feel like I'm being baited into something. You know what I mean? I don't even want to acknowledge. I'm old.
Yeah, I think that was the right hook.
Oh no, Rogan don't have a beef with me. I love Rogan. I'm just saying I've never been on his show. I'm just playing.
Well, last time out for Jamal Hill, it was a main event against Johnny Walker, which he ended via first-round knockout, but it was only a 15-minute affair, or scheduled for that, I should say. So tonight, 25 minutes with which to work. Should it go that long?
So a pretty even round when both guys landed some shots.
I took a nap earlier and you were already streaming. There you go.
Neither man really did.
Evidently, we're going for.
Santos got that right.
We're going for. We're recording. We're only 6.5 hours in.
A little bit of a mouse on the eye of Jamal.
Hey!
As I say, nothing overly significant.
How much better is Jamal now? He was a world champion. You know what I mean? I think he's gotten a lot better. He's the champ. I'll be curious though with the injury.
Yeah, Jamal keeps attacking that leg.
Don't feel bad. We haven't been on his show either. I know, right? But I dig him.
His knee's not a bad game plan. Chipping away at the legs.
Ooh.
Body kick gets through and provides a loud clap. Another level check it down.
Nice.
And he puts him down. And Hill urgent to get right back to his feet. Santos still chasing a level change.
That was a really nice takedown, but almost as equally impressive was the way Jamal
Can we see the walkout?
Right back up to his
They don't
feet.
do the walkout.
Nice work there. You can't accept the position. You're gonna keep fighting, keep scrambling.
Yeah, man. I gotta be an entertainer. Take care of all of you.
Santos on a single leg now. Switches to a body lock.
Bo Nickal Day. Bo Nickal Day. Let's go.
To halt it and get the mouthpiece back to Thiago Santos.
Trying to get
this takedown.
Drives through.
Unable to spill him.
Hey,
spin kick.
gotcha.
Hill
there you
swarming.
go. Look at him staying right in there, though. He's staying right in there.
Santos
That's great defense.
In the words of Nate Diaz, now you're a wrestler.
Stop. Go right here. Put him out, please.
That was the mouthpiece of Jamal Hill, I thought, since he threw the knee.
Yeah, but I don't want to make an effort. I'm
knocked it out
okay
of
with it.
Santos.
I was just saying, I've never been on
through
it.
round number 2.
That's all.
They trade knees to the body. That one from
This
Santos
fight ends in a KO tomorrow either way. Ooh. Dory can swim.
Right from Hill,
Yeah.
caught the target.
Yeah, the right hook. And Santos was hurt a moment
Mossy
ago as
FTB,
well.
how you doing? There you go. Oi!
Oh, big left. It lands for Santos. Oh, swinging.
Look at
This is what we were waiting for.
Pop that jab.
Leg kick from Santos.
I bet on Brundage
Hill
just
saw
for the
the
odds.
opening and landed a
100% you have to. You have
Nice
to.
head movement.
That's as long shot as it gets, right?
Some deep breaths from Thiago Santos here with just under 2 minutes to go in the second round. Thought about another spin.
Oh, that high kick. Big right
and
hand.
a big hook from Hill.
Oh, damn.
It's so dangerous when either man just
But I
lets
think
go.
Max beats Gaethje.
They both have the ability to
gotta
turn
go
off
with
the
Max,
lights with
right?
one shot. Jamal's talking to him.
What's your background? Both your first and last names are
Hill
pretty
is
unique.
swinging out of his shoes with some of these.
Just chins. I was born in Sunnyside, Washington for a day, and then I went back up to Maple Valley, Washington. I'm a Washingtonian.
Final minute, round number 2. Hill starting to press forward a little bit. Right hook lands.
Not that Washington's raining. That's the rumor. I've been in Iowa for the last. I've been in Iowa longer than I have Washington. Now, I'm in Iowa.
Well, Santos, who was light on his feet in the early going, but a little more flat-footed here as the fight goes deeper.
We already, Mike, we did it earlier. We watched Bo Nickal and stuff like that. We've been on for a minute. We did weigh-ins. We've done all that.
Santos has wobbled a little bit. That hurt him.
I heard about that. Give me something to weld. Washington is, it's not very good these days, is it?
Third round.
I heard that. They're ruining my town.
Sit down here.
I think Twilight was filmed there. Maybe.
Listen, you're gonna get your into breathing right now, and you're gonna
Jens,
listen to me
honest
clearly,
question.
all right?
No.
This is not
When a
bar
spinning move
fight,
is
all right?
missed,
You're prepared for 5 rounds. So let's go back to the
Why
north,
don't
all right? Let's
you
go back
see
to
a
our
lunge
strategy,
of
all right?
offense
Are you listening to me?
with their back turn?
I don't want you like
well,
that.
because again, think about it. When
He
it's
can
missed,
get crazy, but
are
not
they
you.
blocking? Are they too big?
Like,
Usually
it's not
they're either
bar,
A,
man. Damn it,
reacting
man. What's happening?
when it happens,
This
or
is
B,
not a
they're
bar
moving
fight.
out of the way and they're not in position
here for this.
to
All right, so
react
both
when it
guys landed
counters.
some
That's a
shots in
pretty
round
quick
two, both
counter.
swinging like
Now, if you were to
maniacs as
cut it
well.
off
No
and
wonder the coach
block
saying, hey,
the
we're not in
spin
a bar fight.
and then
We're in a
hit them
wrestling
from
match
behind,
with
but
that
most
one,
of the time
nice
you're getting all the way out of the
takedown,
way
right
when they
hook by
spin.
Hill
And by the time
Right
you
hook
counter
there,
back,
lands for
they're
Santos.
facing you again. Does that make sense?
Nice
So it'd be hard
job
to catch them
by
right in the
Jamal.
middle and hit them in the back because they're going pretty quick. But unless you were able to just go boom and just
Ready
check
for round
it,
number 3.
pow, and then hit him with a hook or something, you know?
Hill landed about double.
But if you
total
can jump
strikes
on
of
it and you
Thiago
can go out the
Santos
front,
through the first
time
10 minutes
it.
of the fight.
You could catch him off
Touch of
guard,
gloves and
you know what I
ready
mean?
for the third of 5
You can see it.
Yeah, the corner of Santos imploring him, this is not a bar fight. Let's stick to the strategy. Let's be technical. I'm assuming a big part of that is wrestling as well. Problem is wrestling is so
It's all about
exhausting.
timing.
The hardest physical part.
And if you're in
of
the right
mixed
position, in the
martial
right place. You know what I mean?
arts. And as the fight progresses, it's
If you
easy
ducked underneath
part of
it,
the game
then
plan
you
to
could hop
abandon.
up onto the
There it
back.
is. That's a nice entry. He's in deep. Can he get it? Good balance for Hill though, but he just gets him down. But can he keep him down? Look at that.
Look at that. Gets right back up. Look at Jamal gets right back up.
Almost
Push his head down. Push his head down.
no effort the way he got back up there.
There you go. Watch. There you go. Now we got him high. Push him out. Watch the right. Watch his right.
Jamal doing the right thing, pummeling in with that right arm. Going to get double underhooks, turn off the fence.
There you go. Keep that left. Yes, yes. Hard cross. Who's going to try to pull that single leg up?
There it is. Nice work.
Santos showing a wrinkle.
How come no one here, ever talks about Sure Dog?
A little too high.
And Santos still chasing it.
Because the Underground Forum and Sure Dog and
a lot of energy.
Full Contact Fighter, those are old school. Right? We've moved on.
Don't grab the cage.
I can't believe you said Sure Dog. That's awesome.
That's really nice work from Jamal Hill, breaking the posture of Thiago Santos. So he's got no base to drive into him or any strength to pick him up and lift him, forcing the head downwards.
You know, James, do you think Sterling will have success taking Kattar's back? I think I'm expecting to see Sterling. I think Aljo outwrestles him. You know what I mean? I think it'll be fun to watch. I was watching him weigh in today. Man, Kattar's pretty big, but Sterling with his wrestling, we'll find out, you know?
But Santos has still got hold of that leg. He's not giving up.
Don't grab.
He flinched.
Gonna go for a ride.
Tombstone.
This is careful. Jamal could give up his back.
No,
here.
Sure Dog isn't dead. I'm just playing. Back in the day, there was only really 2-3 websites that kept it all alive. The Underground Forums.
Of this position.
Personal best in takedowns.
Like the Full Contact Fighter was a newspaper. Sure Dog was big, and
25 minutes. And it is very clear the game plan of Santos.
MMA Weekly,
known for the knockout, 1 win in his career by submission.
He needs to pull him away from the fence. Jamal's almost back up here. Now he's not.
To the back, Santos.
I mean, they're forever old school, though. You know what I mean?
He's making Hill work harder on the ground in this round than he has.
But back in the day, like the MMA Underground Forum, that's where everybody.
That's a nice knee. That was really hurt.
That was a big one. We were literally kept alive via the internet at one time.
And if nothing else, just forcing a lot of defense from Jamal Hill. Is expending energy, not able to really score any points with the judges with this approach from Santos.
No, this is
I like that. I like that question. Do you think Jamal and Alex is going to come down to their chins or their shins?
His opponent. And now he's landing shots.
It's going to be something. I can't see. I don't know. Like,
back to his feet.
Jamal's got power, man. I don't think he gets respect for it.
Don't grab inside.
When Logan used to beef on Underground Forum, there was a few. Dana used to throw down on the Underground Forum. Everybody did. The Underground Forum was, that's where everybody was.
I mean, the reality is, though, this has been an absolutely exhausting round for Thiago Santos. He's been relentless, he's been successful, but when you try and go for this many takedowns, I mean, listen, of course he's trained for this.
That's awesome. Man, I haven't thought about those websites and that is awesome.
Energy tank, that's for sure.
That's the second person that's asked that question. No, I've never.
Tie clinch for Hill. 20 seconds.
I mean, no disrespect, but no, I've never.
Body answered by a knee from Hill.
16 seconds, Jamal. Heavy hits. Hold it.
One more takedown attempt, successful for Santos.
And you'll see the takedowns now are coming a lot easier and more frequently. So if he can stay with this path for round 4, he might get a lot more control time.
15 minutes in the books, new
Yo,
territory.
Intense. Hey, man, thanks for these streams, brother. Appreciate it. Love you. I wish you well, fam. Champ Hall of Famer, UFC. Much love and appreciation. Intense THC.
Hey, big deep breaths. Hey, big deep breaths. Just control, relax. Find your center.
I've got Pereira versus Israel Adesanya, and I'm going to have Hill versus Glover Teixeira.
Tight shots when he comes to you. Come to you anyway. Just be patient and let him come to you.
Big deep breaths.
What, Jen? 6 hours deep? Told you, man. It's 6.5 hours. I love and appreciate y'all. It's what I do.
Stamina to do this how many times, as many times as you want. I just don't want you to lose your conscience and go back to a bar fight.
What, are any of the fighters worried about those cameramen hitting them in the heads?
That's the game.
No.
All right?
No.
after tonight's main event. Next, don't miss a recap of all the action on
What?
the UFC Fight Night
How
post show
far
on
along were
ESPN
you
Plus.
before
Dean
you
Thomas,
trained
Rashad Evans,
jiu-jitsu? I
joined
always
Dan Henley
trained
for all the
submission.
highlights and analysis. Plus, Heidi Andral has interviews with all the big winners from tonight's card. The post show is only
Dragon
on
Bangle, be
ESPN
real,
Plus.
be good, be real good. Thank you for your time.
4th of 5 possible rounds here. Uncharted territory for Jamal Hill.
Well, if you're Jamal Hill, though, you know Santos is going to shoot at some point. But as I was saying at the end of the last round, the takedowns are coming more frequently. They're not being resisted as much.
Who do I got calling the fights to beat them all? This and Eves Edwards
conditioning to continue with that
are going to be on the
game
watch
plan.
long.
It could pay off.
It'll be me for a little bit.
But that's a big if.
King James, how you doing?
And that was a close hit to the groin.
Waved off by Herb Dean.
I have a list I have to follow.
Continues. Body kick close to the belt for
I'm
Santos.
trying to, there was a lot to show.
You wonder
It's
how much
300.
sting is on the punches of Hill. This late into the fight.
Oh, he tried to jump.
That's nice.
See, but that shot right there, that right hand by him, look at him. Oh! But he got a chin because Santos just come back swinging. Oh! Okay, look at that. Stop. Stop. Stop, stop, stop.
Oh, that's nice.
Second wins.
Right here.
Now Santos is starting to swing back.
This, boom, look at that. He eats that shot. Get out of here.
Santos is starting to swing back.
Oh, nice right hook. That was a good shot.
Unofficially, 19 takedown attempts through the first 15 minutes of the
The
fight.
leg
Thiago
kicks, right,
Santos,
Kyle?
about
That's
6
the
of them
one.
doubling
I worry
his
about these
previous
leg
personal
kicks.
best.
The calf kicks.
Well, I'll tell you what, Thiago Santos is
So hopefully he's going to have to hit him with that left hand
easy to do.
to counter that calf kick, right? Nothing for
How
free.
much does he have left?
There,
He's
see
at
that left
2
hand?
rounds.
Nothing for
And he's
free.
getting some damage from Hill.
Oh, loaded up.
Chases him down. Starting to land some big shots.
Thiago's hurt.
Knee. Big knee up top. Sweet Dreams is starting to feel it.
Oh,
big
oh.
shots from Santos.
Oh, what?
Hill has him throttled. Sweet Dreams is starting to feel it. Oh, big shots from Santos. Hill has him throttled. Jamal Hill looking to put the
James,
finishing touches
why are you
on
not
this
coaching
one.
fighters?
Thiago's hurt. He's just covering up at this stage. He's working his way up, though. He's building a base. Still fight.
Tries to show signs of life. Does he have anything left?
Yeah, he's still fighting.
I'll answer that in a minute.
Hill postures up.
But Hill is still attacking.
Trying to put some power and put an exclamation point on the night.
That's it.
Oh!
Do it! No judges needed in Las Vegas.
He got a
tonight.
chin.
Jamal dies and says,
The beginning of the did damage, but it was Jamal Hill that persevered. Just better output, more damaging shots. Nice jab. That
Look at
1-2 there found the mark. This is the beginning of the end now. Nice jab. Thiago just kind of crumbles there from the force of that jab. Goes down, ground and pound assault. Thiago trying to get back to his feet, but Jamal just one step ahead, gets on top here, and just one after the.
No, I'll start coaching. I'll start coaching later. I just, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I love doing this stream. I love doing these watch-alongs. I love breaking down the fights, and I love being on the stream. And, you know, having everybody come in here, it allows me to stay home and raise my kids. I want to be here. My son's got wrestling, and he just started high school. And, you know, like this, there's a window of time I just don't want to miss. I want to be with my kids. And then once they get older, then I'll start coaching. I'll be raising kids for the rest of my life, creating champions. You know what I mean?
Giving out
31 seconds of round number 4. Referee Herb Dean puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
Hey, I like it. I like it. All right, now let's get back to it. Let's get back to this. You know, I'm going to do another Jamal, and I'm going to finish with an Alex Pereira. Is what I'm going to do. That's what we're going to do. Copy, because he is the champ. This is the former champ, so this is how we're going to do this. Paste. And I knew it. I just had this weird feeling.
All right, this tail of the tape is
Yo,
brought to you by
T.Y.
Chain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Glover Teixeira, 43. Jamal Hill, 31. Hill, 2 inches taller. He will have a 3-inch advantage in reach. Now for the main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Oh,
Senores,
gloves. Yes, I'll get the gloves in a second.
This is the
You want me to start like at round 3 and then we start at round 3, then I'll show you the gloves.
MMA. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Fabio Alves, Derek Clearly, and Sal D'Amato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is brought to you by Universal Pictures. Knock at the Cabin. Only in theaters February 4th.
What? I can't believe
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world,
all right, I'll do that in a second.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for.
This was a quick match. It's 37 minutes. That was a quick.
FC Arena in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. For the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 204 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, USA, presenting the number 7 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world.
Something like that.
Jamal Sweet Dream.
It's just with Jens. I trained MMA. There you go. After trying to cut to 135 at 5'10", it just depleted me. I honestly respect how tough that is. Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Mr. 420, what up?
He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds.
Just listen to Bruce Buffer. Wait, are you telling me to shut up?
USA, by way of Somalia, Minas Gerais, Brazil, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion and the number 2 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, Glover Teixeira.
Oh, you're telling me to, like, you want to be able to listen to him.
Understand the rules you fight under. Listen to me all the time to keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to talk, do it now. God bless.
Here we go.
Right.
Second time
Look at that, Q. I'm listening to you 101. I got you.
To crown a new UFC light heavyweight champion. We'll see how
All
it
right,
plays out.
I'll be right back. Do y'all enjoy the
Hill
fight? Give me 1 second. I got to go to the bathroom at least. I got to get and walk around. I've been sitting way too long. That's the one thing about sitting for damn near 7 hours. Like, body parts are going to start closing. Give me 1 second.
Previous title fight, Jamal Hill in black, Glover Teixeira in yellow.
Glover showed him the takedown right away.
Right away.
Jamal did a good job of getting his hands down, though. Jamal never broke eye contact with Teixeira the whole time. Teixeira gets to his body right away, man. Jamal's tall, though. It's hard to get a takedown on a tall guy like that.
Taking those underhooks.
Yep, doing a good job.
Nice knee by Hill, and now he goes upstairs with a knee.
Great defense there by Jamal. Great takedown defense shown by Hill. Teixeira's really good at finishing that high crotch. That has to be very encouraging for Jamal Hill in this corner.
Oh, nice timing again. Deed up there from Hill.
And Hill quickly shucks off Teixeira.
And that was actually Glover getting in on a good entry. Yeah. Jamal was able to recover. Beautiful job to this point by Jamal Hill.
That the 4th takedown attempt unofficially for Teixeira. Jamal Hill measured, exceedingly accurate with all of his weapons, looking to establish the jab here.
Nice calf kick there from Jamal Hill. But I imagine this is what Glover kind of anticipated, that he's going to have to keep going to it, going for the takedowns, keep level changing, mixing the boxing, trying to wear on Hill.
You're sure Teixeira didn't expect to get takedowns that early, but Jamal needs to continue to just stab at him, hit on him, punch him a little bit, defend, hopefully discourage Teixeira. But you see, when Teixeira shoots those shots, he's not putting that much effort into taking him down. When he gets defended, he just lets him go.
Yeah, conserving the energy.
Ooh, nice shot by Jamal Hill.
His most effective work. Spin to the body, both guys laying there.
Oh, another right hand by Jamal.
But again, Teixeira making Hill think. Another takedown offer in there.
Pawing with the jab here.
Jamal's loading up that right hand. He wants to throw it. Watch, Glover's going to change his level again. Oh, nice job by Hill. Oh, nice right hand.
Hill getting off to a pretty good start with his hands as we cross the midpoint of round one.
Glover taking it well, though.
And with the big punching guys, it's early where there's the most danger. You don't anticipate that those guys that carry that power early will be able to maintain it later. But right now, Jamal Hill is doing really, really well.
Teixeira, no stranger to taking damage early. More often than not, he's able to rally through it. Under 2 to go in the round.
I like the uppercuts that Jamal's throwing up the middle, trying to discourage Teixeira from shooting.
Teixeira starting to land a little bit.
I think it's pretty important for Glover to try to get through this first round.
Very important.
Especially if he can eat these punches and have Jamal, maybe an accidental eye poke.
Jamal, over there for me.
Momentary pause in the action.
Good.
Oh, yeah, he got
Oh,
him.
yeah.
He did get him.
Looked like maybe the pinky, but we're back underway.
And Hill hired a nutritionist for the first time in his career. You expect that his cardio is going to hold up a little better. Barely had any weight to cut on Thursday.
Right.
Teixeira, again, becoming a master of the weight cut and everything else in regards to making 205. But once again, Jamal Hill's athleticism shows itself, and he defends another takedown. Glover got a little further along on the finish on that one, though.
Nice calf kick from Teixeira. Appeared to draw Hill's attention. But not just any nutritionist, the great chef Ian Larios spending 3 weeks with Jamal Hill in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and Teixeira's nose starting to leak a little bit now.
You know, though, Glover, Teixeira talks about rolling with the punches better these days, and you see that. These are landing, but he's taking a lot of the big grunt off of it by moving with them, rolling with these punches. Nothing has landed really hard and clean yet for Hill.
Good read by you, Philly.
Thank you. And the more Teixeira can do that, the better, because those are punches that Jamal Hill is throwing, wearing on that gas tank. You see him breathing a little heavy. Left hand gets through there for Glover. Again, look, see, these are all rolling well with those punches.
He is. He's hitting the shoulders. He's hitting the shoulders of Teixeira. But that was a good first round for Jamal Hill. He looked as calm as he was all week in that first round.
Give me the mouthpiece. Breathe.
Listen to me. Keep your defense tight, man. And when you go in, don't go in with one shot. Give me 2 and 3, but keep your defense tight and move your head, man. Don't stand in front of that guy right there. Okay? Tiene que pintar más.
All right, let's take a look here. Here's a right hand that gets through clean for Glover Teixeira. And here's Jamal Hill. Nice knees in the clinch as Teixeira was trying to get these takedowns going. Jamal Hill stopped him with some nice body kicks, good knees, landed some clean punches. But again, Glover doing a really nice job so far of rolling with them And here's a nice left hook that landed for Teixeira.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And that was always one of Glover's best shots, that left hook, especially off the straight right hand.
Teixeira unofficially 0 for 7 on his takedown attempts in round 1, but as this fight prolongs, those figure to get easier.
And that right hand,
because the way he lands when he throws those punches, he tends to damage people, which is weird. That's just what Jamal does.
Looks like that lead leg may be bothering Hill a little bit. Looked like maybe an eye poke.
Like a minute ago. There it is.
1-1 in terms of the eye pokes.
I think Teixeira could find some success with those outside calf kicks.
Yep, Brundage is the one you want to bet on.
Hill's circling in that direction. Thing about Hill, though, is when he gets kicked on the outside, he tries to return with.
Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. What?
Now another head kick.
Oh, Glover's got to try to close the distance here.
Hill staying measured.
Look at the way Glover's rolling through this, though.
Remember how bad he tore up Johnny Walker?
Teixeira returns fire, lands a jab.
Jamal went southpaw and landed that high kick twice.
And for a guy we talk about his punching, that was like 3 head kicks in a row, blocked by Teixeira, but they rattled him.
Oh, beautiful knee there by Hill.
And now a right hand. Teixeira retreats. He lands a right hand.
Look how tough Glover is, though. Teixeira is tough. Oh.
Jamal's loading up now.
Big land for Teixeira now. And a big welt and cut under the right eye of Hill. How about the championship medal of Teixeira? Another head kick.
You just don't expect that head kick from Hill. Look at that thing snap. That thing's cracking.
Nice to switch it up and go to the body.
Strike discrepancy for both athletes. Couple big right hands again for Jamal Hill.
I heard what, blue, right? Just blue. Oh, big takedown!
Out of time. It's the side control. Jamal Hill trying to use the fence to work his way back up here.
Remember, I got Yves Edwards and Biss tomorrow for the watch along.
His neck. He can't give up his neck against Glover like that. Spins through it.
Good reaction by Hill. These guys are leaking all over each other.
Oh, we got leaking. We got everybody. Things happening.
So far.
Look at that, Baba Booey. What? I see Hill knocking out Pereira.
A lot of fans.
I can too. I can actually see that. To be honest.
In these situations, first time we've hit the canvas tonight.
These are the areas in which you got to
Salty, man. Prime sub, much love and appreciation. Salty, all subs. Go support UFC Twitch family. That's me and Snoo, so thank you.
Great job by Jamal getting to the underhook.
Right eye is bothering Jamal Hill.
Yes, it is.
What?
Hill staying composed. Looks like he might slip up and out, and he does.
Oh, Derek Randall. T.Y. Derek, let's go.
That's a lot of energy as well.
What up, Click Play? We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fight. So we're watching we got Jamal Hill fights and Alex Pereira fights.
Ooh, straight right.
Oh no, the UFC works. The UFC stream is mine. I took it over. That's what I'm saying. All subs in the UFC stream go to me.
Hill back to work to the body.
Me and AK Snoop.
Pressuring forwards through all of this. Oh, left hand gets to it for Teixeira.
Yo, Wrecking Rob with the prime sub. Love and appreciation, man. Thank you very much. All subs go support the Twitch family.
Teixeira really just got opened up on the left side by that recent Hill offering.
Can we watch
Down
fights
the
of the
stretch
winners
on
of tomorrow's
round
fights?
2.
Yo, TX Beast. Love you, my friend. Love you.
Glover doesn't seem to see him. He does it again.
Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. I love you. Love you.
Side, and then Hill just
I love this Fight Pass
in the
YouTube.
Glover Teixeira. But look at Glover with the left hook.
I'm
the
lost.
Right
I'm lost in that. Rouge. Look at that. Rouge Horn.
Jamal's
Rouge Horn with the prime sub.
Glover
Look at that.
level,
Rouge.
gets to the
Love and
takedown.
appreciation. All subs go support the Twitch family.
Exchange was that Jamal Hill was able to survive and get back to his feet.
Back up. And then
Do I
land
got
some
Cody
shots.
or Figgy tomorrow? You know, I'm hoping that we're going to see the Cody, we're going to see Garbrandt that fought Cruz. That's going to run around. He's a little bigger. He has power, a lot of power. You know what I mean? Figueiredo, though, I mean, he's a wily. He got power, too. He likes to stand there and pop. So I think it's going to be an incredible fight to start the entire fight card off. It's going to be nuts. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, that fight's going to be nuts.
The road to UFC finale fights. The entire event's on ESPN Plus. Don't forget late main
Yo,
card
Zip
start
Wig, how you doing,
in the
man? Love and
States, 1
appreciation.
a.m. Eastern. The Europeans would tell the Americans to suck it up. All right, here we go. Round 3. Glover Teixeira in yellow. Jamal Hill out of that southpaw stance in black.
The Hill corner wants him to slow down a little bit. Make no mistakes.
Yo, Dr. Polster gifting that sub. TY, love and appreciation. All subs go support the Twitch family.
He's got to lift that lock. If it comes above the waist, it's hard. There it is. Hard for the
I want Hill as my sucker punch. Yeah, I'm with Hill.
Hill changes the position. Now Glover's back as he gets inside of the octagon. And I think Teixeira may have thought that by this point he would be having more success with his takedowns.
Good jab there from Hill, and that's conserving energy, right? Poking that jab, scoring points.
The way he knocked out, Johnny Walker, I thought it was a joke.
Off the top,
the way that he fell.
And he is certainly showing that off.
Do you think
tonight.
Dean Thomas is good at jiu-jitsu? I know he's good at jiu-jitsu.
Really
He's good at fighting in general.
5 rounds. Let's control the pace.
Ooh, beautiful jab there by Jamal Hill.
And what's great is Jamal Hill's doing that from both sides, guys. That's the right jab. Now, earlier when he had Teixeira up against the fence over here, it was the left jab. There's that head kick again.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Look at those kicks. Like, look at those,
right
these
jab.
kicks.
Now, earlier when he had Teixeira up against the fence over here, it was the left jab.
Like you just don't think, but he's wobbled him twice with these kicks. Now I wouldn't be going kick for kick with Pereira, but I'm just saying.
That head kick again.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Oh, that one really wobbled Teixeira.
What's the most painful submission in your opinion? I don't know. Getting submitted is painful, man, because that means you lost.
Finisher when he's on top, guys.
Jamal Hill trying to wrap up a world title. Teixeira's on the ropes.
Teixeira trying to get to this single leg to survive.
I don't know if Teixeira and plan for Jamal Hill to be kicking from southpaw because he has not picked up on any of these.
Look for the elbows to come down from Jamal Hill. He likes to do that from this top position. He's going to put all his shots.
Oh, with these right.
Glover is busted up.
Glover!
Yeah, he's hurting bad here.
Mark Goddard closing the distance. Under 3 minutes to go, round 3. Look like he'll
No, best girl. We won't have that spam here. We won't have that. We've got, surprisingly, UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat is pretty kick-ass. Like, pretty kick-ass. Hopefully I'm not jinxing anything, but it's pretty kick-ass. I've liked it.
And Hill very intelligently.
They can't be going around spamming because, damn it, I need this chat.
If I'm Jamal Hill, I might let him up, though. Go back to the head kick.
Yeah, you don't want this to happen. If you're Hill. Oh, Glover's hurting.
He's leaking. There it is.
Letting him up.
All right, Teixeira.
Look, he can't finish him, though.
Deliberately at that. Just over 2 minutes, round 3.
I can't, like, Glover's still in it.
Look for the knees to the body.
We'll find out in a couple of hours, huh?
Yeah,
oh!
Nice body kick there from Hill. But look at Glover still marching forward.
Oh, the ticker on Glover Teixeira.
Best girl, huh?
He eats another right hand there. Takedown defense numbers on Hill.
Oh!
Teixeira having a lot of trouble with that.
How old is Glover here?
Still throwing jabs.
How old is he? 40-something when he won the damn belt. I mean, that went too fast. Jens, if you had to put money on it, who you got tomorrow in the main event? Jamal Hill.
There it is.
Right on cue, champ.
I got Hill.
He's got to keep throwing them, John. Keep throwing those head kicks.
Man, that left eye really bothering the former champ Teixeira just over a minute to go in round 3.
Just when you think Teixeira's not even going to get out of this round, he's surging forward. Yeah, he's the one pushing the pace.
Ooh, Philly. $42, 43 or 42 years old right here, right?
About energy systems, Paul, and even though Jamal Hill did not have a full training camp, seems to be managing his tank well.
Yeah, I think he needs to get back to the jab here because he's expended a lot of energy trying to use that ground and pound. You got to think about ground and pound. You're bent over, you're using your legs, you're using your back, you're throwing these big heavy shots, and then you don't get the finish when you felt like it was the beginning of the end, right? It can be very discouraging. And now Glover landing his jab, moving forward, throwing right hands.
What, he struggled with Glover, who was in his 40s? Well, one, we're going to pause right there. One, you say he's struggling with Glover, who's in his 40s. But who's the world champion in this fight? So I think everybody struggled with this man in his 40s. He's the champ. You know what I'm saying? Is Alex the champ? No, I'm talking about in this fight. Who was the champion? You see what I'm saying? Who was the champion? So it sounds like everybody was struggling with. So it sounds like everybody was struggling with the quote unquote 40-year-old that Hill's beating pretty handily. He's not running over the top of him, but nobody's run over the top of him. He's the champ. You see what I'm saying? It's a little different. You're saying he's struggling with, you know what I mean? You're seriously a casual because he's struggling with putting away a 40-year-old. Nobody could put him away. He was the world champion at this age. I mean, I'm just saying. He's doing a pretty damn good job of beating him.
Set up a knee, and he does.
Oh, left knee gets through. Big round.
Remarkably, we will hit the championship rounds. Teixeira's wearing it. Oh.
Give me the top. Hold on to this. Give me this. Hey, campeón. Tú estás escuchando. Tenemos que fintar más, campeón.
You have to feint more, champ.
This guy's amazing for his age, but he's just tough, man. He's just tough. I think Jamal's doing a great job of beating him the way. Oh, he was 43 years old, and Jamal's done everything he can to try to put him away. This kid's he's just too damn tough.
Let's get the hands up and let's throw more combos. 3 strikes. Go to the body, go on top. Close your defense.
See, you see what I'm saying, though, Matt? I'm just saying, it's not. You can't really look at it that way. That he's struggling with the 40-year-old. Jamal's struggling with the 40-year-old. He's struggling with Teixeira, who's the champion at 40 years old. He went out there and, you know what I mean?
Round 4 is brought to you.
I mean, look how tough this. Look at him.
By Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0,
he's crazy.
The official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. So this is the first time Jamal Hill hits a championship round.
Jamal's got to figure, Jamal has to be wondering, there's 2 times in this fight, I'm like, oh, maybe the fight does end early. I can't believe he didn't put him away. But again, Jamal, you just don't see the power, but he's got a lot of power. Like I said, the way that he knocked out Johnny Walker, I thought Johnny Walker was clowning. The way he bounced back and sprung up against the fence and fell down, it was crazy. But he got knocked out. Like, Jamal's got power.
No, he just keeps marching forward, moving his head and shoulders.
And now, look, Hill's in the southpaw stance. Look out for that head kick. He's trying to blend in
Well,
these punches.
age has a big factor, Click-Filet. I mean, that's a big factor. You got to write off. Normally, you can write off everybody at 40 years old, or you should. But that's what I'm saying. This guy was a rarity. He George Foreman'd it, went out there and won a world title. He's just different. He's just different.
This is Glover's Hail Mary here. He's got to find a way to get this fight to the ground and see what he can do. Nope, Jamal Hill is much too prepared.
Yo, King James, 11 months, almost 1 year with you. Love and appreciation, T.Y. All subs, go support the family. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Credit, right? Chad Pomeroy, Johnny Grigware, Troiler Gracie, of course, Justin Andrews.
Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, how is he going to deal with the likes of Pereira? Because Pereira's got that, he's just got that heavy hand. He's just heavy. You know what I mean?
I mean, Teixeira is as tough as they come, but boy, Jamal Hill is putting it on him.
And look at, and it ain't like Jamal's not, I mean, Jamal is popping it. He is blasting him. And it's just, Teixeira's just that tough. He's not going anywhere.
Just over 3 minutes here, round 4 of a possible 5.
Always, King James. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I love all of it, man. I love this stream. Love this stream, Mad X. I appreciate all of you. But I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. Oi! But I'm glad that we can all have one. So that's really cool.
So far for Hill with the strikes. He's letting it go. He's really pushing that gas tank.
Yeah.
And hanging on here.
Well, and watching him defend these takedowns.
Yamir Yager. I haven't heard that name in a minute. Hockey, right? Penguins? Yamir Yager.
Oh, I think Glover's.
The fact that I know that. Oh! Look at him, he's still coming back throwing. Huh? They just retired his jersey? Oh, really? That's crazy.
Hill goes high yet again.
The eyes are just, both eyes are bothering Teixeira so badly. He's having so much trouble.
Oh, yeah, we got blood all over the broadcast.
Oh, you know I played NHL on Sega.
Blood all over my pinky.
Oh, save that. Save that, John.
I'm never washing my hands. Under
Detroit,
2 minutes,
Detroit, man, they were no jokes.
Still pressing, though.
Unreal.
Oh, good body shot there from Teixeira.
Jamal Hill's got
it. Glover is incredible.
Oh my God.
Like look at it. In the late rounds, Glover is picking it up. Glover, I did have Genesis, yeah.
Oh, he's hurt
Glover,
bad.
you know what I mean? The guy is just unreal.
Oh, this could do it.
Oh!
Big right hand.
Oh, look for the knee.
Who do I got, Max or Justin tomorrow? I got to go with the Max Holloway. I love Justin, but it's Max Holloway. That's my dude. NHL 95. That was it, Derek. Yes. Isn't that one you could hit them and like they would bleed on the ice? Like you can if you can check them right, you can just flatten them.
Gotta think a non-title fight would have been stopped by now. Big uppercut.
Look at how tough he is, though. Look at these shots. Look at these shots.
Can one man take?
This fight's about done. Jamal Hill.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the beating Jamal Hill is putting on Glover.
To the body.
Oh, and another uppercut.
And look at Jamal hasn't punched himself out either. He's still throwing. And look at Glover's still pushing forward.
Oh, you can't see. You can't see. There's so much blood in his eyes.
It's legit everywhere.
What a fight.
It's all over.
Hill with the performance of his career, and Glover Teixeira just showing you why he is who he is and why he's in this.
Oh,
42 years old.
Oh, he's just look at him just digging that uppercut. Look at that.
Could very well get a stoppage between rounds.
Doctors look at that.
Hey, listen.
And if I know John Hackleman, I know that if he had his druthers, he would stop this fight right now.
Is John not here?
He's here. He's not the chief corner, but he's here.
Yeah, John will talk to him right now from the outside, try to figure something out.
We got to get closer.
You got to take one more step.
You're giving too much to him. You got to get
I just read John Hackleman's lips. He said, can we stop it? John Nandor's trying to tell him to slow his roll, but I know Hack, man, you know.
Hack wants to stop the
fight. He wants to stop the fight.
Hack wants to stop the fight. You heard him. Can we stop it?
Give me that. Give me that.
Yeah, Hackleman's not happy.
I'm not. No. I mean, he's ready to go. I would assume he's ready to go, you know? Oh, they can't get that eye.
Please. Join.
Oh, look at that eye. Yair Rodriguez with the last second when he fired up the elbow and the Korean Zombie.
Our cell phones, fighter cards.
Like literally with like 1 or 2 seconds left. He said, hey, look at my man. That cut's gonna, yeah.
Jamal Hill has unofficially set the new light heavyweight record for significant strikes, previously held by Marvin Vettori. 5th and final round. Can Teixeira pull a championship out of the hat? We'll see.
It just seems like Jamal is so locked in. Does not seem like there's a Hail Mary.
Double jab right hand.
Teixeira, but we have seen it before. We saw it with Leon Edwards.
Yep. But if Hill,
really eat crow.
if Hill starts comboing and landing shots, oh my goodness, those hands are locked. Nice job again.
Like this should be like at one point this would have been a lock. Oh, Teixeira's got him on the ground. This should be over. What? Anyone else's stream pause lagging? No, why? Who? What? Are we pause lagging? Paulie Walnuts. Oh no, we 5 rounds deep.
This could not be a whole lot more compelling late. Gonna be a long 4 minutes potentially for Jamal Hill, trying to become a first-time UFC champion. Hill working hard to get up, prevented from doing so by the former champ.
He also wants to be extremely careful here. He doesn't want to rush to get back up to his feet and make a mistake. That's exactly what Glover would want right now.
Yeah, do a good job. Glover's in side control.
This is his Hail Mary.
What up, Action, huh? Oh, Carson, he's doing good, man. He's doing good. He won the one freestyle tournament. He tried Greco this last time. His dad wasn't there, but I think he went 2-2 in both. And then we'll wrestle again next weekend.
Trying to pass this half guard. He's sliding that knee through.
Hey, you know what though, Q101? We had Steve-O was my watch-along guest twice.
Under 3 minutes to decide the championship.
Small brown balls. How you doing? I'm good. Just, you know, a late night. We're gonna do a quick 8-hour main event UFC 300 preview.
To get behind Glover Teixeira. Great job
Comcast. Comcast 5 with the 3 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support Jens Pulver and AK Snoo. Thank you.
What he can do and how he can handle himself on the ground. He told us that we'd be surprised. And he has absolutely shown it.
And let's also not forget.
And then I'll be back. I'll be back in a few hours, and we'll do the main card.
He talked about his grappling, right? That he can maul people, that he can be physical, and some people casted some doubt upon that.
She became the WBC World Champion in boxing last weekend. Oh, that's gangster. Congratulations.
Teixeira's talking to
him. Oh,
him.
heck yeah.
Any questions you may have had in regards to Jamal Hill have to be answered.
Look at the reversal though. While I was busy looking at the one chat, look now who's in half guard. Jamal is like, he just doesn't look how strong and powerful, you know what I mean?
Well, Jamal Hill was an undefeated fighter when he showed up on Dana White's Contender Series back in 2019.
Ooh, I'm joining Team Quest in Portland, Oregon. I like that. We about to take over. Hey, I like Oregon. Well, I'm more Tillamook, but yeah.
Dana White's Contender Series to be wrapped with UFC championship gold.
1 minute and 15 seconds is all that separates him from being the first one. I mean, I think we all knew that day would come sometime.
Usyk or Fury? I haven't. Is that box? I haven't watched any of it.
Play the long game with Glover Teixeira tonight.
Jens, what's your favorite battle scar? What, on me? I
wondered if the fight went long, if Glover Teixeira would just start to outclass him. Absolutely.
I'm from
not.
Tillamook. That's where my mother's from. I used to spend half the year in Tillamook and the other half in Seattle.
There will be no draw tonight.
My battle scar, it's not very manly, but it's awesome.
And now if you're Jamal Hill, really got to mitigate risk
No,
over these
it ain't
final
the chip
30
tooth.
seconds.
No.
No real reason
So I
to
was a kid
engage.
running around like a little kid. Running around with my diaper was off. I don't know, I was running and I cut the top of my butt cheek with from the bumper of the car. And I still have the scar that goes all the way across the top of it from when I was running around naked trying to run away from my mom. And I cut it on the bumper. And I still have that's my scar.
There it is, a record-breaking performance statistically for Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. And in
It's not manly, but
the UFC light heavyweight championship belt is in fact headed to Grand Rapids.
You was expecting a more manly idea. Other than the fact I have two different colored eyes, I absorbed my twin and took their eye. You know what I mean?
Best part of this is life for all over. Official decision brought to you by Universal Pictures. Knock at the Cabin, only in theaters February.
Three judges score this contest 50-44.
No, it's the top though. It's more like the lower back.
Unanimous decision and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
Yo, there you go. There it is. All right. Before we watch the last fight, because we're in now. I mean, I'm all the way in. I'm going to show you all, if you haven't seen it. You want to see the new gloves? Do you want to see the new gloves? Let's do it. I got gloves for you real quick. Boom. The new gloves.
The UFC has always made it a point to be first and be at the forefront of things, then on top of technology. Things have changed, so mouth guards have improved, fight shorts have improved, but the glove is the one thing that has been stagnant for a while. There's a pretty interesting history with the glove, and it actually goes back to UFC 1 and Art Jemerson when he walked in with a singular boxing glove.
That glove is really working against Art because he can't grab.
When UFC started, gloves were optional.
There they go. Look at that.
Ken looks totally in control. Feeling very confident right now.
Melton Bowen was the first person to feature what we now recognize as the modern-day MMA fingerless glove at UFC 4.
The only thing he's done different from former boxers is that he's wearing gloves that allows him to grab.
The gloves became mandatory at UFC 14 in 1997. Owano was the first official glove. Technology at the time was very different for the Owano gloves. Thick stitching, thinner leather, thinner padding, poor quality seams. And then that evolved into the glove design that we have now. Diaco and Century made those gloves. That's been around for well over 10 years. Technology has advanced, so looking at the glove, we're looking at everything from the standpoint of where are we and where do we want to be. So can we reduce eye pokes? Can we reduce hand breaks? Can we reduce lacerations and cuts and make it more comfortable for the athlete? So there was a set of goals going into this glove redesign. When we started looking for partners, we wanted someone who was not going to be buried in their preconceived notions of what the glove should be, but would look at it with an open mind and say, what are the science and data telling us? What is the engineering offer to the glove? We knew we needed to find the right company to work with us on this project, and we ended up selecting Visus.
Visus is a company that was founded basically to make a difference in football.
by really looking at out-of-the-box thinking on how we could better protect head injuries. This team in Seattle is focused on impact mitigation for football helmets and shoulder pads, and now actually even into baseball protection. UFC came to us with an approach of really looking at a glove really at a start-over point. Not trying to evolve the glove they have, but really looking at what would be the best glove for their sport and how we could improve it. The current glove that they were using, basically, it's a chunk of foam, a solid piece, wasn't really developed as a impact mitigation type of foam. It was just more or less a certain density that seemed to work well for fighting. The limitation there is, one, how which it absorbs impact, but also its rigidity. And that was one of probably the major parts of the glove, was that rigidity wouldn't allow you to easily open and close your hand, and therefore you could have eye pokes or other just difficulty during fighting. So what we developed was a multi-layer slip plane system that allowed us to continue to mitigate those impacts, but allow those slip layers to slide on each other in use without ever minimizing the actual offset between your hand and the outer edge of the glove.
It's a back and forth process with them to get even to a first sample. So does this technically work? Does this pass testing? What kind of foam do you put in the foam stack and why? And so that back and forth went on for quite a while. It wasn't until we got a first sample that then we started looking at it on hands.
We wanted to be able to test the glove in reasonable velocities and forces that it's actually experienced in a fight.
I can bend my fists wonderfully, and being able to close properly means that I can get my grapple.
It's so comfortable, really. I mean, compared to the other gloves, one of the biggest differences is like they already feel rounded. Like the other gloves felt a bit stiff.
We actually went to the UFC, worked with fighters, actually had them impact load cells and high pressure systems to basically bring that back to our lab and correlate that here. Once we felt like we had passed the laboratory tests that we wanted to pass, we had passed the feedback that we had gotten from the actual UFC team.
That's a lot better than being stretched out.
We were now able to actually put together samples with the factory that could actually be used in a thrill fight.
We were comfortable that we had a glove that functioned, fit, and did what we wanted to do. We then moved into testing with Contender Series.
This is the world's most exciting job interview. It is Dana White's Contender Series.
We used 10 weeks of Contender Series to have all athletes fight in the glove. They gave feedback post-fight. Overall, coaches, athletes all had great things to say, so that we were able to then use that to make any final refinements to the glove. The final product is something that we're extremely excited about. It is a glove that is really going to revolutionize the MMA fight glove space. Some of the changes you're going to see on the new glove are there are 0 seams around the hand. All of the seams are on the inside, so there's no place for a laceration to occur from a seam. The padding in the back of the hand has been broken into 2, and essentially the first pad and that break allow for the hand to have this movement, while the new layering technology and the main pad allows for the hands to move and be flexible. The layering system inside, foams are different foams. They allow for impact dispersion so that you're not getting as much impact in a singular spot on the knuckle, so you're seeing more distribution of the strike across the hand. There's pads that are on the bone on the outside of either side of the hand. The new wristband is a curved ergonomic wristband, so it actually cinches down to the wrist. There's no more room to put your hand down in the actual glove. And then it's a cross-function cinch, so it also allows for that tight custom fit to be exactly how the fighter wants around their wrist and provides some wrist support. The finger holes used to be cut straight across the finger. We've now cut that down at an angle so that there's no bulk under the finger, which is allowing you to close your hands and not fight against the leather in the hand. Cool feature of the new glove is that the primary glove has gone from black to gunmetal metallic color, and then we have broken that out into multiple colors depending on what we're using it for. the gunmetal. That is the primary that will be in the octagon for all fights except for championship rounds. And in championship rounds, there's a brand new gold glove. That gold glove has a slight octagon pattern in it, and so elevated and premium for the championship rounds. There's also a tough glove, a Dana White Contender Series glove, and then a red glove for things like Road to UFC. What we wanted to do with this was create a journey for the athletes. So you might start in the red glove, you might start in the Contender Series glove, but until you make it to the UFC, you're not wearing the UFC glove. As subtle as it may seem to some, there is a lot that has changed in this glove to improve it for the athletes and make it more comfortable function for them. So really, really excited about this.
Oh, there you go. Now you see, new glove. Yo, what up, man? My brother, how the heck? I'm good, man. I'm good. How's the family? Family's good. Hope your boy is staying focused. Yeah, he is. You know what I mean? Oh, everything's good, Doug. How you doing? All right, one more fight. Are y'all ready? Are y'all in? Are you good? Are you good on this? I mean, it's not too bad. I like it. What do y'all think? The way they do the different ones, it breaks it down. New gloves. 302, and then the different colors and everything like that, yeah. What with the oil checks? I don't know, man. What? Oil check? Huh? I don't know what you say. Copy. Paste. I can't believe I'm stunned right now. Stunned. I have, me? Different colored eyes? Who, me? Yes. It's funny you say that. What happened was I was on my way to being a twin, and I decided, nope, there's only going to be one. So I gobbled up the other one. I ate the other twin in the womb. But before that twin decided to dip, it left its eye and its optic nerve. So it's not heterochromia. It's past it. It's past that. Most people's optic nerves go like this. Boom. Mine goes straight ahead. One for each eye. This is the twin's eye. So they're two separate eyes, so to speak. My eyes should shoot out to the sides and be looking for the other half. The mutation, my eyes came back around, and in order to take in the same amount of light, the pupil drops. The pupil is very small. The eyelid drops, and it changes colors, and the pupils change sizes based on. But I absorbed my twin in the womb. So there was about to be two, but I decided there was one. So I walked out the womb 1-0. Boom! There's only one. And they took my eye and they left me a souvenir. They left me their optic nerve and their eyeball. So that's how we roll. I'm in. All right, let's get in here. Hey, and thank you all very much for sticking through. This has been a long stream. I mean, this one will be double. Mo Money's what? Which eye is my favorite? The brown eye.
Pictures, Violent Night, starring David Harbour as Santa Claus, only in theaters December 2nd. And by New Amsterdam Wild Card with 8% ABV
Sorry,
and 3
I was making it about me
made
for a
with real
moment.
vodka, Wild Card is
Bruce
in your
Buffer
corner
can wait.
when you need hard-hitting flavor.
Hard-hitting flavor. What?
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you
No, I didn't say I like. I said I have. My favorite is my brown eye. I didn't say I like it. Not like that. Not the way you're saying it. That's nasty.
City, New York.
I bet he better jump. He better jump. Pow! He jumped. My brown eye turns green. My blue eye turns light and dark blue and light blue. I can't believe I just said that. But yes, my brown eye turns green. And when I feel like shit, they turn almost the same color, the hazel. That means I feel like garbage. Because I'm tired. I've been sitting here for almost 8 hours. I'm on the struggle bus. And that's why my eyes look the way they do.
Presenting the number 4 ranked middleweight.
Someone about to get cutted in? Cutted in, right? I'm about to cut it myself. You cut it. See?
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter.
I didn't get him cutted. It's cutted, I said. Not cutted in. Cutted. Right? Or did I cut it in? No, there was no way I said cut it in.
At 185 pounds, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand.
We can, yeah.
Lagos, Nigeria, presenting the
Yeah, so you're looking at the twins.
defending undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender.
Yo, what up? How you doing, Million? Good day, man. This is it's like it is damn near daytime. We've been going for a minute, but no, man. How you doing? How you doing?
Gentlemen, we know the rules in the back. You know exactly what I expect. Listen to me at all times. Keep yourself
Cut it in.
protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop.
The size of
Chimeras.
the size of Pereira. So big. I mean, after his Sean Strickland fight, he weighed himself, and he was somewhere in the neighborhood of 220-plus pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Well, his coach told us.
Yeah.
He'll be 210, 215 tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Unreal.
All right, here we go. Round 1 for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship. Adesanya is in the green with gold trim. Alex Pereira is in the yellow. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This one is going to be fun, boys.
Adesanya seemingly as relaxed as I've ever seen him before a fight.
It's crazy because he's lost to the guy, and he has so much confidence in this matchup.
Well,
You're good. You're good.
He's a better fighter than he was then.
Yes.
He's improved so much.
Especially in MMA.
I believe
Stop
that
it. I'm not going to
Pereira's
say it again.
improved as well,
Don't.
but Stylebender is
My
right
darker
now
eye
one of the very best fighters on
looks
planet
like
Earth.
yours. All right.
That's where the confidence is coming from. This is an opportunity for him to get revenge and just show how great he truly is. But it's a dangerous one.
Going to be interesting to see if either man tries to mix in any wrestling.
Tony Soprano,
It's
bye.
amazing how much bigger Pereira looks.
He looks like a light heavyweight.
This is
It's similar to the
wait.
Jan Blachowicz fight.
And Pereira
281.
certainly looks a lot bigger than he did in those
281.
kickboxing meetings 5 years ago.
Those are two very good leg kicks there.
You know,
by Pereira.
I just outlasted both live fights. Have already come and
Izzy's
gone
gonna have to check
on
some
Fight
kicks.
Pass. There's something seriously wrong with me,
Adesanya
man.
with those beautiful, subtle stance switches as usual.
And feints, man. He does a masterful job of feinting to set you up. Tries to draw out reactions. And generally, in fighting, he draws out big reactions. I don't imagine he would draw those same reactions from this guy.
No.
Who's been in front of him before.
He's been in front of him, and also he's fought
Right? Oh.
world-class kickboxers on a regular basis.
No, I just don't stand up for myself.
Nice offering there by Adesanya. Pereira did say he was going to try to pace himself for 5 rounds. Never been 25 minutes in MMA.
Oh, nice right hand by Izzy.
Nice right hand by Izzy.
Pulver to
3 minutes here to
BKFC.
go in round 1. That Adesanya right, the most significant strike thus far.
He's got him reacting now. Look at that.
He does.
After that right hand, Pereira's he's doing a little bit of reacting.
Ooh,
Look at that. Yep.
see that?
Now it'll be on Izzy to go and take advantage of it.
Well, this is what Izzy does to everybody. He finds where your weaknesses are, finds the holes, and he starts launching.
Oh yeah,
That
this
was one
one's
of those
going to
things
be.
that he didn't do against Blachowicz. He would set him up, but he wouldn't attack. He's got Pereira reacting now, but he's got to attack him.
Pereira just, there's so much danger when he gets close to you.
Ooh.
Inside leg kick is there for Adesanya. 2 minutes now to go round 1. Izzy goes high, already some significant swelling under that right eye of Pereira.
Izzy goes high to try to back him off of him.
John Helms, you better wait.
A lot of leg kicks landed by both guys.
You went high, but just glanced.
All right, Richards, be real, be good, be real good. See you back here for the watch along.
Oh, good
if
kick
you're
to the
there, if
body.
you're there.
Got under the elbow.
Pereira.
I talked to Adesanya in Dallas, and this guy, the way he talked about what he wanted to
Alex
do to
Pereira
was crazy. I'd never really heard him talk like this about opponents.
Good kick to the body there by Pereira.
But yeah, that was a great shot.
And a good inside leg kick from the champion to counter. Just over a minute to go in the round.
Well, this is the only guy to beat him the way he beat him. I mean, Blachowicz beat him by decision, but Pereira put him out. And he wants to get that back.
We asked Pereira which guy was more likely to try to wrestle or grapple, and he said, I think I would be the guy who'd have more success chasing takedowns, but he expected that Adesanya would be more likely to do that tonight.
Ooh.
Good kick to the body.
Oh, that hook though, see? That thing just missed. You see that hook?
There's that money maker.
It's when Izzy goes southpaw, Pereira just throws that big body kick.
Oh, that left hook, man.
First beautiful situation.
Beautiful body lock by the champ. Oh, look at these body shots.
Hard shots to the body. Nice knee to the body, too. Very interesting that Izzy's clinching with him, making him think.
You got to mix it up. But in that clinching, Pereira had more success. He landed some good body shots, and he landed a big knee.
All right, Linda, be good. Oh! You see that?
Trying to get his wits about him back to the stool.
There's going to be a long.
What if Jamal pops him like that?
Long minute. Izzy was setting him up when Izzy finally let the right hand go.
He got rocked.
Breathe, for the love of God. Breathe. It was just a second there. Hold on. Look at. He's trying to hit my head. He's trying to actually hurt my leg. Listen. But if I throw the punch, he's gonna try to get my legs. Look, watch out for that
Let's
hand.
take a look at the end of the round here. Catches him right where the ear meets the jaw, and then that left hook. The left hook was like at the buzzer, right? Let's see it again. It was actually after the buzzer.
Right.
The left hook was after the buzzer.
But he had started to throw the left, I believe, before the horn. So a legal strike. And we'll see if the champ can capitalize. He's trying to calm down the Madison Square Garden masses. Pereira looking for more of that noise. Round 2, early leg kick for the champ.
But now the champ's going to get some respect. He hurt him in kickboxing.
Yes, he did. He hurt him very bad in that second fight, and they gave Pereira a standing 8 count, which very likely saved him.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. My bad. Huh? What is it, Tony?
Pereira seems to have recovered, but you never know. Oh, good left to the body by Pereira.
All right, be good, AZ.
Adesanya, then he slips that offering from Pereira.
Izzy's got to stop him from getting so
Mr.
close.
420. Look at you.
The danger's when Alex gets close. Izzy's got to throw that right hand.
All right, Bradshaw, be
Coach
good,
Dean
be good.
Thomas, what do you have, sir?
It's been over 8
The one
hours,
thing
hasn't
Izzy's
it?
doing is beautiful is he's switching up between throwing that right hand, but when Alex gets really close, he just grabs his hands to disrupt
I know
him
better.
from
I know
punching,
what to
and
do
it's
next
looking like
time.
that. It is beautiful because Alex has a hard time getting around that.
Good point, Dean. And you saw some frustration from Pereira trying to communicate to his corner after round one.
You know, that's one of the things about kickboxing. A lot of the action's taking place in a very short space. The big octagon seems to be favoring Adesanya right now. But Pereira's having a lot of success. He had a good first round until he got hurt.
Head, body, leg discrepancy there. Not much success upstairs for Pereira thus far.
Good inside low kick there by Izzy. And he goes high. Pops him with a jab.
That jab's on point here, round two for the champ.
Alex is going to have to stop reacting. He's going to have to lead a little bit, Joe. If he wants a chance, he's going to have to take some chances. Oh, nice jab there by the challenger. Oh, man, the jab is stiff.
I might try.
I mean, he hits so hard, you can hear it when he lands.
Nasty.
Even in close.
Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him with that shot in tight.
What? Love, lots of love. Alex sleeps Hill
Another thing
in
to take
2.
into consideration. Look at this. He's shooting for the takedown.
All right,
Is he going to a single leg?
Another thing to take into consideration is the 5-round fight.
Huh? I think
5 rounds.
I
We've never
wanted
seen Pereira
owner
do
and
5
boss
rounds.
of champion anyway, so.
He's
101.
never had to fight a guy as talented as Izzy.
Oh.
Right hand.
Oh.
Big right hand for Adesanya, close to the 2-minute mark of
In
round
MMA, excuse me, with the grappling.
That's the big
how does that factor in the 4th and the 5th round, especially with all that weight cutting?
UFC 281 is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
That's the difference. If you tell Alex that he has to spar,
But look at that jab now, though. Oh, you're trying to pop it and getting out of the way a little bit.
If you tell him he's got a kickbox for 25 minutes, he can do it all day.
Yes.
But you're mixing all the grappling and everything else that entails the mixed martial arts fight. You wonder if he'll hold up.
They both landed jabs at the same time there. Oh, beautiful knee. But then again, look, Izzy's clinching. Nicely done.
Pereira's landed some really good shots
Mr.
this
420,
round,
you got Hill by sub-3rd round.
Couple big jabs, couple
Oh,
right hands,
what?
nice big left hook. And knees in tight here. These are big shots. These body shots in close, the knees, they're very telling. And they're the ones that make you tired as the fight goes longer.
Adesanya proven strong in these clinch situations, despite being the smaller man. Pereira defending in front of his corner.
And Izzy's using a lot of energy trying to take this guy down. We've never seen Adesanya try to wrestle this much.
Oh! Head kick.
Am I going to watch what? Glover versus Hill? Yeah, we just did.
Connects to the body.
Oh. In these wild exchanges is where Pereira's most dangerous.
He's making Izzy uncomfortable.
And now Pereira shoots.
Oh my
God. That's a takedown by Pereira.
Look at this.
Oh! Takedown!
10 minutes in the can.
You go back in the bod.
We might be 1-1, boys.
We got weigh-ins. We did all kinds of stuff. We did a whatchamacallit. Showed the gloves and everything. We watched Max fight. We watched them all. Oh, yeah. True Fitted. Go back. We watched. We went Cody Brundage, Bo Nickal.
Now here we go.
Arman Tsarukyan, Charles Oliveira. Max Holloway,
And
Justin
Alex lands
Gaethje.
his jab and a thudding jab.
Zhang Weili.
Izzy, beautiful right hand.
And now finishing up with Jamal Hill and
There's
Alex
a nice
Pereira.
jab by Alex. Now here's the head kick.
Is Anderson Silva still boxing?
Kind of bounced off the shoulder, and touched the face.
But
here's the takedown.
That was a weird takedown. See, look at that. I mean, he's just hanging on him so much. He's trying to take him down.
UFC 281, Adesanya versus Pereira, presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Round 3 of a possible
round three.
UFC middleweight championship.
It's heating up.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
I had to try out for
When
him.
Izzy was struggling with LX is when he had him back against the octagon. He's got to be the one.
We did a tryout to do it on Twitch, so I had to do a tryout.
The problem is Pereira just gets big on him, right? He starts to stalk him.
Well, we got to make sure we're live over here on Fight Pass YouTube,
The posture
which is pretty
of
cool.
Pereira
Fight Pass,
is very
UFC
scary
Fight Pass YouTube.
because he's such a big guy in there.
And the consequences of him connecting on you are so dangerous.
Good vision by Adesanya defensively there, as we have come to expect from
I
the
see
champ.
Violent Night.
They have both thrown 93 strikes. Pereira has landed 50, Adesanya 45.
Oh! That was a good one, too. He ate it.
And this is when, see how Izzy landed the right hand? Alex, then he wants to rush. That's when he starts to get a bit aggressive.
Right hands.
Go after Izzy. This is where Izzy's got to stand his ground.
Going on 8 hours, Jens, you're insane. I know. That's because I love doing this.
That's a nice knee to the body there.
Nice takedown.
So it is Adesanya who ends up on top now, maybe
They
trying to
gave
get
me
to
the
back
list.
of
I just
Pereira.
follow it.
Look at this.
Steve-O hosts UFC now.
Takedown. Oh, Izzy gets his hook in.
No, but I did have Steve-O as my guest a couple of times.
Right back down to the ground. Ground and pound by the champion. Big left hands.
Izzy's controlling that bottom wrist.
What, Jens and Penn tough? Again,
First
yes.
career
I want to do
UFC takedown for the champ.
one season versus another season of
look at
coaching.
Pereira's lack
So
of
it'd be me and
knowledge to go
BJ
and attack
Penn
that
season
wrist.
5
He's gotta attack the
against
hand to clear it if he
another
wants to get
season
up.
He just wants
and
to
their
get to his
coaches.
feet. He just wants to kind of power himself up to the feet.
But it's hard. You got to clear your wrists. Otherwise, Izzy just pulls you back to the side that he's got trapped.
Not a lot of this going on in the kickboxing realm. Under 3 minutes, round 3.
Solid left hands there landed by the champion. Pereira's just trying to stand up.
It'd be funny if the coaches didn't get along and they have to be on the same team now. That'd be awesome.
And then he digs the hook in, and Pereira's trying to elbow him.
To the thigh.
That does nothing. You got to be trying to get back to your feet. But it's all in the wrist control.
Yeah, I know. I get people always say that like I'm Steve-O's doppelganger.
Real issues. Great
I'm not
2-on-1
lying.
there
I
by
get it all the
Adesanya.
time. I don't see it, but
Who
whatever.
would have thought?
And this will exhaust you. This will exhaust Pereira.
Yes.
That wrist control is so important because now Alex
Tony
has to
Soprano, what
address
up?
that before he can get to his feet. He can't post with his hands. That's why he's leaned over forward.
Adesanya making some of these left hands
You want to see me and the Iceman?
Gets one hook in. It's going to be a long 2 minutes for the challenger.
He's almost up.
But he's got
Not
to be
even
attacking
close,
hands
B-Lane,
right now.
what?
Izzy did
It's
a
not
great
close.
job there.
Back down again. Look at this.
Look at Izzy's forward pressure. Keeping his hands locked and driving the pressure forward towards the mat. Pereira needs to, oh no.
Yeah, I've done, I did 2 watch-alongs with Steve-O.
Mistake there by Adesanya.
Yeah, but a mistake by Pereira too.
Yes,
The leg lock. And then he abandoned it. Instead of just trying to get back up to his feet, he's exhausted.
Man, Boss is awesome.
Pereira
Boss
looks
is
tired
really
now.
cool.
It's all the grappling. And this is where you would expect the championship experience of Adesanya to start
looking
to
like
take
Steve-O.
form
I know
and
B.
show
Lane, but
itself.
people say it all the time,
Big,
ironically.
deep breaths from the challenger. Oh, that was a good elbow from the bottom.
Almost 3 minutes of ground control time for Adesanya here in this third round. Under a minute
Get
to
Chuck
go.
on? I don't know. You'd
It's
have to
crazy
ask
too,
UFC
because
Mod
Pereira
2.
was the reason the takedown happened. He
I got
tried to
Eves
step
Edwards
across the
tomorrow.
position where he had no chance to score a
And
takedown.
this,
Izzy's going to throw elbow here. he can take it over the top while Pereira's grabbing the wrist.
Oh, nice left hand.
Good left hand.
Glover's telling Pereira to hold on. 30 seconds.
What up, Jose Guzman, Pulver? I am crazy for liking Hill in this fight. I'm going with Hill. I've got Hill.
Both feet pass and throw.
I got Jamal Hill. That's my teammate. So we'll be crazy together. We'll be crazy together.
For the champion.
Go back to that takedown. That was a mistake by Pereira. When
Much
Izzy
love,
got
my
his
friend.
leg
Much
touched
love.
all the way across to try to trip him, and it got him taken down.
You don't see it either. People, I'm not kidding. People like all the time. Steve-O.
Breathe, brother, breathe. Okay, it's a war. Listen, he can't let you. He can't get you. He's grabbing you. Did it get your chest? Did it get your chest? Okay, look at. Watch for that knee. Listen, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's a war, man. It's a war.
Am I saying up till 300?
Listen.
No.
He cannot get your hand.
I'm
He
not.
cannot
I
take
just
your
they
hand.
gave me a list. I'm just following.
Close your defense. Close your defense.
I'm just making the best of it. I'm having fun hanging out with all of you, so I'm all right.
Okay. High
I'm gonna
guard.
fall straight asleep.
And
We may
get to the
now. You
guard,
might
get
not be.
up.
I may not show up tomorrow.
Round 4 brought to you by
I'm hoping I
Manscaped's
will.
Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. There is no and there's no denying the hard worker within Alex Pereira. We'll see how the cardiovascular base holds up, but
Staying up
it's
till
not as though
300.
he's breathing super heavy. He's lip smacking here to Adesanya.
Yeah. No.
Round 4 of a possible fight.
And again, all the
Jens, what's your
grappling is
favorite
not
era of
familiar to
UFC
Izzy,
right now?
Right? This is something
I like
different
it
for him
right
too,
now.
so-
I like that
Izzy's
they're
not
every
cutting that
weekend.
kind of
I like
weight
doing the
either.
streams. I love everything
That's
about
when
the
that starts to show
UFC.
itself.
Yes.
I love it right now.
Every MMA round begins on the feet.
Yeah, but that's no picnic either.
No, I mean,
Becca, huh? Yeah, I know.
Bad man.
I'll try to be back.
I wish we got to see that takedown in the middle of the round.
I didn't even pause that much today. These fights are just long. Fonzie, let it ride, let it ride.
Adesanya able to roll with that left hand, but a connection by Pereira nonetheless. Nice leg kick by Adesanya.
I don't know anything about any rumors about Connor. I have no truth. What?
Pereira's trying to get a
Nate,
break.
Nate,
Kind of
what
recover a
round do
little
you
bit,
think
can tell.
Alex is knocking out
His
Hill?
activity slowed.
Don't you
Slow
dare.
down.
What? I don't know. I'm going for Hill.
A jab earlier and then that right hand, very clean.
That's Izzy picking up reads.
I don't buy rumors. BKFC calls. Does Pulver answer? Of course I answer. And then my wife grabs the phone and hangs it up.
This is where I like is dangerous. In this position.
Beautiful sequence by Adesanya.
The champ's starting to open
We
up
all
now.
want to see Connor fight.
Attacking all areas to great effect.
As Pereira gets tired and he starts to slow, the champion has all this
Connor, come
championship
back.
round experience that he's relying on.
Yes. And just MMA experience.
I know you're going for
Yes.
Alex,
We're
Nate.
talking
That's
about a
good.
guy
But
who's really only
no, because
4
Jamal
fights
is,
in his MMA
we're on the
career.
same
Right?
team.
His 5th fight, he's fighting one of the greatest middleweights of all time.
Wow.
No, Guzman, you're good. I'm with you, man. He's got a tough fight, but I'm with Jamal.
Pereira's pace and activity is really waned here.
Johnny's exhausted. Mouth's open and he's barely throwing.
Do I
Now
ever
he's
get
tired.
that itch?
It was all the grappling in round 3. Paid dividends
I feel
for
like
the
I'm about to
champion.
get set up, but
Pereira also having a hard time
yes,
placing on that
to
lead
fight,
leg,
yes,
courtesy
I
of all
do.
those Adesanya leg kicks. He's landed 27 of 30.
I got it
as
really
Izzy
bad.
Unofficially.
And that's the other reason why there for a while I had it like I wanted nothing to do with MMA. And I wouldn't watch it, I wouldn't be near it, I wouldn't corner, I would be nowhere around it. I wanted nothing to do with it. But like I said, this stream, that's why I'm so thankful to have these streams, because being around all of you, I started feeling worth and value. and I started being okay, and I stopped having regrets and hanging my head about certain parts of my career, the wouldas, the shouldas, the wishes, and I became whole and fixed. And so now I'm back to being in great shape, and I know I'm okay with it. You know, I'm okay with being done. So, yeah, no, every now and then it'd be cool. I just wait for someone to get lippy, but otherwise we're good. You know what I mean? We're good.
Pull away from it.
And this was the concern about the weight cutting.
Yeah.
Like the extreme weight cutting, how is that going to affect grappling? And now we're finding out.
Well, it's not so much get extreme. It was just people giving me their time. Like I said, it was AK Sue that set it up and got me started. And it was
round 2.
And it was like, it was the coolest thing in the world. When the first time people, I'll tell you this. So the first, like, there was a time I almost quit streaming. Stop muting. Hey, Tim, how about you stop? You stop telling me what to do. How about you let me run my show? How about you let me tell my story? Don't be so rude, Tim. Stop muting. Now I paused. I bet you that really pisses you off, doesn't it? I'm going to tell my story anyway. So, anyway, now I forgot what the hell I was saying. Damn it, Tim. You done just messed it up. Shit. No. So what happened was when I first started streaming, there was nobody in the stream for 2 days. There was nobody. And I told AK Snoo, I said, pardon my language, I go, fuck this, I'm done. This is stupid. I'm done streaming. This is dumb. And then all of a sudden I got raided. And people started coming into chat. And I was like, whoa, what is this? What's a raid? What the? Oh, this is the coolest thing ever. And people started talking to me like, you're really Jess Pulver. And I'm like, yeah, it's really me. And ever since then, I've had the bug. I've been streaming for 5 years and ended up getting the UFC stream and, you know what I mean? And all of that. But it's because of all of you coming in and giving me your time. You really brought it like it. All of a sudden I started feeling worth and value and, you know what I mean? And started having fun again. Seriously, I ain't bullshitting you. So I mean, that's y'all saved me. All right, now, Tim.
If Pereira can make something big happen here. And now he seems to have, look, he's pressing on the gas a little bit.
Who, baby? Barbershop. Fam time, fam time.
And Izzy's trying to clinch now because he felt the danger.
But it was just cool. People coming in and giving me their time. It was awesome. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy cow, this is so cool. And I started talking to everybody. That's why I paused, and that's why I mute. Did you see this, dude? That's why I pause, and that's why I mute. Because you guys give me your time. The greatest gift in the world, time. Money can't buy it, and we always wish we had more. And the fact you're in here giving me your time, it's the coolest shit in the world.
These are the ones.
It's the least I did. Watch this, though. I found something. Look at him. Look at. Dude, why are you yawning? We're 4th round into a title fight. My man's got a yawn going. What? What's wrong with you? Why are you yawning?
Fight when they got.
Look at him.
To the clinch. Digging knees. Punches to the body. Trying to make the champion pay for getting close. Pereira actually moved him into a single. He's tired. And he was starting to recover, so Adesanya put him right back in that grappling position.
Izzy loads up on the elbow over the top. Just misses. Waning seconds here, round 4. Down, 5 to go.
All right, we got 5 to go. All right, wake it up. We're almost there. And then we'll be back later on today. We'll be doing the watch along. I got Eves Edwards and Vis are my guests, but mostly me in the beginning.
For you to
stuck with me for the first few hours.
5 minutes.
You know what I'm saying?
Enough. You need to get to him.
I love you.
You need to approach
Norman
him.
Styles.
You need to have knock him out. Listen, you need to knock him out.
Look, they're telling him.
Always with a stance with a high guard.
Remember how timid you were when you first started? Oh, it was horrible, wasn't it? Oh, I hate it. I used to get all sweaty. I mean, I
activate your
can't. I would
defense
like
and
get all freaked out. I was all
combos, 2,
scared
3
and stream and
strikes.
stuff.
You have to. You just 1-2s, 1-2s. All right, breathe right now. You're going to be a world champion right now. This round is yours.
I know my
This
legs
round
are
is
killing me. I
yours.
had to get
Go for
walked
it.
twice.
Well, a tale of two
Yeah, I
corners,
appreciate it,
right?
Spuds Live.
Pereira's corner trying to get him going to the tune of a finish here, while on the other side, Adesanya.
What content were you streaming when you started? Okay, so really quick. Before we miss this last round. So in the beginning, I was playing just video games, and there wasn't too many people. But then somebody says, "Hey, will you watch my fight?" I was like, "What?" They go, "Would you watch my fight?" I'm like, "Yeah." And they sent me their fight. I started breaking it down. And then I started watching, I think it was parkour fails. And I would take a 2-minute video and it would take me 20 minutes to finish because I was rewinding, pausing, laughing. And then that's how it all started. Boom.
It's an interesting little trick. Get him a little more time. Got to clean it up.
Adesanya 5 minutes away from remaining the UFC standard at 185 pounds. Fifth and final round.
It seems like we're looking at about
No, I got Tim. He's good now.
Comfortably for the champion.
Tim's good.
But the danger is still there with this guy.
Oh, nice left to the body.
No, I
Now he
appreciate
knows
you,
he
Tim.
doesn't have to fight another round after.
The timing.
Yeah, he's gonna fight hard.
The timing. We've been in here for 8 hours change. How did UFC make me the guy I auditioned? Don't make me tell that story because people are going to get pissed.
Pereira can land when he throws. He just has not been able to keep up the pace.
They were
of
wondering,
Adesanya.
how many fights can he watch in an hour? Is he just going to burn through them?
And of course,
And it
there's
literally
always that
took me
inherent
6
risk.
hours to
The
get
more
through
offensive
5
throw,
fights.
The more likely you are
They
to
were
get
like,
countered.
what
Been
the?
caught in the clinch, right? So
I
every
was
time he gets
talking
here,
the whole
long
time.
periods of time are passing.
Kamal Usman certainly didn't sit on his lead against Leon.
Oh!
Big leg kick for Pereira.
Like,
Every time he gets here, long periods of time are passing.
Kamal Usman certainly didn't sit on his lead against
see, he checked it and it fell
Leon.
over.
Big leg kick for Pereira. Backs Adesanya.
See, they're saying big leg kick from Pereira, but he checked it. He checked it. Are you good?
Usman
You good
certainly
though?
didn't sit on his
See, like he didn't throw a kick.
lead against Leon.
He checked it.
Big leg kick for
That had to
Pereira.
hurt
Backs
bad.
Adesanya.
That was a check.
That was a check.
He checked the kick, and it hurt Izzy's leg.
He checked the kick, and it hurt the champion's leg.
That's terrible. Yeah, what have you been, Timmy? What have you been sipping on?
Just sort of a wayward step or so, it appeared, by Adesanya.
Yeah, that's all it is. He looks fine in his motions.
He does.
He says that Mad Dog 2020, and I'm gonna call it a day. I'm calling it a day.
Pereira's had his most success to the body tonight.
Oh! You see that? Oh!
Pereira's had his most success to the body tonight.
Boom! Big short hook. That uppercut. Oh! Oh!
Down goes the champion. Pereira trying to close the show. The undisputed middleweight champion.
Isn't it wild? He just look at just right here. He just goes right now. This uppercut.
Pereira's had his most success to the body tonight.
Boom! What's that? How do you feel about the stoppage? Watch him. See, right there. That was bad. I can't believe they didn't stop it right there. That number one. But right here. Boom. See this. He slumps over. Look at with his hands towards his thighs. Right in the middle of getting punched repeatedly. That's a bad, you know what I mean? Look, that's a bad. He hasn't even been touched yet. and he's doing that. That's a bad look. You know what I mean? What, he was dodging? Let's see, let's see.
Down goes the champion. Pereira trying to close.
He ate that right hand. He didn't really dodge. He only threw one punch, you know what I mean? Like I said, it was that stumble right beforehand, too. You know what I mean? It all stemmed from that checked kick. Is he falling, going backwards? Yeah. Or that little short hook he just popped him with that rung his bell. And the fact this dude hits hard as, he hits hard. You know what I mean?
Pandemonium at Madison Square Garden. Disappointment for Adesanya.
A new world champion.
Bro, it was the right hand.
It stung him a little bit.
See, that right there, that 45.
Uppercut.
And then right
stung him.
There, that one.
That's the left hook.
See, the camera.
Then the uppercut. The uppercut stung him.
That one. See, that one right there.
The left hook again.
And then another one. And then that right hand. He's in big trouble there. And then again.
No. He was hurt.
Now, you see that? Now, watch this. Watch how he does this really quick. See, look, right there. Look how he's not doing a very good job. He's got his hands on him, trying to reach out for him. But look, he's not really holding him very, you know what I'm saying? You can tell. He's got equilibrium issues. He's having trouble, and he's just kind of, but his motor skills and his autopilot is trying to reach out and do what his instinct knows, right?
And then another
See, look at that. And then, and look how he's so unstable right here.
He's in big trouble there. And then again.
No.
And then, see, then you do that, which I can't believe look at the ref right here. The ref is so close to stopping it because he just started staggering to the right. And I get it because think about it. You're so wobbled, you don't know up and down. Your equilibrium is completely messed up. He got blasted. You know what I'm saying?
He was hurt bad. You could have stopped this a long time ago.
See, you could have stopped it at any time.
Mark Goddard gave him a ton of time.
And then this part right here. Now watch.
Time to look. He's not even looking.
See, he's not even looking. He's not trying to avoid
Stop
nothing.
This long time ago.
Watch him. His arms open, wide open. Look at
all
him.
the time to look. He's not even looking.
And see, maybe in his mind, he is trying to move from side to side instinct-wise, but the body's not doing it. You can tell his body is dizzy. You know what I'm saying? And I think he did the right thing at the right time. He gave him 2 opportunities to kind of correct himself, and he was just getting worse. Some people would be like, you wait until he hits one hard shot and he gets hit too hard. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those, he was one punch away from everybody getting pissed off and letting it go way too, you know what I mean?
Oh, my goodness.
The fight was stopped too early until he was one punch away from, no way. You should have stopped it.
Adesanya, though, with an immediate protest.
Yeah, he's a champion.
Boom, that shot right there, though.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Look how short that hook is.
Oh,
look at how short that left hook is.
That power is beautiful.
This dude is crazy.
Look, there's no doubt he was in deep, deep trouble. Could you make the argument that you should put the champ out?
Boom.
Maybe.
Oh, my goodness.
But the way he's moving, it looked like he was gone.
Like I said, I think instinct-wise, he was moving. Physically, he was a lot slower because like I said, we're dizzy. We're in that cloudy head space when you get blasted in your mind because his motor skills, because he's done so many rounds, so much training. He was sliding through it. He's like, I'm good. But you know what I'm saying?
Look at Glover. Look at Glover.
What's the first thing you say when you fall and bang your head and you're all dizzy? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, my goodness.
And for Nelly Feliz and Julio Cruz, Alex Pereira's right-hand man. Adesanya, ever classy, acknowledging the crowd. This one is going to sting
for a while.
For a long time. He fought masterfully at times, but as Kenny Florian and others kept saying, Adesanya's going to have to be
But like I said, that fight was stopped too early until like one punch later, and it wasn't. You know, that's a very fine line when you're a referee. One of the reasons why I wouldn't be a ref is because 1 minute you stopped it too early. The next minute you got people screaming, "Stop the and fight!" You know what I mean?
But Alex Pereira realizes a dream tonight.
And John, who wouldn't want to see this again? This is a fantastic fight.
Amazing.
High-level kickboxing, and you also recognize the dangers in the fight. Tremendous.
All right, one final time.
Did he see stars, birds, or probably?
Tonight, here's Bruce Buffer.
It's so weird because when you get dizzy like that, it's weird. Your mouth goes numb. It's a weird feel, like you don't know, like I can't tell where I'm standing. And it's the wildest feeling because 1 minute you were just standing there and all of a sudden, boom, you don't even see the punch. And it just, if you didn't go all the way out, you're like, it's like everything just goes, and you're just like, I don't, what the, you know what I mean? And you think you're surviving. It's wild,
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 1 second of the 5th round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC Undisputed Middleweight Champion.
All right, so there it is. There it is. That is the main card fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's UFC 300. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry it's so sad you can't come along, but you can come back in a few hours from now because we have a watch-along. Myself, this, and Eves Edwards. We're doing watch. I believe we start at 6 p.m. Eastern? But either way, thank you all so much for your time. Seriously, you could be anywhere in the world, man. The fact you all were in here spending your time with me, I can't thank you enough. It was awesome. It was awesome. So we'll be back again tomorrow, you know what I mean? Y'all get some rest, okay? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? One second. What the hell is this thing? Oh,